Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna go to lunch in a little bit, probably about a week or so. So it's probably about time to hit up Palette again. Get a Bonet. Will travel special Bonet. And then maybe we'll do a little walking tour. Probably hit up our tea spot. I love that tea spot. It's in a nice little corner of Da Nang. And then we could enjoy a tea there, hang out, hopefully beat the heat. Grab something to drink over here. There we go. Wow, the lights are off today. What's going on with this? Is it electricity or conserving energy? Let's go. Oh, they got goggles. Look at those. Maybe I need these when I ride my scooter. What else they got? Snacks. I need to get a water. Let me see which water I want. I usually have my tea. Is this it right here? Is this it? Let's see. No, that's Tea Plus. What's up, Heath? What's up, buddy? I swore they sold my tea here, but I guess. Oh, there they go. There they go. There they go. Do they have? Where's the peach one? Peach, there it goes, right there. Let's grab this one. It's a little colder back here. Always grab the one in the back. Never grab the one in the front. Sit down. Gotta break these damn big bills. Gotta break these damn big bills. Come on. What time is it over here? It is 11:53 in the morning. So this is, I don't ever eat breakfast. This will be technically, I guess, if you want to consider the first meal of the day breakfast, but it's going to be 12 o'clock by the time I eat. So let's go over here to Palette. It's sunny. It's hot. I think it says it's 95 degrees, but the real temperature says 112. So it's going to be hot. So we're going to go over here. I like eating outside of Palette, but it depends. We might go in. We might eat out. There we go. They got a massage over here at this place. They're calling us over. So if you guys want to check out that massage, check it out over there. There's Mona Lisa. If you guys watched the video yesterday, the upload, this is Mona Lisa. And these are the apartments that have the balcony. So these are for the longer term people. But this is the place that I recommended. They had the studio and they had the 1-bedroom. Well, that's only the 100,000. I have a 500,000 that I'm trying to break. And I hate that I'm going to try to, I don't hate it, but I'm going to try to break that 500,000 over here at Palette. So the food's going to be 40,000 and I'm going to try to break my 500,000. But man, I wish the ATMs wouldn't, I wish they had Everyone, especially travelers, run into that problem of those damn big bills. I wish they would allow us to choose which bills we want, or at least not give out the biggest bills unless like someone wants them. But here we go. Here is pallet. We'll come over here. I guess we'll sit outside. It's kind of empty. I'll sit outside over here. There's our buddy right there. Xin chào. Inside or out? I'll sit outside. I get a bonnet. 1 egg bread. Come on. Oh, is she the chef? She cooks? She's the one that cooks? Is she chef? Let me show you. I was gonna. Is that the cook?
Yes.
Ah, very nice. Nice job, nice job. Yeah, I'm not a studio guy, but that's not bad. Like for me, I'm not a studio guy, but if I was either forced to do a studio or a hotel room, I would choose that studio because it's literally the same size. If not, it's probably a little bigger than a hotel room. Plus, you get a separate washing and drying room. Plus, it has a 2-burner stove. Plus, it has the table and chairs. Plus, you get the refrigerator, full-size refrigerator. The upscale Bonet people, this is what happens when you're at 10K. This is upscale. This is not the upscale. This is the same price as the other one. This is just closer, so I don't have to walk 18 minutes. Because I think what I'm going to do from here, I think I'm going to leave from here, and then I'm going to go to my tea spot. The studio is only 7. The studio is only 7 million. That's why it's such a bargain. So if you guys, yeah, that 7 million is such a good deal. The only thing in my opinion that you're losing out on that is a separate living room. Because I like a separate living room. I like Fluffy can work in the living room. I can be sleeping, or she's sleeping and I can be working in the living room. But there's no separate room there. Plus, remember, there is a pool there too. There's a pool and there's a sauna. So 7 million is a good deal. Delsky is basically paying the same. Delsky can move into Mona Lisa's studio. He would gain a pool. The only thing he would have extra, it would cost him about the same in rent, but he would have to pay electricity. But if you weigh it out, if he gave up his scooter, he would be basically paying the same exact amount to live at Mona Lisa than he does over by Lynn Visa. Yeah, I got into, remember I'm the ShamWow guy? ShamWow, #1. Now I'm doing commercials for C2. C2, naturally peachy and flavorful iced tea. Here you go. There it goes out to Miss BR Brandon. I don't know if BR is short for Bister or Brandon, but there we go. Mr. ShamWow. Is it normal to stay? It depends on you. So I tell you guys, if you guys don't need a living room, if you don't need a kitchen, then I say why not stay at a hotel? But if you guys need a living room or a kitchen, then a hotel isn't really a good choice. But if you guys are like, hey, I'm never gonna cook and I don't care about a living room, hotels are good choices. Well, man, I hate to say it this way, but I finally took your guys' advice, well, some of your guys' advice, do more hotel videos. Hotels are where it's at. Do hotels. I did them, and it didn't turn out. Oh, come on. There we go. There's the bonnet. So I did the hotel video. I did 4 of them. Come on. And the video's like not really, the views are not doing that good. So I don't know, man. I've been hitting a wall. My live stream's been doing good, but my last 3 or 4 videos, views wise, have not been doing good. But remember, Delsky, that has a 2-burner stove. It has a 2-burner stove, so you can cook in that one. You just wouldn't have a living room. It has a full-size refrigerator. It has 2-burner stove. It has a large sitting desk. So the only thing Dale would be missing would be a patio and a separate living room. But they do have a 2-burner stove, and they do have a full-size refrigerator. How are you? What's up, Jamie? Is it normal to stay long term? Let's get you some more views. You can cook there. You can cook there, Delsky. 2-burner stove. Yes, but at Mona Lisa, they have long-term stays. So they're always sold out. But if you want to do the 1-bedroom, they have 1 and 2 bedrooms that are long-term stay. And you also get a patio. But most of the contracts are between 2 months and 12 months, they told me. What's up, Earlski? Ask AI for video ideas. Bonet, hey, where's this at? I want to do a bedroom with you. Are you going to be another troll? Do we got another troll in there today? Start out trolling. Start out trolling. Don't feed the trolls. Drink. Don't feed the trolls, just give them a drink. This is extremely hot right now. So this comes on a fajita platter. Bonet is Denny's steak and eggs, but not really. Basically it's steak and eggs, but then you do get this nice baguette. Travel with me. I haven't really been traveling much, but as I say that, we will probably be going to Vietnam in the next week. I think. So I'm looking at Vietnam, and I'm trying to get a cheaper deal on this old hotel that we went to last time, the place that we stayed at last time, but I just can't find a good deal on it. What's up, NY? What's up, buddy? I'm gonna probably hit up my tea place in a little bit. I'm eating my, what you guys I guess would call breakfast, but it's 12 o'clock, first meal of the day. I got my bread, I got my bonet. It's a danger, man. I burnt, it went away now, but I had a somewhat of a short-term scar because I went like this. I was talking to you guys and I put my arm down and it brushed against this about a month ago, and I had a nice little scar. By September 15th, damn, that sucks though. We need to get it sooner because September 15th is my flight to the Philippines. So what my hope is that we will hit the 10,000 before we go to the Philippines so I can do the scooter video. This is about $1.30. It's 40,000. It's about no, actually it's 10,000, so 30. It's about $1.60-ish. It tastes like shampoo. Damn, then you definitely don't need the one from our fruit juice place, because the one from the fruit juice place definitely tastes like shampoo soap. But I like that lemon tea. But the one to go to is definitely the pineapple tea. Pineapple tea is absolutely the best. Yeah, it's such a bargain. Hitting the Bonet. Yeah, I haven't had Bonet. When's the last time I had Bonet? Oh, when we had the other restaurant. There's my little sample. Let's show you guys the first bite. Palate. We went to the other Bonet place last time. Hot. Very hot. It's good. What do you mean horrible? How can you go wrong with steak, eggs, and a baguette? How can you go wrong? That is a good question. I don't know what cut. If I had to guess, I'm going to say some kind of flank type of steak, cut very thin. I don't know. I don't think it's hotter than Bangkok, but JJ says it's hotter than Bangkok. Other people say it's hotter than Bangkok. So I don't know. But remember, guys, you can always add an extra egg. Eggs here is 7,000, so you can add an extra egg if you want more too. I like these. These are good teas also. I'd rather drink a Tratok because they're local and they're better. But if I need to grab a quick tea from a store, I get these. Enjoying my lunch on today is a Saturday. Yeah, today's a Saturday. I was thinking it was Friday. I don't have any work to do today. Yeah, I'm near the beach. The beach is 2 minutes that way. Nah, 3 minutes. Let's be fair. It's 3 minutes. This is about, let me give you the official. Here's what we'll say. Because this is going to be 40,000. So this will be exactly, it's $1.53. $1.53. Did you guys see the American family who pulled themselves out of poverty moving from America? I didn't see it. I did not see it. But I've been extremely busy. The only slight thing that I would change on this palette is that they gave you more sauce. If you guys seen my palette restaurant the other day, that place, they give you lots and lots of sauce. No way, man. I don't do the palette. I don't do the pate. No way. No way, Jose. Actually, to be fair, I think they don't serve pate at this one. Because I remember when I first started coming here, I said no pate, and they said, oh, no, it doesn't come. So maybe they serve pate, but I don't think it's by default. Or maybe they don't. This is called palette. Pallet. And that's what we got right there. Bonet. Share it out and smash the likes. I appreciate it. This bread is perfect. It's not too crunchy, and it's just a little bit warm. Sometimes it's a little extra crispy. I'd rather have mine a little on the less crispy side. I'm not a big toasted bread guy. I like it just lightly toasted. Yeah, this is $1.50. I mean, you can get two portions of this for $3 basically. $3. Delsky made a whole sandwich out of this last time at the other place. Watch, this guy's I think he's gonna come over. He's gonna target us. So we'll see if he gives us a hard time. So we'll see. Come on. Touch the plate. Actually, the plate's not hot today. Well, it's cool enough now. It's still a little warm though. Oh boy. It feels good right now because I'm under this shade and everything. But I am dreading the walk. We will walk to No, I say thank you. I don't know because in USA said no, no, thank you, or okay, thank you, and then you do this. I heard if you do this one, that's more local of saying like no. So I'm not sure, but I always do no, thank you, and then I'll shake the hand like that. This is Vietnam in the city of Da Nang. Now, if they really don't go away, I usually put the camera on them, and then usually they'll leave. I guess they don't want to be on camera. But just they'll say like, "Oh, that's rude to put them on camera," and I say, "Yeah, well, that's rude for them to sit there standing 1 foot away from me for 6 minutes, asking me 12 times." So, your breakfast, Fluffy, your breakfast is at home. You have 2 slices of pizza. You can eat your pizza. Oh yeah, that looks a little dangerous. That guy had to start his scooter for him. Let's see. So I spend, oh, it died. I spend $750 a month here, and that includes everything. That's for me and my girlfriend. But to be fair, 70% of my cost of living is on my rent. So my rent costs $480 a month, and then we spend about $250 on everything else. But I do have a 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom on the beach, water, electricity, rent, all of that's included at $480. So $250 for everything else for me and my girlfriend, and $480 for the rent. Yeah, that guy makes me nervous because that's how I'm gonna be driving in this traffic. Yeah, man, I tell people like that you instantly increase your life just getting on a plane, and not even just going to Vietnam. You can go to many countries, and when you go to these other countries, your life just instantly is better. You don't even have to change anything. All you have to do is like leave California, get on a plane, land in Thailand, land in Vietnam, where else? Land in Cambodia, and live the same, eat the same style food, or similar food, live in the same amount of bedrooms that you had in the USA, or even more, and your life is just better financially, at least. Let me say. Block the view. When in Vietnam, park the scooter on the sidewalk. Yeah, that's how everything happens here. That is kind of the one thing. What do you think is being best thing being a guy to do to have a girlfriend? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean. How long do you think Da Nang stays super cheap? I just went over this last night. My theory is it will never skyrocket because of the lack of English compared to other Southeast Asian countries, and the lack of a long-term visa. So many people are staying out long-term because of either the lack of English or they can't get longer than a 90-day. So until one of those things changes, until magically way more people speak English, or until there's a long-term retirement or at least a long-term visa, I think it's going to stay somewhat reasonable. And then for Da Nang, it all depends on the rainy season coming up probably next month also. Give me 1 second. I don't know if you guys want to call this breakfast. It's 12 o'clock, but it is my first meal of the day. So depending on which you want to, it's technically breakfast if you call the first meal of the day breakfast, but it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. $4,000 to house a homeless person. That's crazy. You want a bite here? I'll give you guys a little piece of this beef. But here's the thing with Thailand. Thailand gives you problems with the visa, but Thailand is going to have more English. Thailand, so you guys forget. I think there's a huge portion of people that leave the country that want to go party. Da Nang is not a party city. You're not going to find clubs with women pulling you in. You're not going to find, remember, because Bangkok, or at least Thailand, had legalized cannabis. They have more English, so it's suited more for party goers or people that like the nightlife. Da Nang doesn't have that. Da Nang doesn't have the English. Like, Da Nang is missing stuff from what a lot of typical travelers like. But if you don't want all that stuff, if you don't need the English, if you don't need the luxury condo, if you don't need the pool on top of your condo, if you don't need the gym built in, if you don't need all the luxury malls, if you don't need 12 massage places right next to each other pulling you in, then Vietnam is perfect for you. Let me scroll back up. I feel like even in Da Nang, I'm chewing. Oops. I went by Pattaya was overrun with Indians and dodgy white men. That's kind of the exact opposite. So if someone went to Pattaya before, and they're like, what's Da Nang like? You would say exactly the opposite of Pattaya. Pattaya is the party, wild. That's not what Da Nang is. Da Nang is exactly the opposite of what Pattaya is. So some people leave Thailand like, oh, I heard about this Da Nang place. It's a beach city. Oh, it must be just like Pattaya, right? No, it's not. $1,000 is tough. $1,000, I don't think most people would leave the USA for 1,000. Now maybe 2,000, maybe. But the people, if you just told the average American, they'd be like, oh hell no, I can't go to a foreign country for 2,000. I won't make it. But if they knew the real cost of living, maybe. But I don't think for 1,000. I think maybe 2,000 they probably would debate it. 1,000 would be too little, not to make it, but for the regular misconception of an American. They say 2,000. Damn, I can make more than that at McDonald's. No way am I going to a foreign country. So you would have to offer a little more than 1,000, maybe 2,000, and then clearly explain the cost of living in these countries, and then maybe 2,000 would motivate people. Cambodia, very nice. We will probably get to Cambodia at a certain time. Probably early next year. Maybe my next visa run. Maybe my next visa run will be Cambodia. They could do it, but I don't think. So you're thinking, so put it this way. The average homeless person or person struggling in the USA doesn't have a passport. They don't realize how cheap it is to live out of the country. They think it's expensive everywhere. So that's $250 a week. They're gonna be like, $250 a week? Man, I don't even know if I can afford McDonald's 7 days a week for $250. They wouldn't leave their family, their friends, get on a plane. They're not gonna do all that for $1,000. $1,000, man. I mean, some people get like $300 on food stamps in the USA. So it's like $700 more. They're like, hell no. Now for 2,000, they might, but not for 1,000. Especially if you're from California, no one's gonna leave for $1,000. They're like, $1,000 ain't shit. $1,000, I can stay in a Motel 6 for like 5 days. I obviously know people that spend 2,000 or more, but for myself personally, I couldn't. In my lifestyle, I could not spend. I think in my realistic budget, I don't think I could add another. I couldn't add another $300 unless I was actually really, really trying. But for my budget, I couldn't add another $300 to my budget unless. Here's the only way that I could do it. If I traveled at least monthly. Like if I was like, okay, we're going to Nha Trang this month. Next month we're going to Hanoi. The next month. Now if I did that, I would probably break into the 1,000 range. But if I did not leave Da Nang, I couldn't spend another 300 bucks a month here. That's another $10 a day. Some days we don't even spend $10 a day with me and my girlfriend. So to spend another 10 on top of that, we couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, some people get some crazy, crazy food amounts. 750 bucks for just food. That's crazy. I don't know people exact budgets, but we ran into a guy, the guy that Vagabond Awake interviewed out here. Good guy. His name's Mark. Mark, I'm sure you guys probably seen him. He was on Vagabond Awake's channel. He got like 2 million views on there. That's like the biggest Vagabond Awake viewed video. We met him the other day. I'm gonna try to do a video with him soon. I think he said he spends like $4,000 out here, but he's got a lot of hobbies. So he likes to like rebuild cars. He's got a lot of hobbies. I was blown away when he told me 4,000. I was like, how the hell do you spend 4,000? Who else? I don't know people's exact budgets, but I'm guessing. I don't know if Mick hits 2,000, but Mick probably hovers around there. And Big E has a lot of people he's traveling with, though. Those are probably the 3 guys that come off the top of my head. I know we've ran into someone else and like, yeah, I spend 2,000. You know who else that people tell me probably spends 2,000? Sammy. Sammy probably spends 2,000. I bet Sammy spends 2,000. It tastes like thinly sliced steak, obviously with eggs. But it has like a sauce, like a real beefy sauce. I didn't know that. This is a popular dish for breakfast. I never get it for breakfast. I'm glad that a few places serve it for dinner and lunch, but this is what I get. When we go to the city of Wien Yan, they have the cheapest bonnet I've ever ran into, 25,000. This is 40. In Wien Yan, it's 25, but I will admit it is smaller. I'm telling you guys, if you guys copied my lifestyle, I don't see how you guys can spend even 1,000. But let's even be safe. Let's give you a little buffer. If you literally copied my lifestyle, which most of you guys wouldn't, just because of the fact most of you guys are not going to get a 2-bedroom apartment. Remember, I have a 2-bedroom apartment. A lot of you guys are happy either with a studio or with a 1-bedroom. So first of all, you guys naturally should be at a lower budget than me. And then remember, I'm here with my girlfriend. So I think realistically, I could probably get my budget down to right almost around 500 bucks if I really, really, really tried and I was here by myself. 525, 550, 500. But my girlfriend's here. She adds about an extra 100-ish. So let's call that 600. And then I spend about an extra 100 on being in the 2-bedroom. I'm gonna make some scrambled eggs. That eggs looks insane. This is Palette. I went to Palette because I was hungry and it's the closest place. Why do most foreigners visit Indochina instead of Malaysia? I've never been to Malaysia. The reason, 2 things keep me out of Malaysia. One, my girlfriend's here. She can't get the 90-day visa that I would get in Malaysia. And then the second part is Malaysia's obviously more expensive than Vietnam. So cost of living is higher in Malaysia. Plus, my girlfriend can't get the 90 days. So that's the 2 things. Indonesia is kind of the same thing. Indonesia will only give me a 60-day visa. Vietnam gives me a 90-day visa and no issues. I could get on a bus, get out of the country, come back the same day. Plus, in my opinion, Vietnam is cheaper than Bali. So, almost the same issue. Visa issues or visa length and cost of living is cheaper here. Do you not have miscellaneous bills? I do not pay insurance. I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. I don't go to parties. So I don't really spend much on entertainment. You guys see what I do. I shoot videos. I do live streams. I go to the beach. We go hang out at the convenience stores. Like, we do stuff like that. Usually, the entertainment budget is very low, if any money at all. And we live in the perfect neighborhood. We walk everywhere. I maybe spend $5 a month on transportation. So 70% of our budget is our rent. And then I would say about 25% is probably food. And then probably like 5% is transportation and entertainment combined. I don't even think you can, even if you didn't live in a place, I don't think you can get it for 100. I come in, my food budget is probably about 125 at the lowest for a month. You might be able to get it down to 100, but who knows? This is what's a win-win for allowing homeless to start over. Dale Scardy went to the Moon Milk this morning. Which Moon Milk? Ads in subscription costs, but I don't have any subscriptions. Well, let me take it back. I do have Adobe Premiere, and that's $15 a month. So that's my only subscription, is my editing program. But I don't have Netflix. I don't have anything else. Women and booze will eat up budget. Oh yeah. So I guarantee you, if you do not add vices like smoking, drinking, women, massages, I guarantee you those 4 categories will cost you more than anything, any other bill out here. Your vice bill will be way more expensive than your rent, way more expensive than your food, way more expensive than your transportation. So that's when people tell me, oh, I spend $3,000 a month, I know that they either eat tons of Western food all the time, expensive Western food. They either drink a lot, they either smoke a lot, or they get massages 27 times a day, or they go on a lot of dates. So it's almost a telltale sign. But I have never met someone that's like, yeah, I spend $2,000 a month, but I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't eat Western food, I don't get any massages. I have yet to run into someone that spends that much and doesn't have a vice. Thailand is the same. Thailand's very, very strict on the visas. You cannot do visa runs and come back the same day. They force you to get on a long-term visa, and the cost of living is higher there. You're not going to find, bottom line, you're not going to find a cheaper cost of living with a good long-term 90-day tourist visa like Vietnam. It's the only one that offers both. He really needs to make sure we all know he has a girlfriend. Because I'm telling you guys my cost of budget. So some people aren't traveling with a girlfriend. Some people are traveling alone. So I want them to understand my budget is higher because I have 2 people. But if you want to continue to troll, we'll exit you out of the door. So I'll let you slide because you keep throwing crazy troll comments. But that's your last warning, buddy. You're so lucky. I'm jealous. You don't have to be rich. Doug, you need to get out and have some experiences. Have you stayed in China? I'm not going to say I lived in China, but I was in China for, I think it was 7 days. I went to Hong Kong, I went to Shenzhen, and I went to Chongqing. Have you visited the forest? I don't think so. Stop bragging. Okay, idiot. You're out of here, buddy. Have a good time. Nah, we kicked him. Don't worry. Don't worry. We don't need people like that. Damn. Then I have a chance. I don't drink and I don't do that stuff. Smoking, my bad habit, but plan on quitting in October. Eli is dark brother. Someone else mentioned that Eli is dark brother before too. So last time I went to Vietnam, $1.25. Damn, everyone thinks Eli is dark brother. The government can afford to give the homeless person $2,000 a month to move to Da Nang. Dark brother is Eli. I'm sure it has gone up. Dark brother is spamming. Yeah, he is talking rubbish. Why would any government accept homeless program to any other country? Absolutely nonsense. Devora. He said I was bragging about my whopping $750 a month budget. And then people were asking, how much do you live there? And I said, oh, I live here for $750, but you guys can live here cheaper because I have a girlfriend. So that adds costs that some people won't have. He goes, stop bragging that you have a girlfriend. And I said, I'm clarifying that my budget is higher because I have a second person. But they're obviously another troll. Is there a point? Carl, yeah, that's a good question. But here's my point to why I cook. I would never try to cook Vietnamese food or Asian food practically for two reasons. It's too cheap and it's too good to cook it yourself. But I do cook when I want Western food. Like if I say like, damn, I make a good burger. Now you can get decent burgers here, but I can make my better burger for 50 or 60% cheaper here. So I like to cook for one. So I kind of cook just naturally because of that. Also, I make a better burger. Sometimes it's raining. Sometimes I don't want to go out. So I will cook burgers. I'll cook tacos. We'll cook different things. I would never try to cook Vietnamese food or like Asian food because it just doesn't make sense. But now if you miss, oh man, I want to have a pot roast. Man, I want to have a fried chicken. Oh, I want to have my favorite meal that I had back in the USA. Then I cook. Yes. But I will never, you guys won't see me cooking bonnet or cooking stuff like that. It's too cheap and my food wouldn't be as good as it. I do it to get the to get the cheaper Western food or stuff. Like I've had certain stuff here. Like I would love to make a deli sandwich because you can't find a deli sandwich good here. So that's when I cook. I can live in modest accommodation as long as it's clean. Yeah, you're not really going to have a problem with that too much here. My big thing that holds me down is I need space because I live with Fluffy, and I need a living room and a bedroom. So she can do her work in one room, I can do my work. So the biggest thing for me is the space and the location and the price, obviously. But some people, they're like, oh man, I never stay home. I could do a studio. And then for me, Fluffy works online, I work online. So we need our space. When she takes video calls, she'll go in there. When I take video calls, I'll go here. So for us, a studio or even a small one bedroom wouldn't work for us. My wife and I are living comfortably for $1,800 a month in Da Nang. We eat Western food once or twice a week, but nothing crazy. Massage once a month, but that's about it. And the scooter rental. What's up, Smitty? Smitty might be out doing his walk today, but maybe it's too early. I'm the only one that probably does my walk in the peak middle part of the day. I'm doing my walk. Well, I'm doing part of my walk right now. I went here, and then we're probably going to go to the tea place. All Sakura are the wrong women looking. Rub and tug. Luigi, yeah, but it operates differently. This is not Thailand. You don't get to choose the lady. They assign you a lady. I personally would love it if the government offered me a free flight to Da Nang to come to not back to America for 10 years. Man, I talked about something like that. Remember how there was the one that was popping up? Like, hey, if you guys want to buy an American passport, Trump and the government are charging you $5 million to buy it. And I said, what if you flipped it over? What if you said, hey, any American that wants to give up their citizenship the USA government would give you 5 million, but you would lose your retirement, you would lose your passport, you would lose everything like that. And that was kind of a debate that we had before. L stand, what about L stand? I'm gonna go down to the little tea spot. We're gonna go hang out down at the tea spot. I would love it if the government, I read that, the video of the studio has been perfect for it being just me. I wish, here's the two things that I honestly wish that I can change. I wish that I could do a studio or even a small one bedroom. I really wish, because I could probably save $100 a month just if I was able to do that. And then I wish I could eat noodles. I wish I could eat soup. I wish I can eat seafood. Those are the three things that I don't eat. But if I can eat those, I would have so many more options. And plus, I'd probably have a few cheaper options. But those are just the things that, there's certain things in life that you guys just kind of have a preference for, or things that you just don't do. And those are probably the three things that I can't do. A flight review? I don't know how I'll really do a flight review. It's going to be Cebu Pacific, and it's going to be like at 11 o'clock at night. But it's just a 2.5 hour flight. Personally, I'd just fly out of Da Nang regularly and get a temporary girlfriend. Crazy how people ride motorcycles with no gear. Yeah. They wear those little baseball style helmets. They literally look like baseball hats. And I'm like, what the hell is that crap gonna do for you? Let me go pay really quickly. I'm gonna try to break my 500,000. I hate it because they always make me feel bad. They're like, oh, you don't have nothing smaller? And I'm like, tell that to the freaking ATM for giving me this stuff. Too much information? I missed it. What happened? I missed it. I would say 99% of expats are actually driving legally. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the only way you can drive legally is electric scooter or a 50cc or under. Xin chao. Hey, what's up, my friend? Can I pay? I only have big. So a lot of people, either subconscious or on purpose or not on purpose, they believe, oh, I got a international driver's license from the USA. So come on. So a lot of people from the USA get an international driving license from the USA, and they think, oh, I'm legal. I can drive anywhere in the world. Not true. Even with the international driver's license, Americans cannot. Americans cannot drive legally anything over a 50cc in Vietnam, even with an international driver's license. That's because United States did not sign. It's called like the Versailles Treaty of 1968. So a lot of people here, either Americans here, ride illegally thinking that their license is valid, but it's not, or they just don't care. They're like Mitzi. I ain't gonna ride no little damn 50cc. Hell no. I'm riding a 10,000cc. And then they just say screw it, and they're like, if I get pulled over, I'll just pay a fine. So that's kind of the mindset. Half of them, I bet at least half of them don't know, maybe more. I kind of feel like they just think, because when you go rent a scooter, they don't ask you for your license, or do you have insurance, sir? Do you have a license, sir? They don't ask you that. So I think there's a good chunk of people that don't even know that they're driving illegally. It's going to be a little harder to read you guys' messages because I'm out in the middle of the sun. Let me try to turn up my screen a little bit. Maybe we'll do that. I'll turn up the brightness. So I'm going to go down to the tea place. I think Delski might be at L stand, but I want to get a tea. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go down to the tea place. We'll hang out down there for a little bit so some of you guys can see my favorite tea place. Not my favorite juice place, but my favorite tea place. And then maybe if Delski's still working, maybe we'll go hang out in the nice AC of L stand. Easy on my 50cc. Yeah, see? There's some real snobs about scooters, man. I guess some of you guys want to be freaking Jeff Gordon of the scooters. For me, you guys are always like, don't worry, man, they don't go fast. Just take it slow. And then I'm like, okay, well, why do you guys need all these big-ass powerful scooters then? What do you need the powerful scooters if you say everybody drives slow here? Like, look, that's probably faster than I want to drive in this traffic right there. Now, this guy's a freaking madman. That guy's like a bear at a circus, out of control on the bike. That's a nice car. Oh, that's a Porsche. I haven't really seen too many Porsches and stuff like that. It's hot, guys. That's all I'm going to say. To get out of harm's way, well, shoot, man, there shouldn't be any harm's way. If they had stop signs, stop lights, it would be nice and simple. Let's go. Here's my tip. Here's my tip. If it's hot, use as many stops as you can. So what we'll do is we'll come in here and we'll use the butcher shop. One, it'll be good because some of you guys have never seen the butcher shop, and I'll show you guys the deals and what kind of Western stuff you can get here. But also at the same time, we get to go into this nice refrigerated section of the meat department. This is the butcher shop. I haven't bought food here in a while, actually, because we get our meat. Sit, chow. So you guys will have your Western products here. You guys have, this is like Grey Poupon. Would you please drive there? You know what's so funny? So I've only seen police like maybe 3 times in the past 2 years here, but they will ride a scooter and they'll usually be two. Come on. They'll usually be 2 people. There'll be a cop on the front and a cop on the back. And I'm like, damn, you guys can't, even the police can't get their own scooters? Sit, y'all. They'll have your guys' discounts up here. This looks like it's 15%. Let's see what they have. Top blade. Ooh, they got a ribeye. There's your 15% off right there. Mitzi might come snatch this up. 15% off. But that's like 18 bucks. So it might be like 16-ish. From California, what's up, Cotton? I can finally catch up to your guys' messages now. Let me try to catch up really quickly while I show you guys this meat beater. Should I ask if you ever driven a bike? I've only rode a scooter in Florida, the state of Florida. I ignored the legal driving recommendation in my own country. What makes you think I'll be law-abiding? I don't know. Why would you even drive illegally on a scooter when you have cheap grabs? I'm in the same boat. One accident or one large fine, and you could have paid for grab or in-drive probably for a whole year. If you get into an accident, I guarantee you it's going to cost you more than a year or at least 6 months of what you could have paid to ride your grab anytime. Dean, what's up, buddy? What's up, Dean? Fluffy, I think, is eating her last 2 slices of pizza. And if she doesn't, I'll end up eating it tonight or in the afternoon. Big thumbs up. We went out to Gilda's last night. We went to Gilda's and had a good time. I like the owner over there. Ooh, look at that. They're dry aging this. I don't want to get blown over in an egg beater. Well, luckily, man, think about it this way. If Dale can stay up without getting blown over, almost anyone can. Dale's not a big guy. He's nice, trim, slim and trim. So if he's not getting blown over, I definitely won't. I don't see the need for a powerful bike there. Traffic, crappy roads, and crazy drivers. Where's Fluffy? Fluffy never likes to leave, especially in this hot weather. She's inside the AC. So you guys can get your vegetables here. You can get eggs. I don't see the bacon. Let me show you guys the bacon. Usually, oh, here. No, this is the ham. So you guys can get like ham, stuff like this. Ham. This is pork, I think. What is this? Smoked pork loin, yeah. They don't have the bacon out today, but they do smoke their own bacon. These rolls are actually not bad, and I think they're like $3,000, and you can buy them individually. Everything here is going to be a little bit more pricier. Chicken breast is actually not that much overpriced, but here's my tip for beef. So if you guys look, beef is $2.90 a kilo, right? At Mega Market, it's like 190, sometimes a little bit cheaper. So about 100,000 a kilo cheaper. Another great day in Da Nang. I'm trying to catch up with all your stuff. If you had any real motorcycles there, nothing they can do. 80 cents. Even I pass people, cigarettes are like 2. Marbling looks good. Yeah, I think I've had one ribeye steak here. I've had a few other smaller steaks, but that's about it. Well, what's up, Free Cat? How much for ground beef? That one is about 290 is about $9 a kilo, so it's about $4.50. Come on.
Yeah, thank you.
But if you go to Mega Market, it's about $3.50 a pound. And here it's about $4.50 a pound. They'll have like your little Western stuff. There's your Hershey syrup. They have barbecue sauce. They got jam. Look, they got the Doritos over here. There's your guys' flaming hot Doritos. So you got all that stuff. Skip the bike. Yeah. Olienka, what's up? Who's Dale? Dale's the guy that's popping up everywhere. He's like the CIA James Bond. So that was the butcher shop. And here's the cool thing about the butcher shop. Butcher shop is here. You can buy all the raw meat here, or you can go in. We'll show you guys their menu over here. And this is the restaurant. So the same meat that they allow you to buy here is the meat that they'll cook you. It is a little expensive. I think you can get like a ribeye dinner and it's like 25 bucks. So if you guys have that big money, not the little money like me, like the big bucks. Whenever people say big bucks, I imagine like when they would go on California lottery and they had that huge giant check and it would be like 800,000. That's what I call the big bucks. I want to see if I could find that. T. So you can get a T for 40. Tenderloin, 500,000. Where's the ribeye? Oh, here you go. Ribeye is 800,000, guys. Ribeye. But Ben ate it. And Ben said it was good, but it is a little pricey. But our buddy Ben ate the ribeye dinner here. There's Mia. That's the place that caught fire. I was going to say burnt down, but I don't think it burnt down. You guys can see the black marks. The window's broken out over there. But I think it's supposedly coming back next month. We got a little bit of a walk. So if I miss your guys' messages, it's because I can't see the screen too good. It's a little bright out here. We'll get down there and I'll catch up with all your messages. And then we'll sit over there. At least we have a fan. Who's Dale? Dale is Delsky. I second that. I like the live streams. Where are you? I'm in Da Nang still, obviously, but we're walking down to my favorite tea spot. Thank you for sharing. Happy 8/8/11 Lionsgate. I'm not sure what that is. It's 8/9 here though. Yesterday was 8/8 for us. Tycoon, what's up? Dark brother pretending that he doesn't know Delsky. Maybe he wants to forget Delsky. Some people maybe want to forget Delsky. This is a nice little spot. I walk by this place all the time. And they have like this little fish pond, and then there's like a little seating area up here too. There's all kinds of stuff like this in Da Nang. They always love these little fish ponds and stuff like this, and you can sit right on the street. Now, as someone that's lived here for a while, I know these places are a little pricier, but in reality, these places you can get stuff like this. It's gonna be a smaller cup of tea. You can get this for like a $1.40 compared to like, maybe I'll go get a tea for like 40 cents. So even in reality, it's still like around $1-ish. But you can sit at a place like that and maybe a little more fancier. The environment's a little better. That's Dark Brother. Why did he change his name? Buckaroonies. Or a craving for real steak. Go buy yourself some cheaper beefs at the wet markets. I haven't done it yet. I've been lucky because the wet markets charge me more than what I can get the ground beef at Mega Market. I have not found a cheaper place than Mega Market for at least my ground beef. So unless the wet markets start changing their prices and become a lot cheaper than Mega Market, which I don't think they will, then I just keep getting my ground beef from the wet market. I mean, from the Mega Market. Those are energy drinks. You're one of the reasons I'm going to Vietnam, man. I appreciate it. Dark Brother is a menace to society. At 6, is Dark... No, I didn't ban him. I gave him a 24-hour timeout, which is already expired. I think it expired some point yesterday. A Gold's Gym. I've never heard of a Gold's Gym here. There is the Pig Gym, and there's another gym. I forget the name of the gym that's near our apartment. And then there is a $6 gym here. Now it is on the other side of the river, and it's kind of local-ish, but they do have plenty of stuff, is what other people told me. But it's $6 a month, which is definitely the cheapest gym membership I've heard of here. Gold's Gym Da Nang. Eli is the Jewish Dark Brother. Let's see. Gold's Gym Da Nang. No, not Gold's Gym. Gold's Gym is California. So actually, we're gonna walk near another cool little fish pond place. See, this is what I would love to drive. If you guys said, hey man, you could get this and you could drive this everywhere, I would literally drive this everywhere. This would be my grocery getter. I can even pick up a few of you guys. If you're like, hey, let's go to dinner, I would put you guys in the back here. I would drive this. I would have no problem driving this. This would be my perfect vehicle here. Look at this. Tell me this is not the perfect vehicle. You can even go out in the rain. I guess you can either get wet or you can put the little curtain down. And I'd be driving this bad boy, man. Look at this. I'd be in here. I'd be... I'd be zooming everywhere. And then you could probably fit 4, maybe 5 people. 1, 2, 3. You could probably fit 6. I would do this. I am not joking. I would ride this 800% way quicker than I'd ride a scooter. Shoot, I would even ride this. I rode this in a Hue. I'd ride this in the back, and then Fluffy can sit in the front. I rode that in Hue. Yeah, we have a Lot Mart. Lot Mart is, yeah, I'd say Lot Mart is kind of very similar to like a Walmart. Lot Mart is probably the Vietnamese. Or, here's the 2 places I would consider the closest thing to a Walmart. Lot Mart or Win Mart. Those 2 are the ones that I would consider the Walmart out here. Tuk-tuks in Da Nang? I always wondered that too, but it's kind of good that there's not, because you can get a Grab or an InDrive for the same price. So to get to one of the 2 furthest points from each other, the airport to the beach, I could get a air conditioning Grab car for $3 US. Do you know how much a tuk-tuk would charge me to go, I don't know, what is it, 4 kilometers or something? They would charge me way more than $3. So it's better that there's not tuk-tuks, because tuk-tuks would end up losing money, or if there was tuk-tuks, the Grabs would end up charging way more. So it's actually good, because you get a better value by not having the tuk-tuks here, because the Grabs are cheaper. Does it get cold? I'm from California. I've never really experienced snow, so I wouldn't really say it's cold, but it's the coldest point. I mean, you're gonna get into the 60s here, but that's about it. I love walking this. This is my favorite fish pond. And what I like about this place is that you can sit in here. How cool is that? They have these little built-in tables here, so you can grab your drink and you can drink out here. This is my favorite little fish pond area. Yeah, I only know English. I only know 2 or 3 words in Vietnamese. So for me, I've been here for a year and a half, no problem. Let's go in here really quickly. This is kind of an upscale place. We'll just make our rounds really quickly here. But look at that. I love this place. I love this place. You know, a lot of the places that I really, really like, I don't ever go in or buy stuff really. I just love the way it looks. It's not a... Senchao. I almost did a video. See, you guys can go back in this room over here and you're allowed to have these little private rooms. Senchao. A lot of people work here. Oh, look at this little cat. What's up, kitty? What's up? What's up, kitty? What are you doing? You got your water. You got your couches here. So, Senchao. It's very nice in here. They got an upstairs. They got an upstairs there. They have these little conference rooms there. And then they have your couches. And it's nice. Very nice people. Couches, chairs, everything over here. Yeah, this is what's crazy is because if people don't know about Vietnam or they have the typical American mindset, they're like, you're going to Vietnam? You're going to be in the jungle or something? And I'm like, no, man, it's not the jungle. Now, I will admit there is probably some certain places like that out here still, probably in the countryside and that are a little closer to what people would consider. But I mean, this is just one of the regular, that's not a fancy over-the-top cafe. That's a little above an average cafe, but that's not luxurious or crazy or anything. But it's just so crazy. Like, you're going to Vietnam? What, are you going to be living in the jungle or something? And like, if people came out here and seen it, they'd be like, wait, this doesn't look like Vietnam. You're like, what do you mean? You never been to Vietnam? They're like, yeah, but I've seen the war movies and I've seen this and everyone tells me about Vietnam, but I don't think it's Vietnam. Farald. Or Fareed. I'm missing some of your messages. Let me try to catch up. Gas Marcone. I hate Vietnam. Damn, that's crazy. Phil was in a hostel in Dalat Jungle. America's the best. Please. I never understood how do they make money from people who buy one beverage. I don't know. Definitely there's a markup on the prices of stuff. And remember, compared to probably Thailand and Philippines, electricity is a lot cheaper here. So there's probably a few of their peak items that they really make a lot of money on profit-wise. And then, I don't know. I'm not sure. He enters the premises and records everyone without asking. You don't have to do that here. I'm assuming you're from the USA, right? Texas Ranger? Same thing in USA. You can go in and... Now, if someone said, hey, can you not please film me? I wouldn't film them. But I've been here for 2 years. Never once have I had someone ask me not to film them. If they ask me, I would say, oh yeah, I'll point the camera somewhere else. But that's not a thing here. No one has a problem with it. In fact, not to sound like I'm bragging or anything, but the channel's starting to get bigger, so people recognize me out here, and then they actually like getting on there and like, hey, can you take a look at our place? Can you show our place? And I'll say like, hey, yeah, or no, I'm kind of busy today. So actually, I'm actually helping. Like, we just did a video on the spa place. The spa place invited my girlfriend there to do a spa massage experience, complimentary, and I did a video of her experience there. So actually, people enjoy it and want me to do it. So if you want to know anything, that's what it is, Texas. Are you allowed to film in public? I've never been asked to stop. No one's ever said like, hey, I don't want this. Never. So I just go with stuff, just like how you guys jaywalk. I'm sure you guys jaywalk, right? Are you supposed to jaywalk? Do you ask to jaywalk? Never been asked to not film. There was a construction guy that told you. Yeah, but he said it in Vietnamese on the video, and I didn't understand him. But the crazy thing is, his coworker was here, he was here, and the coworker is the one that said, hello, hey, hey. So I looked over, and I was like, hey. And then his buddy next to him didn't want to be on there. So technically, that's not my fault, because me and Evan, that was the day that we were doing a video. So I was walking, and the construction guy was over here, and he goes, hello, hello. And I look over, and I was like, hey, hello. And his buddy standing next to him didn't say it in English or nothing. Obviously, we're in Vietnam. But His buddy called me over, and the other guy standing next to him didn't, but oh well. Oh, our tea place is open. This is our tea place. We have a juice place, and we have a tea place, but look, Delsky, I'm not sure if you're still watching, but Banana Fritters is not there today. So the Banana Fritters is not there today. I don't know why. Xin chào. Can I get lemon tea large? My go-to, my special.
Squeeze?
Yes, please. Thank you. Come on. So, I got my special, my normal. Let me log into the Wi-Fi real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Logging into the Wi-Fi. So that's the other good thing about Vietnam. Usually, every place has Wi-Fi. The majority of places definitely have Wi-Fi. Let me plug in my battery too. Let me catch up to all your guys' messages. I'm finally able to catch up. I hate Vietnam. That's crazy. Please, 69 viewers. The answer is supremacists. Electric in Philippines could possibly kill your budget. Yeah, I know. Electricity is crazy. We hear some people like spending 5,000 or 6,000 pesos a month, which is like $100. And it's like, we live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, and we don't even pay that. The digital nomads, you're allowed to film in public if you don't want to be seen. Don't go to public. 7-Eleven Thailand's always cause issues. I didn't know that. I've been tons of times in Thailand. Baller, how are you? Hey, outsource your data entry or your company. We're not gonna do promoting in here, Rocky. Let me know how hot it is in there. I'm gonna turn the fan on. I forgot I can turn this fan on. It is hot, but I think with this fan, how do I turn this fan on? The flood is here. I don't even see a damn. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna turn this fan on. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That's angled toward me. So I do have a nice. Ooh, that feels good. What's your favorite part about taking? Okay. What's your favorite part about being permanently banned? I guess, but they had it yesterday. And I didn't, but here's the other crazy part. They deep fry sweet potatoes. The deep fried sweet potato place is open. Deep fried vegetables. So I'm like, okay, I would understand if they're like, hey, we just don't deep fry things when it's hot. But the only thing they don't deep fry when it's hot is bananas. And I'm like, how would it make a difference if it's a banana or if it's a sweet potato or anything else? Because they still do, like if I went to the juice place right now, they're doing sweet potatoes right now. So the only thing that they don't do is the bananas, and I don't understand that. There's 3 tables. Last week you have consumed more sugar in 10 years. Wow. Damn, that's a nice award. Can you get a legal substance? I'm not sure because I don't do any illegal substances and I try not to break the rules, but I'm assuming anything is. Rocky, I said we're not going to promote. If you talk about your business again, then we're going to boot you. So we're not going to, this is not a job board. This is a travel live stream. So this is not a place for you to advertise your business. I couldn't tell you. We're not at the juice place. So maybe next time when we go there, I'll ask them. But I do not know what they're cooked in. What's the biggest Bonet spot you know in Da Nang? They're usually small. Add extra eggs to them. You can add extra eggs, or you can add extra meat, or you can order 2 of them. At Palette, when I was doing carnivore, I told them give me 2 eggs and give me more meat, and they did it no problem. So Palette knows. That's why when I say, hey, give me the 1 egg and the bread, he goes, really? Because for like almost a whole month and a half, I was getting the double the meat and the double the eggs. Yeah, we just talked to a lady We just talked to a lady that helps businesses grow and strategize. You can own your own business, no problem, as long as you have the money. Sweet potatoes are cheap, so if they don't sell the sweet potatoes by the end of the day, no harm, no foul. Well, actually, someone told me, the banana lady, I said, where's all the banana fritters? What, they all disappeared. There was like 4 stands of them. And she goes, oh, it's the summertime, and in the heat, they don't sell them. And literally, the lady was deep frying regular potatoes and sweet potatoes. And I was like, wait a second. If you at least have the grill going and you're deep frying potatoes and sweet potatoes, why does bananas change the temperature? Like, I understand they're just like, hey, we shut down the whole thing and there's nothing. Oh, come on. There's my tea. There's my lemon tea. So I was like, but if you guys are deep frying potatoes right now and deep frying sweet potatoes, what's the difference between just slapping a banana in there at the same time? No, nice. How much extra was double meat? So Bonet, 1 egg, 1 beef is 40. And I think when you order the double the meat, they charge you like, instead of 40 for like a whole nother plate, they charge you like an extra 30. I think it was 30 or 25. So if you got double the meat and 1 egg, it would be like 70 or 75. Or if you just wanted to get 2, just get 2 plates. The banana lady. Yeah, they're not there today. Or maybe that could be her there, but usually they're in that spot. But I do see someone there. With the Wi-Fi and Danong, so maybe I'm very risky, but I have a VPN out here. 99.9% of the time, I never, ever, ever, ever use my VPN. Never. And people are like, what? You don't use it? And I just don't use it. So I have Nord, and I have a 2-year subscription. I mostly got it because I thought I was going to go to China at some point, and it was a good, decent deal for 2 years. It's basically like paying for 1 year. So I take it back. The only time I do use it is when I go on my pay-per-view stream website, and they'll say like, oh, you're not in USA, so you need to. Are you too? They'll say, you're not in USA, you can't watch it. So I'll switch my VPN to USA so that I can watch it. But you can make banana bread with spoiled bananas. Yeah, that's true. So the only time I use my VPN is when I go watch boxing or UFC pay-per-views, and they tell me I'm not in USA. That's the only time. Man, that hits the spot. It's always, this is the name of the place. It's always so cold, and that first sip, just so good. I do have my banking apps on my device. I'm risky in certain. I don't have health insurance. I don't use my VPN. I've never had a contract at an apartment. So that's why you guys are always like, you need to take some risks. Get on a scooter. Get on a scooter. Stop living your life crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I do. I eat street food. I don't use VPNs. I never sign contracts. I'm living risky. That's my idea of risky. And you're like, no. You need to go jump in the water. You need to get on a scooter. And I'm like, no, that's risks that affect my health, affect my life. I could be flattened. I can get ran over. I can get ate by a shark. Those risks I don't take. But worst case scenario. So let's say VPN. I've been to 20 countries, never used a VPN. Let's say I got hacked and someone stole my money. I'd call it Bank of America. Bank of America, this wasn't me. Guess what? The next day I have all my money back. That's how fraud charges work. I'm an American citizen. I've had fraud charges over the course of my life, maybe 5 or 6 of my whole life. As soon as I call Bank of America, they say, oh, this wasn't your charge. Let me block your card, get you out a new card. Within 24 hours, I have all my money back. baller. I hate to say it this way, but you're probably going to be the guy that goes out and either gets hit by a bus at 51 years old, and you're like, oh, his life is cut so short, like, or you're going to be doing a jog and you have a heart attack and die. That's going to be the ironic part of how you die. It's like Philip. Philip does everything wrong, smokes 12 packs a day, eats canned Spam, eats McDonald's, Domino's, and he's going to live to be like 112. That's just the ironic part of the world. That's how life kind of goes, man. Like, look at some of these people that drink and party and they're like 80 years old. And you're like, dude, you should have been dead. Like Jake the Snake. If you guys know wrestling, Jake the Snake should have been dead 827 times. Jake the Snake's probably going to live to be like 85 years old. He's done everything wrong. He's done every single thing wrong. That by the book, he's done everything wrong. But he'll end up living to be like 127. But I live for now, man. Like I said, I might walk out and get hit by a runaway tuk-tuk. And then I hate to say it like this, but I would hate to die. Like, I never ate anything besides 100% raw vegetables and everything. And then you get hit at 46 years old and you die by a runaway stroller. And you're like, damn, I never got to eat a burger. I'd rather live burgers, eat burgers, have a tea, enjoy my life, and then just die. Like, oh well, great, I had a great time. I'm not living for the down the road, I'm living for now. Because, well, let's say I plan to live to 80, 90 years old, and if I don't make it there, this is what people tell me. It's funny because people will tell me this about my financial plan. They'll say this, dude, you gotta save down to the end of the road. And I'm like, dude, why? I might not make it to be 70. The worst thing in my life would be to get to 70 years old and then have like $8 million and never have spent money before, and then I die. I don't want to die with $2 million. And why do I want to die with money? I want to die with $1 to the rest of my name. Not meaning I don't want to live broke. What I'm saying is, by the time I get into my casket, I would love to have almost no money. That means I spent all my money, got all my money's worth. Because let's say you die with $5 million, like, that's just a waste. You should have spent that $5 million at a certain point. I beat all the statistics in life, though. I left the USA with no money. 1 year of cost of living. I came from my city where no one ever makes it out of my city. I came from the statistics of I was probably going to have a kid at 16 or 17 years old. I came from the statistics when I was in the hospital that they gave me 5% chance of leaving the hospital. Not even living, but leaving the hospital. So I beat all the odds. So for me, I guess the odds I don't really pay attention to. I was told if I don't get the COVID vaccine, I was going to die. I was going to kill people. I don't believe the odds. I don't believe the odds. I don't believe the odds. Yeah, like if you had money to leave people, but remember, I'm single. I've never been married. I don't have kids. So I'm assuming my situation. Now, I understand people that leave money to other people, but if you're a single person, I want to spend all my money. I don't want to die with money. I didn't say poverty, and I definitely didn't say poverty. Like, I would love, here's my idea. Let's say, just throw numbers out. Let's say I made $3,000 a month, right? And it cost me $3,000 a month to live. I'm so OCD about calculating everything. I would love to die on the 30th day of the month and just have spent all $3,000 that month, knowing that the next day I was going to get another $3,000 retirement check or anything. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that I don't want to have any money. What I want to say is, I want to use every bit of my money by the day that I die. Whether it's $10,000 that I have in the bank, $100,000, $2,000. I do not want to die with any money in any of my accounts. I've never been in the military. I can't follow structure. I can't get up early. It's not my thing. So for me, a lot of the stuff in the military I would not be able to do. Korean chicken. Oh, and Korean chicken, yeah. If you die in Vietnam, what do they do? So I think the embassy gets a hold of your family. I don't know enough about this, but I think the embassy gets a hold of your family, and then I think they arrange for something. If I was you, I would definitely get a health checkup. So remember, I did get a health checkup when I left the USA, and not the USA this time, but the last time. Remember, I told you guys. I pulled up all my medical records now. So I pulled them all up. I've got the email. I've had to change my password. Shockingly, so our family has never had high blood pressure. I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have any warning signs of anything. They did say that I was on the, I don't know how they called it. I'm still in the normal zone of sodium, but that back at that time I was eating more salt. Well, put it this way, I was eating table salt. Ever since like 2019, I refused to eat table salt. Now, all the salt that I eat is like sea salt, kosher salt, like the coarse salts. But that was it. I don't have any high blood pressure, nothing. But I also think, because I never take medications in my life, I kind of feel like once you start taking a lot of medications, it kind of harms you in other ways. 2019, was it 2019? I think it was 2019. I did, so I will tell you this though, I did check my, oh no, I'm sorry. I completely forgot. I did a health checkup, I forgot. Remember when I went back to the USA, I got a quick job for 4 months, and I had to do a checkup. So this would have been the end of 2023. I completely forgot about it. So, so everything came back normal. No high blood pressure again, because everyone kept saying, you probably have high blood pressure. All that was fine. But they did. One thing is bad, and I refused to do it. My eyesight. So I did the eye chart, and I got really bad on the eye chart. So I'm supposed to probably, if I'm seeing long distance, I'm probably supposed to have glasses. Like, I'll show you guys. So I can read all this right here, but I cannot see this. It just looks blurry to me, the smaller letters. So the only thing that was bad about my health checkup was my eyes. But I've known for years I've had bad eyes. And I'm kind of convinced. I watch a lot of stuff on low light. I don't know if it's true, but I bet the screen really played a thing. But my eyes, that's the one bad thing that they told me. I don't want to wear glasses. So if I had to do anything about my eyes, I would do the laser surgery, but I'm terrified about that. But I just can't see myself wearing glasses. I can't remember my glasses, wear my glasses. Like, I can't do that. I can't do my glasses. I can't do them. I can't. Even you guys see every once in a while I'll wear sunglasses, and I just feel like I'm blind. I don't want to say I feel like I'm blind. It just blocks my side vision. I just feel weird doing it. I feel weird. That's why my makeup is off. But the only thing that was bad on my health was my eyes. I was thinking about it. I'm terrified though. You guys know I don't go to doctors. I'm terrified of stuff like that. Just even getting in a hospital, I'm terrified. The smell, the sight, I'm terrified. I'm terrified, man. If somehow like someone could knock me out, drag me to the hospital, do the surgery, and then wake me up after, I would probably think about doing it. But I'm terrified that I'll wake up and like the surgery would be botched and I'd be blind. That's what also scares me too. Jojo? Who's Jojo? I'm missing some messages I get. There we go. Hi, Jojo. So I don't know if a lot of people, some people swear on genes, some people don't swear on genes. I don't know. I mean, there's good points to make on both. Like Japanese people, they have good genes. They live for a long time. You know who else lives for a long time? Only reason why I know this is because we have certain part of our family that's from Armenia, and like I think he would have been my great great grandpa. I think we have a picture somewhere, but he escaped like the Armenian genocide, like whenever that was, 18 something. He came over here. I think I have a picture of him. I obviously don't remember him because I must have only been like 4 or 3 years old. But my great great grandpa lived to be like 106. And supposedly, I think it was 103 or 106. And technically, he was supposed to be older than that because when he escaped Armenia, the story is that he used his brother's birth certificate, but his brother was younger than him. So whatever it said on the birth certificate, he was like 2 or 3 years older. But supposedly he's lived a long time, and everybody else on that side of the family lived to be a long time. No clue. Like I said, you can't really go by that because, like I said, you can walk outside and get hit by a bus. You can go outside. You can go to, oh, I'm celebrating, I'm going to Bangkok. Be in a nice high rise and have the earthquake happen. All of a sudden, you're gone. So for me, the glasses part is not about being cheap. I just don't want to wear them. It feels uncomfortable. I don't want to wear them. I don't want to remember them. It has nothing to do about the price of the glasses. Nothing. I just, I, I rarely wear sunglasses. It just, you know what it reminds me of? You know when the dogs wear those things so they can't bite people, like that big, that's what it feels like to me. It's like my side vision is blocked. And I can't have things on my eyes. It makes me feel weird. I don't know how much a checkup is, but I'm sure it's pretty cheap. I do know that the guy Dan from Vagabond Awake, he he got like a heart checkup or something, like a full workup or a full heart checkup, and it was like 170 bucks. I am at, so here's how I classify it. This is my T spot. The other place is my juice spot. So I have a juice spot and I have a tea spot because they don't really focus on juices here. This is more of teas, coffees, and stuff. So this is my tea spot. It's called Ooh La Troy. This is my tea spot. The place that has the sweet potatoes and all the juices, that's my juice spot. That's on the food street. So food street is about 6 blocks up this way. The tea spot runs parallel, like almost at an angle down this way. This tea is 40 cents. It's 12,000. Yeah, so this tea is 40 cents. I'm guessing this is about 16 ounce. My apartment? No. If you want, so our apartment has washers and dryers. Most of them do. So we do our own stuff. But if you don't have that or you don't want to deal with that, you can come back to this area, just a few blocks off the beach, and you can get laundry for as little as 10,000 per kilo, or the high is like 20,000, which is like 15 cents a pound. They'll wash it, they'll dry it, and they'll put it in a plastic bag. I never make a point that I should keep eating sugar. Um, I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back on the carnivore, but I think long term I'm gonna do keto. I think that's what my debate is. But remember, we're going to the Philippines in like 3 weeks. So, because I told Fluffy, this week I'm gonna start the keto, and then she was like, "What are you gonna do when we get to the Philippines?" And I was like, "Ah, oh, completely forgot we're going there." So I might delay it till we get back from the Philippines, because then actually it'll be a perfect timing to do it then, because there's no way I'm going to be able to do the keto in the Philippines for multiple reasons. Tons of rice, plus food is more expensive there. So it's going to cost me an arm and a leg. Plus, it's going to be hard to avoid. Look at Delski. So it'll be perfect timing to get back on the keto after the Philippines, because Fluffy will be staying in the Philippines. So then I'll be back here by myself, which means I'll probably cook more, which means keto is easier. Yeah, I think I answered it, but maybe I'm behind. It's called Ula Troy. Let's go. Here, I'll even show it to you guys right here. Let me show it to you really quickly. I don't know if I'm behind on the chat, but I just mentioned it. But it is... This is the name of it right here. I hate how they spell it like that, because it's very hard to find it on Google Maps, but there it is. And I'll show you guys the menu. Let me show you guys the menu so you guys can get an idea of how great of deals are here. So this is what I get. If it's hot out and I just want a thirst quencher, I usually get this lemon tea, 12,000. This is my number one drink though, the pineapple tea. This is the best for me. I have had the peach tea, which is not bad, but if you're torn between the peach and the pineapple, I highly recommend the pineapple. And I have had the peach soda, but I would rank them this way. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. That's all what I've had here before. And Fluffy usually gets that one, but that is probably the most expensive, and it's more of a milk tea than anything else. But here's, if you guys are coffee people, man, the coffees are great deals. Black coffee, 15. Egg cream coffee, 25. Salt coffee, 25. The only thing that people talk about that they don't have here is the coconut coffee. What is that one that's 20? Is that the one you're looking up? Yeah. I think that's an iced coffee, maybe?
Yeah, but what kind?
I don't know. It didn't... Did you take a picture?
No, I'm trying to translate it, but my camera's not working.
Take a picture. Hit the middle button. Yeah. What's wrong with your damn phone, Delsky?
Oh, I'm not on the Wi-Fi.
Even if you're not on the Wi-Fi, it should pop up. Let me see.
What is the Wi-Fi?
I don't remember. She'll tell you though. I kind of feel like it's like 888, but it's something like that. Let's see what this one says.
That's L stand. 888.
A lot of them are that way. Silver.
Oh, really?
What the hell is silver?
Silver.
No, silver is the name of that drink. Silver must translate to something else. What is silver tea? Yeah, glasses suck, but prescription glasses. Yeah, you know what? Someone was telling me about that. Maybe I'll look into something like that. Prescription, like that I wouldn't mind it if I do get glasses, getting like the black that they look like sunglasses. Maybe I'd do that. I only wore glasses when I was getting high. Where to stay in Da Nang? I stay by the beach. I'm kind of glad. If sunglasses are bad for you, I probably never wore. I probably wore glasses, sunglasses, maybe 20 times in my life, and probably 10 of them. Oh, they're opening up. Look, Delsky. Delsky, I think, is more sugar addict than me. So how do you explain Delsky, baller? If you see him, he's a true sugar addict. Me and Fluffy at least split the coconut ice cream. He eats a whole coconut bowl to himself. So does Philip. Philip's the same way. Philip will wipe out a whole dessert bar. I could not survive on YouTube lives. So the only time I ever So put it this way, if I do a live stream, I'm only gonna make maybe $1 off the YouTube ad commercials that some of you guys see. The only way that I ever make any money off of YouTube lives is when I get super chats. If I don't get super chats, I maybe make $1, maybe $1.10, $1.20. Like for example, let me see if I can pull it up. Last month, which was my best month ever on YouTube, my YouTube lives, the ads, got me $54, I think, which means I make like divide, because I usually do it daily. So if you divide 54 by 30, I make about $1.20 on the live streams. So the live streams without super chats make me nothing. Like, especially if you divide $1.20 divided by like 5 hours. Sometimes I do 4 hours, 5 hours. I'm making like what, 10 cents an hour. Now, if people send super chats, then I make decent money. But there's no way to predict that. Let me see if I can actually find that. Revenue. We'll try to look for the month of July. Here we go. They don't show the lives. But this is what I made off of YouTube Shorts last month, $1.58. So in the whole month of July, I made $1.58 on YouTube Shorts. And I think I made like 50, let's put it this way, we can almost figure it out. So watch page ads, I made $590. So I made basically like $590. And then the super chats, I made $300. But my total that I made was like, let me try to, I don't have the calculator, I can't pull it up. But I made probably like I probably made like $54, I think it was. Leslie, what's up? You think I could survive on YouTube? Nothing but lives, only wear UV. You guys should wear those blue blockers. 4,700? Jesus Christ. I don't think Fluffy doesn't really like the keto and stuff like that. No house cleaning. You can pay separately, but so every one of our apartments or condos in our building are all individually owned. So they're like, everyone always thinks like you can go, oh, can you give me the number to the apartment you stay at, or can you talk to the manager? There's no manager. You have to find the landlord. Usually you can message on Facebook groups, and then someone will message you saying like, oh, I'm an agent for there, I know 1 or 2 places, but there's no central place to find an apartment or place. Delsey, where's the lady at? You better call for her. Huh? Yeah, she wasn't here when I was here. Fluffy's gonna stay in the Philippines again like how she did last time. I think she's gonna probably be there for like 2 months. She'll supposedly, I think she'll be back around Christmas time. I'll leave at the end of September. I don't think I'll stay into October, but I think I'll come back right around almost October, and then I think she'll probably come back a little bit before Christmas, I think. This one is the lemon. This one's the lemon. Pineapple tea is my favorite here, though. I think that's definitely Dark Brother now.
Eli?
Because he says, I'm going to spend time walking the beaches and picking up all the trash. I remember the other day, Dark Brother was like, how come you don't go volunteer and go pick up the trash on the beach? It doesn't hurt you. And how many people are talking about picking up trash on the beach?
Everyone in there has been saying it. Eli's Dark Brother.
Oh, you had the Pennywort? I had the free Pennywort about 8 months ago. The lady gave me a free Pennywort. It tastes like, to me, the best way to explain it is like, frozen peas that are like blended up and they're still cold. Their water comes out. Here's an update on our water. So remember I was so mad that we were paying $50,000. I was mad that we were paying $50,000 on our 5-gallon waters. Otis Mart now sells 35,000 waters. So last night or the night before, Fluffy got it. Ectomorphous? I don't even know how to say that word.
Is this 111?
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, here's what I'll do. I'll help Delsky. Delsky, get your camera out, and then you can scan this, and then you'll log on to the Wi-Fi. Yeah. See, there's a QR button.
Oh, I never even knew you could do that. So what do I scan? I just write it?
Your camera. It should pick it up. Now it should say like join or something. Super chat is like a tip. Like when you see like Joe Smith sent $5, like that's a super chat. I am monetized. I got monetized back in September. You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Right there. Big thumbs up. I just caught up. Free Cat, $1.99. So Free Cat sent a super chat. The only drawback to keto is the cost. I'll give my honest review of the keto. The two things for me is definitely the cost, especially in Vietnam. So if I was in the USA, the cost of keto is not that bad, especially like when you cook. But I love beef. So beef is technically cheaper out here, but it's unnaturally a large amount higher than chicken or pork. Where in the USA, obviously beef is more expensive than chicken or pork, but it's not disproportionately higher. Out here, beef is a good amount higher than chicken or pork. And then the other thing, this is the one thing, some people don't admit it, I will admit it. It's hard for me sometimes to eat the same stuff over and over. I could do it for a week or 2 weeks, but then after the third week of eating fried eggs and ground beef, after that third week I want to break it up. But then if I break it up and go, like if I go and get Gilda's or something, then I can go another 2 or 3 weeks. So it's kind of that part. Commented lifted. Oh, I'm the same way. When I do keto, I'm never hungry. So when I'm doing this, when I do anything, I get hungry at least 3 or 4 times a day. But when I do keto, I have to set my alarm, and I kind of have to force, because I'll eat, my first meal of the day will be about 1 o'clock, sometimes 2. In between 1 and 2 when I do keto, and then I try to eat dinner about 7 to no later than 8. I try to be done about 8, because then I do the 16-hour fasting. And so sometimes like at 6 or 7 when it's time to eat, I'm like, damn, I'm not even hungry, but I know I have to eat, because then I stop at like 8 to get my 16 hours of the fasting. But I'm never hungry when I do the keto. So that's kind of a positive. I'm not though. So once I switch to keto, so I know a lot of you guys, when you do keto, you're like, man, that first 3 days is terrible. It's not for me. Mine is more of a situational thing. Mine is because I'm out with Fluffy, and Fluffy will get a tea, and then I'm like, I want to get a tea. Or we'll go, someone will invite us. Hey man, I seen you do a video on Gilda's. Can we go get Gilda's? And then what am I supposed to do? Like, can you just serve me a plate of pepperoni? Like, it's hard, because if I lock myself in my house, I could do it easy, no problem. But I go out, I'll eat here. Like last night, I went to the juice place. Let's say I only would have had a water or something, right? The owner gave us a free thing of sweet potato fries. So it's harder in that aspect. It's not more about craving it. It's more of being around it. It's like the same thing. So obviously I'm very disciplined. Fluffy drinks alcohol. Everyone that I hang out with drinks alcohol, right? I don't drink alcohol. I'm extremely disciplined about not drinking alcohol. I haven't had a drink in, I don't know, almost 8 years. If I wasn't a disciplined person, I would not be able to be around people that drink. I'd be like, oh, you're drinking? Oh, I need a drink. So it's not about discipline. It's about, I'm like, oh man, you got a tea, you got a tea. And then they're like, well, why don't you have a tea? Let's get a tea. So it's more about that. I don't lack discipline. If I lack discipline, how would I be around people that drink? Like I'd like, oh no, you can't be around me and drink. So, or discipline, I'd go blow my budget. It's not about that. Couple of freezers of fish.
This woman's losing business.
I don't think she knows you're here. I would just say,
She saw me, the main woman. The woman who's
Sen Chow. Maybe they're watching the live stream. They're probably watching the live stream. Hello. Well, I can't treat it because honestly, when I drank alcohol, I hated the taste. I did it to get a buzz. I never liked the taste, where it's the opposite. I like sugar. I like the taste of it. Let's see what Delski's gonna get. What did you get, a coffee?
I did the fancy one.
Oh.
Egg.
He's blowing the budget today.
Got a dessert coffee.
What is that? That's coffee? I don't know what she's doing over there. Sounds like something's grinding.
She's grinding. Look at me getting my fresh coffee.
Oh, look at that. Jack, what's up, buddy? I appreciate it, man. Big thumbs up to Jack. Jack, big thumbs up. They're making Dell's coffee. That's nice. That's a nice machine. Let's see. I think they're grinding, and then they put it in that little thing. What is that thing called? Yeah, of course I'm going to add sugar. Like, it's like when you go to, imagine going to a burger place and like, do you want the extra lean beef? No, I want the damn burger to be leaking juices. I want that. Hey, let me get a extra double cheeseburger, but give me a Diet Coke with it. It's like, what the hell? Dude, if you're going to eat that, eat it correctly. Like, yeah, let me get a double cheeseburger, but give me a Diet Coke with it. Like, dude, if you're going to go out and you're going to go get something that's bad for you, get something that's bad for you. Don't say, oh, I'm getting a diet pizza. I'm getting a diet cheeseburger. No, you go all in or don't get the burger at all. Coke Zero. I'm not a big soda. You guys see, I never really drink too many sodas. I do like Mirinda, but I don't know. I don't think I've had a Mirinda in about a month or so. But I've had like those Coke Zeros or something. There's just something off about them. Oh, look at that. I thought you were already at your tea spot. I am at my tea spot. Right here. And actually, it's not really like sugar. All it is, let me see if I can show it to you guys. It's very, very watered down. It's this right here. So it's mostly water, and it's just like a little simple syrup. And what I like about it, it brings that pop. So, you know, like when you guys cook, right, at the end, you drop a little bit of salt on it, and it brings out the flavor. That's what that little simple syrup does. It just kind of makes your drink pop a little bit more. Look at Delsky. You guys are giving me a bad time, but look. He's got the egg cream.
Dessert coffee.
Look at that. How much was the bedroom? The one bedroom, it's not available right now. That place is usually sold out. Oh, let me grab my charger. The one bedroom, I think she said it was 11 million. Let me look. So it was 11 million a month, which is 11 million a month is, I think it's like 380 bucks. The one bedroom was like 420, I think. But I think they did say that you can get a one for 10. I think it was between 380 and 480 depending on which part of the building you were in. But the studio was 7 million. Delsky, that's not a bad deal for you.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about going looking at it.
You would lose the living room area though.
I didn't hear you mention rice cookers.
I would imagine they could, but you have a 2-burner. You have a 2-burner, you have a full-size refrigerator.
Much better than my 1-burner.
That's what I'm saying. When I looked at that yesterday, I was like, damn, 2-burner, full-size fridge. You got the big table. You have your own washer and dryer in a separate room. Nice bathroom. You would gain a pool, but you would.
I don't understand why it's so cheap for Mona Lisa.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But those are usually sold out. How many coffees does Daleski have a day? How many do you have a day, Dale? He said he had so many he doesn't know.
No, because I make one big, huge jar.
What do you think it's 2? Do you think it's 5?
It's probably 2.
2?
For me.
For two. He has 2 of them this size.
I'm used to like Turkish coffees.
Turkish.
I need syrup. I need it to be super strong.
He needs it to be strong. This is called Currency Plus. I've had it for about 5 years, 100% free. I almost never get ads. Every once in a while I'll get ads, but it's called Currency Plus and it's free. And what I like about it, you can have, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can have like 6 different currencies. So that's the one that I've been using that one since 2019. I don't cook or do laundry, so I've been watching a bunch of other budget travels, and it seems that a studio apartment for $250 a month is plenty. Probably Dale rents his place outside of the tourist zone, and it's $260. But when you factor in his electricity, Dale, with your electricity, you're almost paying the same that you pay here. So he moved out of the tourist zone, right? So he saved, what were you paying at this place? 300?
76. So whatever that is.
So look at this. Look at that. Look at the numbers. This is why I tell you guys, in logic, you guys think it's so much cheaper, but it's not. So he was paying $290 a month to stay at the tourist zone 3 blocks from the beach. $290, right? So he went and saved about 40 bucks to go closer to Lynn Visa. But when he got his electricity bill was like 2 or 3 times higher than his electricity bill down here. So in the end, he ended up spending more living further away, and he had to rent a scooter. So he spent 40, the first month he spent 40 on the scooter, and he probably spent, what do you think he spent, an extra 30 bucks on your electricity compared to here? 20 or 30 bucks?
Yeah, I'd say 20, between 20 and 30.
So he spent 40 on the scooter, and let's call it 25 on extra electricity. So he spent $65 extra at the further away non-tourist place. And so he ended up spending more money living further away. And that's what I keep telling you guys. You guys go live on the other side of the river. It's 80 bucks, 90 bucks cheaper. Okay, but how do I get back over here? $2 or $3 a pop on InDrive is going to cost me $90 to $100 a month getting back and forth every day. By that point, I either spend more to live on the river or I almost break even. So it's like all I'm doing is wasting my time living not on the beach. Doesn't make sense. Gay coffee? Is there gay coffee and straight coffee? Meth ruins families. Maybe Dale's negotiating skill is not as good as someone that learned a little. That's definitely Dark Brother. Dark Brother. Eli talks about, he always talks about learning a little Vietnamese and picking up garbage on the beaches. I'm still going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it kind of confirms a lot of people's stuff. Beach life is the best. How many Western tourists in one guy's chat room talk about picking up garbage on the beach? And you need to be smart and learn a little Vietnamese so that you can negotiate. It's all. That was a honk for Dark Brother right there. Eli Brother. Or Dark Eli. Eli Brother or Dark Eli. That's... We're just saying it's very coincidental. The only person I've ever heard about talking about, why don't you volunteer and show some love for the country that you're in by going on the beach and picking up garbage? Never have I seen a video about it. Never have I heard anyone else talk about it. You're the only person I've ever heard about. You really need to go and volunteer to pick up. You didn't say like, go and teach English and do this. It's very specific to picking up garbage. Actually, I did. So I'll give you guys the history of my volunteer. I've volunteered a lot in my life. Look at this. I went when I was in college. I did an internship at a local news station, and I was only supposed to do it for 1 month to get credit for college. So it was supposed to be like 3 months. I loved it so much that I ended up not just doing the internship for 3 months. I ended up doing the internship for almost 2 years, unpaid. Didn't even get college credits beyond the first 3 months. Then I went and I worked with a startup organization, and I did an internship there also. It was called 70 Million Jobs. And at 70 Million Jobs, what we did was we helped people that had felonies that just got out of prison. We would help them get hired at big companies like Tyson Food. So like our organization would find, it was in San Francisco, our organization would find jobs that hire felons, and then we would have the felons come in, we'd make videos, we'd prepare them for interviews and jobs and stuff like that. So I've done a lot of volunteering, and actually the way that I found out about traveling the world was I went to Spain and I taught English in a program for 7 or 9 days, and basically 100% free. I've never been paid for any of this stuff. I went to Spain, and we lived in a little villa compound, and we hung out with these people 24 hours a day, Spanish employees and us, and I taught them English. Well, there was 20 foreigners and 20-ish Spanish people, and I did that for 7 days. So I've done plenty of volunteering in my life. Eli, do you cook eggs for breakfast? I cook eggs for my first meal of the day. Many older people who are retired pick up trash with metal detectors for a hobby. You know what? There was a story that someone found someone's wedding ring with a metal detector the other day. Or not the other day, but it was like 6 months ago. But someone just told me that story, so I guess that story is circling around. Where did I just ate lunch. I went to Pallet. I don't know where we'll eat tonight, though. We are completely done with our rotation. We have a rotation of about, I'd say about 10-ish, 10, 12-ish restaurants, and I think we've done all of them. So now it's time to start the rotation over. We can go anywhere tonight, basically. Pan to my right? I don't know which one's my right. My right? Your right? What is that? Yeah, I heard there was some story that someone lost their engagement ring or their wedding ring the other day. Not the other day, it was like 6 months ago. But I've seen the stories kind of like popping back up out here. I don't know where we'll go for dinner tonight. Anything's open. Probably not Palette since we just went to Palette. Definitely not Gilda's. We went there last night. Other Bonet we went the other day. We can go to George Costanza. We can go to George Costanza might be on the list. George, we did spring rolls not long ago. We can do our chicken place, which is where I get the pork chop. People in Galveston can hire metal detectors. ADM? What is ADM? What'd you say? The drinks.
Like 10 drinks.
Oh. What is that? That's like green. What are those drinks?
Doesn't she mostly do sugar cane?
I don't know what that is. Fried chicken? Oh, you know what? We just had fried chicken. We just had the Korean fried chicken. Look, Delsky. Look. There's Delsky. The sugar maniac. Damn, I can get an apartment outside the city center for $152 for everything. Yeah, but the whole problem with you, Philip, you don't want to be outside of the freaking massage area. Like I told you, you can go over to Marcus's place. You can get a 2-bedroom for $300. 2-bedroom. That's a great deal, but you live over in the Russian neighborhood where it's freaking 20-minute ride from there. Plus, they have all your Western places. So Philip and Marcus should live in the same compound. I'm doing good today. Mango sticky rice, that's carbs and sugar. You better not be talking about me doing sugar and then you're literally going to go eat sugar and carbs? Jeez Louise.
No, that guy was on my pizza.
What'd you go over there and do? Stare at her?
No, I ordered.
Oh, you
she's
ordered?
Cooking. Yeah. So I said,
Oh, at least you get the fresh ones.
I said, do it, tweet two.
And she said, what the hell did you say?
It's funny, I said 2.
Big thumbs up again to Jack. And big thumbs up again to not only you guys that subscribe, but also Free Cat. So Free Cat and Jack, big thumbs up. Man, but hopefully after this live stream, hopefully you guys will go check out my hotel video that I just posted yesterday. The views, not doing so well. I don't know. I resorted back to the apartment style. Oh, they're getting more coffee out. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still ranked 8 of 10. So, hotel video. Actually, I was surprised that the average view duration is pretty good. The click-through ratio is pretty good, but the views are down. So, I don't know. It's crazy that the Q&A video did better. My walking around spot did better. And my neighborhood. And even, look, even the Vietnam Costco video did better. What the hell is that noise?
I don't know if that's her.
I think it sounds outside.
Wow.
Vilsky. If your biggest problem of spending is you need to be in the main massage area, if you're willing to go outside that area, man, you could find so much better deals. But Philip's main thing is he doesn't want to go outside of the massage areas, the food areas. But now Philip's like, oh man, I'm going to go 30 minutes away. It's like, Philip, you never stay that far. Terry, big thumbs up, man. Boom. Let me give you a heart. And let me give you a like. Appreciate it, Terry. Terry shares the same name with, unfortunately, the passing of Hulk Hogan. I didn't know for a long time until I was maybe 12 years old. Hulk Hogan's first name is Terry. And I was like, Terry? I was like, hell no. Freaking your name's Hulk. Last name Hogan. Big thumbs up, Terry. Hotel without a pool, 20 minutes north, $200 a month. Right across. Philip, what time is it there? It's probably past your bedtime. Eli writes exactly like Darth and Darth Brother. Hotel video was good. Can you do another with balconies? Um, it's kind of hard sometimes to find those. I did that one because that theme was like 30, 25-ish dollars and under, and literally 3 blocks from the beach. So a lot of people, they like budget-ish, meaning like 20-ish dollars, and extremely close to the beach. That was kind of the theme of that one. So we will kind of try to do things at different points. I like the hotel videos. I'd rather see a video of the cool cafe. Man, when I do those cafes, man, they do terrible. Remember we did the cat cafe? Cat cafe bombed. I did, I know, I have an idea, but I know it'll do terrible. The gaming cafe. We have a game cafe. We did a live stream from there. But every time I do like the cat cafe or some kind of cool little spot, the outside of the box videos never do good for me, views wise. So here's the crazy thing. A lot of the videos that don't get that many views, you guys really, really like them, but they just don't get that many that many views. Yeah, I know, I've seen. The videos that don't get a lot of views, you guys say, man, I really like that, like Fluffy's massage. So many people are like, I like that video. And I was like, you're one of the very few people that watched it. So it's kind of weird. When I do a video, like I did the $300 and under apartments, that has like 56,000 views overall. But it's like the videos that don't get that many views. Seems like you guys like them a lot. I'm just saying, if I want to be really cheap, like I said, I can live in Da Nang almost without changing much for $500 a month here. At this rate, you're gonna end up like 500 above your break even. We'll see, because my views are doing less. My uploaded views are doing less than last month's. Last month's videos were getting a lot of views. Because remember, last month I had the Visa run. That got like 10,000 in the first week. The uploaded videos are getting less views this month than last month. But on the flip side, my live streams are getting more views this month than last month. But live streams pay like 5 times less. So we'll see. Yeah, well, if I forgot about the views, I'd be doing a lot of videos that a lot of people probably wouldn't care for. So the views, like if I was just doing stuff that I liked, I'd be doing stuff like bacon banana bread, a day in my life, and people won't like those videos. Yeah, the one in Mona Lisa, it's booked. It's always booked. The one with the patios. People snatch those up and they never leave. But I think the cheapest one for a 1-bedroom with the patio is like 12 million. She said sometimes the 12 millions are available, but usually the ones that become available are about 13 million. So that's like about $450 or something. But those are almost always sold out. Maybe. I gotta have that fine balance of, because selling the ebook is a numbers game in reality. So the more people that view your video, the more eyeballs that are going to come across the link for it. So it's just natural sales idea, I guess. So if you get 100 people that watch a video, you're going to have a much less likelihood that the e-guy or the in-person or anything else will sell. But like if I was retired and I didn't have to, like JJ is a perfect example. JJ doesn't rely on his YouTube money. So he can do any video that he wants. He can be like, I'm going to go do underwater basket weaving at the beach. And he's like, I don't care if I get 500 views. I don't care if I make $1, because it doesn't matter to him financially. Whereas for me, I got to kind of play a different game. I got to kind of balance out videos I do like and videos for the audience too. So there's a whole philosophy on how you do your videos. I found out an easy way to get my exact budget by selling feet pictures. Philip said, I figured out an easy way to get my exact budget for March. Guess how? By selling feet pictures. I'm not sure. Medical, I haven't. I'm terrified. You guys know I'm terrified of going to the hospital. But maybe what I'll do, you know how I don't do massages? And I basically volunteered Fluffy to get the massage? Maybe I'll do a hospital view video, and maybe I'll be the cameraman, and maybe we'll give Fluffy a checkup or something like that. But I'm definitely, even back in the USA, it has nothing to do with out here. I'm scared of needles. I'm scared of the lights. I'm scared. I've always been scared of the hospital. Like, I don't know. There's a very, very fine line between doing stuff you like and having to do it. Like, you're lucky if you ever, like, most people don't have a job, like a real full-time job, not even like YouTube or anything, but just back at home, that they really like, and they get paid money, good money. It's a very tough balance. Yeah, so that's why it's weird, because my live stream videos gets a whole different audience than my edited videos, because the people that like the live streams love to have comments, love to interact, and they can do the long live streams. Damn, speaking of, I need to charge my battery. You guys made me forget about it. And then the other people that watch the upload videos, they have a shorter attention span, and they like to get straight to the point. So it's kind of weird, not weird, but a different audience that watches each. Maybe Seymour, maybe, but actually Mona Lisa, we've been here for 2 years. 99% of the time I go there, they're always sold out. I'll say, when's your next apartment? In 2 months. So I don't even know if they would take a deposit, because they're just always booked. That's a place that's always booked. Not Trang. But that's why I said maybe I'll use Fluffy, because I don't think it's going to make a difference whether I go get a checkup or Fluffy does. Like when I did the massage, I don't think personally, if I would have got a massage, would it have been a much better video than Fluffy? I don't think so, but I don't know. So I can use Fluffy as the guinea pig. Oh, he hates me, Brandon. Okay, well, I won't have you be here anymore.
No, he was talking about your King Savage joke.
Oh.
He's saying he wished he had it.
Oh. That's what happens when I don't read. Let me try to unhide you. What was his name?
Brandon.
Yikes. I didn't see it. Let me try to go back in.
Yeah, he didn't complete that.
Sorry about that, buddy. If you're still in there, give me a second. How do you unhide someone's comments if you hit the hide their comments on a YouTube? How do you unblock or unhide someone's comments if you hit unhide the person's comments on YouTube? Studio settings, community. Studio settings. I think I have to do it. Oh. Studio settings. Can I do this on the mobile app or only on desktop? Give me 1 second, guys. Hidden users. I don't see hidden users.
Seymour is saying go to your Google account privacy.
It's telling me my YouTube studio, which is here, right? Settings. And then it said unhide, but I don't see it. There's my dash. It says go to my settings. Oh, maybe here. Google account, maybe? Let's see. Give me a second, Brandon, man. I didn't see that. Brandon hates you. Why is everyone fat? I went to my bank app. I don't see it.
Are you in the privacy?
Let's see. This is the hard part about. If you're 40, you need a full medical work up. Plus, you can see. I could do it for Fluffy. I just have a fear of hospitals. Yeah, that's what I heard. ChatGPT came out. It doesn't matter who goes to a doctor. Gather a list places. You're not using Gemini? No, I use Bing. I use Bing Copilot. And I use. You missed the walking tour. You came in 2 hours and 20 late. Asia Unscripted. This is 2 hours later. We will walk in a minute, but right now we're at a cafe. You missed the walk from earlier. Damn, man, I hate that I blocked somebody. I will try to figure it out at a certain point. Damn it, man. I go to the settings. I'll try to look while we talk. So it says go to my settings, which I am on settings. Privacy policy. Maybe it's under the privacy policy. In September, I'll be about my exact budget video without doing any calculations. Philip, you have all the big dough. You don't need it. I can't find it. Can you either show me a YouTube video or walk me through a step? Because when I hit the settings in YouTube Studio, I do not see it. Damn it. I do not see it in the YouTube Studio. Settings button I see, but band I do not see. Can you show me a YouTube video or explain better? Brandon self-ban. No, apparently I did it wrong. Community settings. So it says YouTube Studio, community settings. And I feel like that's only in desktop mode. Oh, community. There we go. There we go. So I do see community, but I don't see the settings in community. Damn it. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out when I get it. Google account, people and sharing. Google. People and sharing. Let me try Google. I'll be coming to Da Nang. Check it out in November. Do you know how the weather? That's going to be during the rainy season. I don't know how much rain we're going to get. But that is definitely the rainy season. See, sometimes I don't see that stuff. So you said Google account, people and sharing, right? So here is search history, saves and save search, more. Maybe it's under more settings. See, I don't see it. Other settings, maybe. I don't see it. I don't see it. Privacy and safety, activity, content, safe search. Wasn't privacy, people, and sharing? So let me go back. We're in Google. So here we go. We'll hit Google. You guys said what? What was it? Privacy and settings? No. Google account, people and sharing. I don't see people and sharing. Yeah, I'm sure it's so much easier on the computer. Who was the woman you met last night? Last night? I think you're thinking about 2 nights ago. Maybe 2 nights ago at the coconut place. She was a lady. She recognized me from my channel. And I guess we talked when I first got here through the Facebook group. She runs like a strategy building businesses strategies. Privacy and security, and then people. I don't see the people. That's the thing I don't see. Look, I do not see. Where's privacy and security? I do not see the people part. Look, delete browsing history, privacy guide, do not track, preloaded, safe browsing, always. Look, there's no people in sharing. There's definitely people in sharing. That's the part that it's not there. YouTube Studio. And then here's the other thing. Let me go and do that community part. Watch. So if we go to the community, like we're here, watch. So I'll hit the settings here. So here's settings, right? But you can't do settings and community. Because when I hit the community button, it just shows the comments. See? So I don't know how to get to that part. See? So I do have the settings, but it doesn't show people and stuff. Discovering Maria? I'm not sure. Settings, then Google account. I keep doing that. Look. So here's the settings, right? Here's settings. Let me try settings. Let me try it on the YouTube Studio. So YouTube Studio will be here, and then Google account is right here, right? But it will not show that. Passwords manager, your devices. Oh, here it is. There it is. I found it. Blocked. No. That's blocked people on my Google, but that's not blocked. That's not blocked on my YouTube. No, that's people because it's phone numbers. That's phone numbers. Yeah, these are phone numbers. That's not for my YouTube channel though. That's the problem. That's people. That's people's phone numbers. But it's not correct. That's not correct. Yeah, I guess I'll open up YouTube Studio on desktop. I'll open it on the desktop mode, but this lady, she focuses on helping businesses strategize and grow bigger. Okay, so here we go. We're on the mobile, or we're on the desktop. So I don't know where the settings are on this part. So where do I go here? Where's settings? Maybe that's community. Comments, viewer posts, mentions. See, this just shows the comments. I don't see settings. Maybe here? Nope. Damn it. me try. Such a hassle, man. This is why some of you guys that troll make it so bad for other people, man. I'm used to getting so many troll comments that when someone pops up, I don't know where. So it's probably under one of these icons, but I don't know which one. We are at 9,072 subscribers. We'll catch up. We'll talk. Oh, here we go. Maybe here. Community, maybe there. Nope. I'll just do it when I get back home. It's so much easier. This is the problem with freaking stupid YouTube. $12K by December? I don't know. I'm hoping that we hit 10,000 before September 15th. So I would like to get the scooter video in before I go to the Philippines. So that's the only kind of timing that I want to do is that part. I kind of want to do that before there. Are you guys ready for me to do another trip? Because I think we're going to go to Vietnam. Okay, I'm going to make it clear on this. I want to just find out your answer. But I'm not going to, I hate to say it this way, I may or may not go to the city based on your poll results. Look, he's going to get some more. Where's all you people that dogged me about his sugar? He had his sugar, now he's going to go get back. Look, I think he said 2 more. That's what he said. He said, give me 2 more. You guys give me a bad time, man. You guys give me a bad time. So we're going to do a poll result. Where would you guys like to see me go to? Which city? Here we go. Here's banana fritter time. Didn't you have some?
No, I just now got them.
Jesus. You waited that long?
Just been prepping and cooking. Well, I finally saw them off to the side there.
I'll have a piece.
Piece?
Because actually I brought my own snacks. I forgot about it just now. Yikes. That is freaking hot.
Yeah, it's not here.
Yeah.
Fresh.
That's how they should be coming out. We will do Hoi An. Hoi An, we're not going to count in this poll, but we will do Hoi An. We might do Hoi An. The only way that we're going to do Hoi An is if I just say, Fluffy, let's go to Hoi An today. And then we'll just go. So my 2 choices up there is Vietnam, which we've done. That's kind of the Da Nang of 10 years ago. Dong Hoi is a definitely different place. It's starting to grow on me. The unheard of city, I have an unheard of city in my mind. It would be in the direction of Vietnam. I think some of you guys have mentioned it, but very, very few people know about it. The lot we will get to, but not at this point, because we have to fly there and fly back. This trip is going to be a train trip. It's just It's just a hassle to get to the lot for two reasons. We have to fly there, we have to fly back, and then we're gonna have to pay for bags. So a round trip for me and Fluffy, and a bag for me checked in and a bag checked in for her, is gonna cost about $120 for a ticket and a checked-in bag. Whereas if we go take the train to one of these cities, it's gonna cost us like $20. King Kong. Ooh, you want banana fritters? There's one.
I feel like seriously put one banana first.
We love the train. The train is nice. The one that we went on last time had a restaurant in it. Great views. You go up and down the coast. AC, reclining seats, charger for your phone, and it's always well under $10. Sometimes it's like $6. I think one time we got $3 one way. When we go all the way up north, we're gonna go to Vinh, and when we go to Ho Chi Minh, we're probably gonna fly to Dalat first, and then we'll fly out of Dalat and we'll go to Ho Chi Minh. That's why I don't want to just, like, some people are like, go to Dalat right now and just go do a one city trip. Dalat for me doesn't make sense as a one trip and come back city. Dalat makes sense as a starting point and then a flying point to Ho Chi Minh. The train is not that slow. Well, two things. So I will not sit on the train for 16 hours to get to Ho Chi Minh. If we were going to go down to Ho Chi Minh, we make multiple trips out of it. So we'll take a 4-hour train down to Quy Nhon. We'll stay in Quy Nhon for 2 days or something. Then we'll go down to like Nha Trang, get off the train, stay 2 or 3 days there, and we work our way down. But you are not getting me on a sleeper train. I don't do those. That's how a lot of people end up not enjoying the train, because they're on this damn train for 10 hours, 12 hours, and like, I hate it, it's miserable. I don't do that. I take a break at 4 hours, get off, go see a nice, cool city, hang out there for 2 or 3 days, and then I get back on the train after 2 or 3 days and do it. I've made multiple train videos. We did a train video to Hue. We did a train video to Dong Hoi. We've done 2 train videos to Quy Nhon. We just went to the other side of the river yesterday on a live stream. But in my opinion, there's not much on the riverside. There's just not. I mean, all the malls are there, but what are you checking out there? Good morning, Vietnam. It's not morning, it's, what time is it, 1? 2. It's 2:30. I thought it was 1 o'clock. Jesus Christ, this time goes by fast. Texas, weren't you the same troll that was in here earlier? But look at, let's take a look. Not really. I wouldn't say that. So there's no, I mean, everything. So here's what's on our side. Our side, technically, the Dragon Bridge is on our side. The statue of Lady Buddha's on our side. Marble Mountain is on our side. The beach is on our side. The western area is on our side. The local food street that we go is on our side. The only thing on the other side is the amusement park, which is going to shut down next week or next month. The Lot Mart Mall, the Vincom Mall, and the Gold Mall. And then it's all local streets out there.
I do like that boardwalk. Well, we were.
Yeah, but that's literally right on that street. Once you get past there, there's not really much there.
Yeah, I feel like at night it's the only time.
Dale ordered another coffee. No, I don't think he's finished his coffee yet. I don't know. I'm gonna try to do a live stream at the amusement park before they close, but I just seen the news that they're closing down. Da Nang has 2 million, and it seems like 1.5. Maybe, but just because the people live there doesn't mean there's anything over there, though. Everything that a tourist would want is on the beach side. Have we done a video of, let me see. I've technically done a video at the amusement park, but it wasn't YouTube style. Let's see if I can find it again. I won't be there until November. You know what though? For as long as we've been here, we've only been to the amusement park one time. We don't ever really hear people going there. Now, hopefully maybe they'll reopen it or something. But as of now, I didn't really find a reason of why they even closed down either. There's just news that it's going to close down. I don't know. I'm hoping that maybe they'll reopen it or something, but the news basically now is that it's closing down. But I don't ever hear anybody going to it, so maybe it has to do with nobody going to it. Let me see. I swore I did a video on it before, but it could have just been a small little nothing video. Let's see. Oh yeah. I don't know how long this is. This is like 2 years old. Let's see. I don't remember if this was all about the amusement park, because I haven't watched this video in 2 years. Let's take a look. There's the Ferris wheel. It might have only been that. Oh, yeah. Yep, I thought it was the amusement park, but it's not. So I did this video 2 years ago. This is technically before. Oh, look. This is our... That was $4.25 a month. That was our old place. So actually, we have our apartment for cheaper than what we paid 2 years ago. So people are like, oh man, skyrocketing rent. We actually pay less than what we do back then. What was that? Oh, that's when we met the guy. That was at the avocado ice cream place. I was eating Chili's all the way back then. That's our pork chop. Oh, no, that was the local place. So that's the local place. Laid back beach city. That's the beachfront 2 years ago. Come on. So, and then that's the beach. Dale, you don't want a bracelet for that? You don't want a woman's bracelet? There's the Banh Mi. There's the Banh Mi and the Dragon Bridge. Dragon Bridge still going strong. Look, she's trying to sell Delsky the bridge. See, look. You guys say, oh, don't get mad. Like they're grilling it. See, this is what I tell you guys. They'll grill you sometimes. What do you guys want them to do? No, I'm talking to the live stream. See? You guys say they don't hassle you. They don't hassle you. Like we're sitting in a tea place. Like how many times is enough to say no? They're just gonna stare at Delsky. They're just gonna stare. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't know. So you guys tell me, no, let them do this. Remember, Mitzi says they don't come into businesses. Yes, they do. Well, he did. He was reading his phone, and she still came over. And I was talking to you guys right here, and then she came to me. So this is the stuff that I tell you guys. Like, you guys say, they don't come into businesses. Yes, they do.
That's the first time in a long time.
And they'll ask you 27 times. At a certain point, I'm like, dude, like, I'm done. I said no 18 times. This is An Thuong. This is An Thuong, though. They might not do it at the vegan hipster cafes, but we don't go to those places. They do it in Palette. They do it here. You never acknowledge them? I never acknowledged them. I was right here. So the lady was walking in, and I was showing you right here, and you guys just couldn't see because of the camera, but she was staring at me. I was literally talking to you guys, and she was standing here. Her head was like right here, and she was just talking to me. And I was just continue talking to her. And then Dale was like that. So, see, he said he wasn't looking at her. And then she laid down the bracelets. Because see, for as much as people give me a bad time about, you're not in the real Vietnam, you need to experience locals. Mitzi never gets crap. Like, this is what he says. I don't hang around local places with no AC. Like, you guys should be giving the crap to Mitzi. Like, people will be like, Will, you live in Antoine. Get over across the river. But no one ever says, like, Mitzi, you need to start hanging out in real places. AC, no, you don't need that. Only I get it, though. Only I get it. Marcus would never found his place in Nha Trang if he never left the Central. No, you know, so I didn't get it on the video, but you know how Marcus found his place? Marcus found his place because he's traveled the world, and he just came from the country of Georgia, and he knew that every part of the world or every major city has a cheap Russian area, and that's what he did. He went out there, and he was like, there's got to be a cheap Russian neighborhood out here. That's how he found his area. So that's it's somewhat of a theory that kind of holds true. But he was in Georgia. He was in I forgot what other city. So he's been to many Eastern European countries, and he knows that there's cheaper Russian neighborhoods. And his theory was there's got to be a cheap Russian neighborhood in Nha Trang. That's how he found Nha Trang. Dale winked at her. I saw it. Dale, they said you winked at that lady. Providing content. Everything is content. He probably posts videos on Facebook or something. But I don't understand this theory. Like, people think, you go to Vietnam, man, you need to be living in a hut. You need to be speaking every word of English. Like, people think like I literally should be wearing the Vietnamese hat. When I go to Thailand, I should be wearing the elephant pant. Like, no, like, I didn't leave the USA to become a local in another place. I left the USA to live a good life that I had back in the USA at 50% or lower the budget. I didn't leave to come find myself. I didn't leave to become Zen. I didn't leave to become Vietnamese. I didn't leave for none of that. I wanted to just literally pick myself up out of the USA, drop myself in a different part of the world, live a similar lifestyle at 50% or lower. That's what I do in any country I go to. That's why I don't go live in province. Like, when I go to the Philippines, I don't go stay in a province. I live in Makati. I live in Cebu. I live in Dumaguete. I live in Bacolod. Like, I'll live in non-number one population cities, but I'm not going to go live in a hut. I'm not going to go live in I'm not going to do that. Like, I didn't leave the USA for that. I geo arbitrage. I want a nice quality of life that I have back in the USA, but at 50% or cheaper. You should be living in a tent on the mountain. That's what some people think I should do. Some people think like I should be like living I should be fishing every day. I should be catching my food. Like, I should be camping on the beach. I should not even have any English at all. I'm like, no, man, I didn't leave the world. I didn't leave the USA for that. And I didn't go country specific. So when I left the USA the first time, I was just traveling the world. Like, I ended up in Vietnam for a year and a half, but I technically didn't plan or don't plan on living here forever. I should be living in a tent. I bet you wear pajama pants in the... I only wear shorts. I have not worn pants here. It's too hot.
I know, I'm dying. Mine are drying.
Jelski's wearing pants.
Well, I didn't mean to. My shorts are drying. I did the wash.
I've told this story many times. I'll try to do a 30-second recap. I left the USA with 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam. When I left the USA, I had 550 subscribers on YouTube. Left there, I said, I'm tired of the rat race. I don't want to live in the USA. I'm bringing 1 year of cost of living over here. I didn't have a job, didn't have an income, didn't have a pension, didn't have any real financial plan besides the 1 year of cost of living. Got here, September became monetized, didn't recoup back all my money, but I would get 50, 60, 70% of what I put out each month. Up till last month, I never broke even. In July, I finally broke even. But that's kind of how I've done is I paid out of pocket $200 or $300 a month, whatever the difference was from how much I spend and how much I make on YouTube. That's it. Some of the Zen type foreigners are annoying. High strung. A tent in the jungle, you save 100% rent. It depends. You might get bit by a spider, and then all of a sudden you got to go buy medication. You might have to be helicoptered out because you get some crazy disease. So everything has a trade-off. Why does the banana bread with peanut butter taste good, even if it's cold? Oh, I put peanut butter in my banana bread this time. But it's much more... Oh, speaking of... Man, you guys almost made me forget. I told you I... Oh, I almost forgot. Look at this, guys. Look at this, guys. I brought snacks. Here we go. There's the homemade banana bread right there. Here, I'll even be a nice guy and give Delcy some. Delsky, you can have that banana bread right there.
Put peanut butter in it?
Yeah, I kind of think the peanut butter kind of knocks it down a little bit. I don't know if I'll do peanut butter
Oh,
again.
you did like a layer. Is that it in the center?
I didn't technically do it that way, but that's kind of the way that it kind of settled.
I was gonna say, fancy.
But I kind of think the peanut butter overpowers it a little bit, but you try to get a good shot of it.
Is that the bakery peanut butter?
Yeah, no sugar in it.
It's not bad.
I don't know if I'll do the peanut butter in it again.
That's the moistest one I've had yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's the gooeyest. Air fryer banana bread. Air fryer peanut butter banana bread. You can have one of these too. You know what these are?
Oh,
Those are the cream puffs.
from where?
Mega Market.
Wait a minute, but how did they use? Yeah, but they're usually. Oh, maybe the heat.
No, these are the ones I buy.
They lost their puffiness. I thought they're like.
No, these are the small ones.
Look at that. These. I had the ones that are like actually round. Like
These,
like,
they give you like 15 of these in the pack. These are smaller ones. Sometimes they have them.
I've
Most,
seen it flat though, like that.
well, it was round, but I did pop them in the air fryer. But this is the size of them.
Why didn't the pop?
Just to warm them up a little bit.
Oh.
I had them in the freezer, and then I took them out. And I just, even Fluffy, when she gives people the banana bread, she tosses the banana bread in the microwave.
Can't do. That's immediately after that banana bread. Banana bread's too good.
Now my freaking hands. So the problem with the only problem with my banana bread, I can't get the middle perfectly done. So either,
Yeah, how come that all of a sudden started happening though?
Well,
When you
I think
when
it's
you first
too-
did it. The first ones were okay.
because I had to overcook it. That's why the other ones aren't as moist. So there's a fine line because I think it's a combination. The bottom, like all the slices are perfect except for the two middle pieces. They're usually a little gooey in the middle, and there's no way, because I guess probably the silicone kind of blocks the heat from the middle. It's the thickest, highest point. So all the other slices beyond the middle, it's kind of like when you cook a steak. If there's a thick, thin end and a thick end of the steak, that middle point never goes. So my trick is, after it's cooked, I take it out of the silicone and I flip it upside down, and then I put it back in the air fryer for like 3 minutes to try to cook the bottom.
Why is the center thicker than the? It doesn't evenly spread. Like when you pour the batter in, it doesn't.
Maybe it's the silicone. Maybe,
Is it pushing it so it raises?
yeah, it kind of seems like the middle comes up to be a higher part of the loaf.
Or just pour smaller loaves.
I could, but then I'd be making like 6 loaves. Because I filled 2 of those completely up to the rim of the banana bread. I like it, but the problem is the 2 middle pieces, when I cut them, they start falling apart. I want them just a little bit. I would like the bottom of it set up, but I don't mind the middle being a little gooey. But it's even that bottom part. No, I've never done it in the crock pot, but I made dessert. I made dump cake in the crock pot before, and I love the dump cake in the crock pot. Dump cake in the crock pot is awesome. Personality of roof tile. Okay. Is that a compliment?
Oh, here I got.
Bielski never leaves home without it.
Don't have my spray, but I got the...
Johnny, what's up, buddy? I'm going to bed. Oh, let me give the results. I forgot. I didn't check the results of what city you guys want me to go to. So the choices were Wien Yan, Dong Hoi, or an unheard of or unknown city. Jesus Christ, they want me to go to the unheard city. You guys always want the most random options.
I thought you went there.
Where?
Keto.
I have.
Oh, sorry.
My cities are Random Unknown City, Wien Yan, and Dong Hoi. We might kill two birds with one stone in that because the unheard of city that I'm thinking about is on the way to Wien Yan. So maybe we'll stay one night in that unknown, untalked about city. I'm this close to trying it out, and then maybe we'll go to Wien Yan after that. So I tell people, I kind of think the beach in Wien Yan is at least as good as Da Nang, if not better, especially when you factor in nobody's on the beach there. So it's way less crowded, and it's at least as good. It's at least as good of a beach, at least. But you miss a lot of Western, so there's less English there, there's less Western amenities, there isn't attractions, like there's no Dragon Bridge, there is no big time mall, you miss stuff. But last time we went, we found a couple of really cool places. We found that little pier / waterfront area, and then when we were leaving, we found this, it's called like the English teacher zone, where like the English teacher kind of have a hipster zone, but it's not near the beach. It's in the other part of the town that we'll probably check out. This guy says this, see you later, Will. I gotta go to another streamer's channel. That's probably Dark Brother. Dark Brother always is nice, but he'll throw in that little jab at the end. Not that I care. I don't care if people go to other streams. But it's like when he said to JJ, you don't look a day over 56 years old. That sun really helps your wrinkles. That's the style of Dark Brother. Now tell me, does that not line up with, see you later, Will. I gotta go to another streamer's channel. Seems like the same kind of jab. First of all, I didn't even understand that comment. Like, who would say 56 years old? I understand someone saying 50 or 55 or even 60. But who does such an obscure number like, you don't look a day over 56? Hey, you don't look a day over 61 years old? Like, who, you just round the number up. Then he was like, that sun really does your wrinkles good, JJ. He always announces his departure. And he always says, if you're doing a cooking stream of just ground beef, I'm out of here. I ain't got time for that. Man, we got some internet detectives on here busting out Dark Brother. I don't know, where are we gonna go from here? It's the hottest part of the day. Let's check the temperature. Temperature is live update temperature. So it's 91 degrees, but it feels like it's 107. Pizza, I just had pizza last night. We had Gilda's. I am debating. I did not bring anything to drink. Usually I bring my water bottle, but I'm thinking I might get another lemon tea. Lemon tea fits my budget, but I do like the pineapple tea better. I'll let you guys pick. I'll let you guys blow the budget Below the budget meaning spend an extra 8,000 VND. What tea should I get? Lemon, pineapple. Gilda's is on Grab, but the only downside about Gilda's is that it's not always open. It should be open always, but he opens up late, and some days he just says, hey, I'm not opening today. But we did have the dessert again. I had the chocolate sundae, the brownie chocolate sundae last night. But I'm telling you, the caramel's much better. But the brownie was perfect last night. Fluffy got the apple coconut crumble.
Oh, she got something different. How was that?
Not as good. It was good, but not. If you're gonna get anything, it's the brownie. It's the brownie. The brownie or the pumpkin pie coconut pie.
What pizzas did you guys do?
We did Chicago style sausage and a New York pepperoni.
Oh, you did New York.
The last time we were there, we got the Detroit and the Chicago. That's my favorite pizza. That's my favorite pizza place. Mark, I think, likes
See, I wanted to
Detroit
go
Motor
Tuesday
City.
If I went to get one that guy told us about at Detroit. Is it Detroit?
Oh, yeah,
Remember in the
yeah.
chat you said Tuesdays?
JJ, that's what JJ said. I didn't know about that. They, not at Gilda's, but they do have Mexican restaurants here. But I'm from the Bay Area. I love Mexican food. That's one thing I miss. I have not been able to find legit Mexican food here. That's the one thing that you're gonna lack here. Are you in Arizona? Because I did see Arizona hit the hottest temperature ever in August, and it was in Arizona. Mexican food is going to be hard to get here. People go to adobo. I've had it once, and it was okay, but nothing compared to what I'm used to in the Bay Area. It's kind of like adobo is like almost literally a Vietnam version of Chipotle. Detroit Motor City is the same price as Gilda's, but I do think Gilda's gives you a little more pizza. But Mark loves that place. Mark was in love with that place. You never had Detroit Motor City, huh? I was gonna say we can ask Dale, but Dale's never had that.
Gilda's with you and Mark.
You never had any other pizza?
Nope.
I like Gilda's better, but the reason why I like Gilda's better is because I like the Chicago deep dish pizza. We had the Detroit style at Detroit Motor City, and I've had the Detroit style at Gilda's. I think maybe Detroit Motor City's deep dish is better than Detroit style at Gilda's, but I would choose the Chicago style deep dish over Detroit Motor City. Dale does both, but Dale doesn't cook meat. He's got a whole theory on why he doesn't cook meat at home. He'll eat meat out, but he believes the ghost will come get him if he cooks meat at his place. Dale's got OCD. They think you got food OCD. That's why you won't cook the meat.
At home, yeah.
At home.
A little bit. Pretty nice.
I think I'm gonna get another tea. I'm gonna let you guys pick. So if you guys want to pop in and let me know which tea, I'm gonna order a tea in about 30 seconds. So pop in your vote. Pineapple or lemon. I just had the lemon. The lemon is the best value here. It's very refreshing, very quenching. And it's only 12,000. The pineapple tea is sweeter, better tasting, but it's 20,000. But if you guys are like just sweating bullets and you want to like quench your stuff, I think the lemon tea is the best one. No, he just thinks that if he cooks meat, it's gonna draw the bugs. Like he goes, don't you put your stuff, you put your garbage in the freezer. That's how over the top. If he has garbage, like he'll cook,
Food scraps.
he will put that in the freezer until he throws it away.
No more got
12, we got 12. Let's get one more vote so it's not 50-50. I don't know. I hate always ending a vote when it's like an even number, because the worst is it'll end up being 50-50. So once we get one more or an odd number vote, we'll people check it. A big thumbs up to all the people that are watching, subscribing. This is a house. So this is how a lot of Vietnamese places are. So they'll kind of just watch. They'll watch TV and they'll have a house. And then they'll live upstairs because this is like a taller building. And then they'll have their business downstairs. Oh, there we go. We got 13. Let's see what we got. Oh, shoot. It's not even close. 92% says pineapple. I think that's been the most craziest disproportionate. Damn, 92%. That's not even close. Let me try to order another. Give me 1 second. Central. I just hope they have pineapple. Sometimes they don't. Can I throw this one away first? Can I throw it? And then can I get pineapple?
Yeah.
Large. So I'm gonna get the pineapple large. That is so far my favorite one right here. So this is how most Vietnamese and even Chinese businesses are. So let me give you guys a perspective. So I don't know if it's some kind of tax purpose or whatever the reason is, but basically they'll have their businesses down at the ground floor. Their living room and their TV area is usually at the bottom. And then if you guys see, there's stairs. So their bedrooms and stuff will be up there. So they usually live and work from the same place. As you guys can see, that's the top of their house. But that's how a lot of these places are. Like, for example, this place is probably the same way. They'll have this, and then see, like, their business will be the front, and then their house is in there. So it kind of works that way. That's kind of a Vietnam and Chinese thing. Pineapple tea in an unknown city. And then this is their house. I don't see the kids out today. But see, this is the living room. They'll kind of have this, and then they'll have the stairs, and then the rooms are up there. I don't know if I would want to live and work at the same place. That might be a little overkill for me. Is the front like the porch? No, it's not really a porch. Like this is, so that's their house, or at least the living room. And then you just kind of come out to this, and there's an overhang, and they set up the seats, and it's just kind of like this. So this is very, very common. San Jose was the best place for Mexican food. Oh, Los Gatos. I never really got out to San Jose much. I did technically work there for about 3 months. I don't think... I might have had one burrito place in San Jose, but I didn't have too much Mexican food there. But I live on the other part of the Bay Area. San Jose, San Francisco is this way. My city, Vallejo, California, is here. So it's like all... So San Jose would be like here. San Francisco would be here. My city would be here. So I'm almost on the opposite end of San Jose. San Jose was about... If there was no traffic, I can get door to door from my apartment to the work that I had in San Jose in exactly 60 minutes, door to door. But if there was traffic, it was much longer. We have the same shared living and full kitchen on the ground floor. Someone told me Southern Cali Mexican is better than... I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Alaska, wow. I've never been to Alaska. I would love to do all 50 states. So if I ever go back to the USA, my plan or hope or goal would be to go travel the United States on a road trip. So if I ever somehow make it back to the USA, it would be to go do a road trip. Fluffy, you know what Fluffy wants to do? She wants to do van life. So here's the pineapple tea that they're making. They already put the chunks of the pineapple. There's fresh pineapple right there. It looks like she cut it up. That is the tea. Fluffy wants to do van life. And then this is the little concentrate that they'll put in there. Look at that. Ooh, I love that. So if I went back to the USA, I would probably do van life. I don't think I would be like, oh, I'm going back to the Bay Area, I'm going to rent an apartment. I think I would try to do some kind of van life. Maybe I'd buy a van, that I could turn around and sell. That would be the hardest part. It'd be the most expensive part, is trying to figure out buying something, because I would have to have a way to charge things, of where to a place to sleep in the van. Like, I love the idea, but it's probably not that cheap. What state would you most be looking forward to? I don't know. So I've been to probably about 11-ish states. I've been to California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Florida. Am I missing anything else? So I think I've been to 10 or 11 states. I don't know. Am I looking to any specific one? I guess maybe for like landmarks, or just to check it off the list. I've never done the East Coast. I mostly did the West Coast and the South. Oh, and I've been to Louisiana. So I've been to 11 states. So I've mostly done the West Coast, besides the Western. And I've done the South, but I've never done East Coast. The furthest East Coast I've been is Florida, at the bottom of the coast, but I've never went up that way. And I've never done the North, unless you consider Ohio and Indiana the North. I didn't really my road trips were kind of to go to a destination, and we just kind of did them. Oh, come on. There's the pineapple tea, man. I'm telling you, this is the best one right here. This is the best tea that I've had here so far. And you guys get the chunks of pineapple, and there's pineapple in here. Philip lives by Chicago, Tennessee. I would love to go to every single state. I would have to do it on a road trip, though. So if I ever get back to the USA, maybe what I would do is I would do my YouTube channel, and we would do a road trip. It would be extremely hard for Fluffy to get there, get a visa, but I don't know. It just would be a little expensive. And I don't know how long could I last living in a van. You guys know I can't even live in a studio, so it would be a very, very different experience. Yes, I know where Vallejo, that was the city that had opened the Marine World. Yeah, it is. Well, technically it is there, but it's a Six Flags now. So Six Flags bought it, and it's called Discovery Kingdom, but it's still the same place. That was actually one of my first jobs ever. When I was 16, I worked at Marine World. That was one of my very first jobs ever.
What they have you do? 16 years old?
I worked at, I was a waiter at one of the restaurants.
Oh,
There. It's like an amusement park. What's up, Three Vino? That's the part. I think I can kind of do most of the van life except for the bathroom part. But my workaround, plus shower, man. I would hate not being able to take a shower at any time. So my workaround to doing van life in the USA would be having a Planet Fitness gym membership, so I can go take showers and go to the bathroom there. So I've kind of planned my trips around where the Planet Fitnesses are, because the Planet Fitnesses are usually 24 hours a day, and they have bathrooms and showers. So I'd kind of be like, okay, tonight we're gonna go stay 2 miles away from a Planet Fitness. It's a little bit more planning, but that's kind of how I would do it. Delski, how much was your bill? 25? I think that's the cheapest egg coffee I've seen so far. Have you seen them cheaper?
No. No, because that's the fancy dessert coffee. They're way more expensive.
So if you check,
They're like little over by big drops.
well, bamboo. We thought bamboo was a good price, but bamboo's like 32 or 35. Yeah.
Egg or just for the
The egg coffee. That's still a good price for
Yeah,
that.
it's pretty good.
I am 43, not 48. You're like Dark Brother trying to add extra ages to me.
Damn, William Shatner from Star Trek. He's 94.
He died.
No, it's right.
Oh, I thought it said he
No,
died.
you just making someone announcement.
No. Usually when you see an actor and the age, it's almost that.
Yeah.
Why would you put the age if they're not dead?
No, he's making. He's doing some new show. God love him though. 94 is still working.
That's crazy. Yeah, most of the people do the Planet Fitness thing because it's the best. When I was back in the USA, Planet Fitness membership a month was like $10. And I think maybe it's up to 15 or 20 bucks. But basically I would use that as my bathroom and my shower. That's kind of the way you have to do it. Which bridge? Because there's the Benicia Bridge and then there's the Carquinez Bridge. So there's actually two bridges to get into Vallejo. If you were coming from San Jose, I believe you probably came in on the Benicia Bridge. When I worked in San Francisco, I would have to cross two bridges a day, two bridge tolls. I would cross the Carquinez Bridge and I would cross the Bay Bridge. The Bay Bridge, the toll was $6 a day, and then the Carquinez Bridge is $5 a day. So every day I had to spend $11 a day just to cross two bridges every day that I went to work. Think about that. $11 a day to just cross two bridges. That's not gas money. That's nothing else. $11 to cross those two bridges. We don't even spend $11 a day at all with me and Fluffy here. That's how drastic the cost of living is. The Undertaker finally took Hulk Hogan. I can name some cities that I bet you have not been to in the Bay Area. Because there's a lot of places that I just kind of either forget about. So I bet, have you been to Cordelia? Have you been to Sassoon? Have you been to, let's cross the bridge the other way. Have you been to Pittsburgh? Have you been to Antioch? Have you been to Walnut Creek? Have you been to Concord? Have you been to Lafayette? Have you been to Orinda? Have you been to Larkspur? Have you been to Kentfield? I'd never been to Kentfield until I was like 38 years old. I didn't even know Kentfield existed. Kentfield is before Novato, but it's like after Sausalito. There's a whole bunch of cities. Is the BART dangerous? BART's a little sketchy. Most people won't have a problem on BART. Most of the problems are from homeless or people that have mental problems that sit on BART and kind of like start hallucinating and drunk or don't take their medication. But in general, you're not really gonna have problems from normal people. You're gonna have problems from crazy people or the homeless that are not in their right mind and might be just like hallucinating or drunk or something like that. I did BART for like 3 months when I was coming from Vallejo and I was going to San Francisco State. The only thing I did not like, I read that one, Southern California, there are many cities, all the food cheaper than Northern. Southern California in general is much cheaper than the Bay Area. Decent amount cheaper. But LA and Southern California is not more expensive. Bay Area is practically the highest price in California. California is expensive. The Bay Area is practically the highest part. Most people in general, if you're not from California, usually probably think, oh, Hollywood, LA. Southern California, which is where LA is cheaper than Northern California, the Bay Area. And it's kind of funny because it's all California. The Bay Area, LA. Bay Area to LA is about 6 hours driving distance. And people are just like, oh, it's all California. But LA and the Bay Area are a lot different. They do, like, obviously you have regional ties and stuff, but lifestyle is a lot different. Delphi, how often did you get to the Bay Area? How much time did you spend there?
It was mostly on shoots. There was only a couple times I went to actually see a friend.
But Bay Area is a
twice for leisure, and then all the other 200 foot for.
I think it's a big difference from Southern California. I think it's more diverse, different lifestyle, more laid back.
By diverse, I mean, LA's pretty fucking diverse.
But in the Bay Area, every race hangs out with each other, whereas like in LA, especially if you go to like Riverside, you're not seeing all that kind of stuff. Like people kind of hang out with their own groups in LA. It's a little more divided in that. And plus, we wear shorts and hang out. LA is kind of more dressing up, and I need my cafe, I need to walk my dog. It seems a little more stuffier.
Like my buddy lives in Huntington Beach, and every time I went down there, it's like this. It's totally casual.
It's a different lifestyle in certain ways. Riverside County.
That's
What? Hold on, there's a comment. Why don't you speak about Muslim migrants increasing? That will cause problems. Heard Muslim person saying Florida would sound like Florida. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I don't run into it. And my channel is a travel budget channel, so it kind of doesn't relate. San Jose, every single house will cost you over $1 million. I never made it to San Diego. I was supposed to go to San Diego when I was in, there's a city, Ontario. We stayed in Ontario for a few nights because I guess his family was living there. We were in LA, we went to Riverside, and we were supposed to go to San Diego the next day. My brother, he was like 11, 12 years old or something, maybe 13. He got homesick, and I was like, what the hell? So he ended up causing all of us not to go to San Diego. That was the same trip where we got in the pool, and my brother almost drowned me. Because my brother, at least at the time, didn't know how to swim good, but he thought he did, and he jumped in the pool, and then he started panicking, so I went over to pull him out of the water. I was in the pool, and in his struggle, he kept pushing me underwater and almost drowned me. Oh, California is one of the most expensive states, if not the most expensive. The Bay Area, so every once in a while, every couple of years, it would get down to like the low 30s in my area. In the Bay Area, it doesn't really snow. I've never lived in snow. I've never seen snow in the Bay Area. It doesn't happen, but it will get. A few times it got down to like 25, 26, 27. That's about the extreme coldest it'll get, but it doesn't snow. Milwaukee? No, I've never been to Milwaukee. Sailor's Town. You know who lives in San Diego? Our buddy Ben. Ben's in San Diego. I'm surprised he hasn't popped up and said, man, the waves are so big in San Diego right now. I'm going out to go surf. I gotta figure out which video I'm gonna shoot next. I need to get another video up in 2 days, and I don't know what I'm gonna shoot. I gotta go shoot a video probably tomorrow. My city, up till about 1994, was like the biggest. It was either number 1 biggest or number 2 biggest naval shipyards on the West Coast. It was called Mare Island, but they shut down in 1994. He's selling drugs and has a gun. Call the cops. Who are you speaking of? Someone here? What are you talking about? You ever heard people that project? I think It's a New as a projector. I'm wanted in 55 countries, but I've only been to 20 countries. How can I be wanted in countries I've never been to? I am wanted. A lot of people want me to make more videos. The Merchant of Death. I don't know. I hope you got your entertainment. It was a little cheesy, but I guess you're going to have to go. Later. Adios, amigos. I always wonder, do I have that many trolls, or are they all the same trolls that just make new names? So I wonder, do I have like a total of 3 trolls that just make a bunch of names, or do I have like 30 different trolls? I always wonder that. Fluffy's back at home soaking up all the AC. I'm out here soaking up the 105-degree temperature. Let me take a look at this. Look at this. How crazy is it? I've never talked about RV and van life, right? Look at this. Is my phone listening to me? Look at this. I hope this message finds you well. We've been following your engaging content on R&V van life, and we truly admire the way you share practical solutions that make life on the road more comfortable and efficient. We'd love to introduce Blitz Home. What the hell? I've never talked about RV life or even van life to you.
It's a fact, yeah. Absolutely.
That's crazy. That nut job. You get a lot of nut jobs in here. You get a lot of nut jobs. Like Philip. Philip the nut job. Watching and listening. We just need to convince all those people to watch my uploaded videos so that I can get more views and more revenue. So instead of them sending emails and saying, "Oh, we watch your stuff," we need all those people to go watch my videos. No troll here. 47 dude from South Florida. Very nice. I've been to, well, depending on what city, but I've been to Florida. I'll name all the cities I've been to in Florida. I've been to St. Augustine. I've been to Orlando. I've been to Miami. I've been to Fort Lauderdale. I think those are, and a city called West Palm Beach and a city called Stewart. So that's all my Florida experience. I only went from Orlando and St. Augustine because that's where we landed in Orlando. But then kind of the only exploring that I did was on the east coast of Florida.
That's my whole childhood. West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale.
My grandma bought a house in a city called Stewart.
Yeah,
that's where I rode the scooter.
That's north of West Palm Beach.
That's where I rode the scooter. That's my scooter experience there. And I think I went there 2 different times. You live by Stewart. Because I think Stewart, because my mom lived out there for a little bit too when my grandma was out there. And I think it's like the Mets or the Yankees like preseason area or something like that.
Rangers used to.
I think it's the Mets or the Yankees that are out there.
Now it's good, yeah. Texas Rangers used to do their spring training.
I went to Orlando for Disney World, and I went to St. Augustine because I really thought it was a cool city. They have the castle out there, and it's like the oldest standing school that exists in the world, or exists in the United States. And I flew my drone there. There's like a castle and stuff. It's kind of like a weird, it's not like a real city. It's kind of like a attraction or something. So I don't know how much those other guys make, but your money made just by YouTube ads is based on 2 things. It's based on how many views you get a month, and then there's a thing called an RPM. An RPM is kind of like what we would consider like your hourly or your salary rate. So different channels make a different RPM. I know for myself, I make about $6 per 1,000 views. And I think that's a normal-ish range for travel channels. I've heard some people make as little as 3, depending on where. It all comes from where your audience is. If you have like a Western or USA audience, it's higher. If you have like an all African or all Indian channel, you're gonna make a little bit lower. So $6 is kind of a solid average range, and then you just multiply that times your views, and you divide it by 1,000. That's the ratio that you can do it. I don't know who Max McFarland is. Maybe if I've seen him. Who's Max McFarland? I know a lot of people by face, not by name.
Yesterday was the least amount that I ever did a quarter mile.
How many buses? 2?
Yep, just 2.
I think I went on a 2, but I don't know if there was anything after. Oh.
It didn't go any faster.
Oh, it didn't? Oh, yeah, you did the slow
quarter
one.
was so busy.
I've seen that guy. But I think, doesn't he have a friend? The other guy is the other guy that I watch. The other guy that goes like to India a lot, the real skinny guy, kind of looks like a young Conan O'Brien. I forgot that guy's name. He's a big guy. He's a big YouTuber, but I forgot his name. I'm bad with names. Chris, that's his name, Chris. I would do an interview or a video with almost anybody. Small, big. I'm open to working with most people. But those guys just never contact me. I'm a small channel. They're thinking like, who the hell are you? Get out of here. I don't know if they would say that, but that's what I would imagine. I didn't know that. I only see that guy, Chris. The other guy doesn't really pop up on my channel. Every once in a while he does. Hulk Hogan. I like that guy, Chris. He always does like the haircut videos and getting a shave in India. Almost all the videos I see of him, he's almost always in India, at least the videos that I see. Gary. I'm having my second tea. I had a lemon tea and now I'm having a pineapple tea. And we're starting to see some more tourists come here. Usually when I started coming to this place month and a half ago, but me and Fluffy actually seen this place probably about 4 months ago, and we kept trying to come here and we just never would make it. Big, I thought I kicked you. We do get a few occasional people from India every once in a while in here. I think the least country that I get, well, not the least, but the least with a few people is usually places in Africa. But recently we had a few people from Kenya pop up. India we get a little bit, Nepal we get a little bit, and Pakistan we get a little bit. I've always been scared of doing the razor in any country. I've always been scared, not just for that reason, but also I'm worried that they're going to cut me. But I would love to get, because I shave my hair, and I used to, when I wasn't so lazy, I would shave it all the way with a razor, and I would love to just get one of those here, but I'm terrified that I'm going to go in there, and the guy's going to whack half my head off. I think Big always trolls me though. I like how they do this. I'm not a coffee guy, but I like that. I like that machine. Better than Supercut. So I have not, look at this guys, I have not paid for a haircut, and I'm guessing 20 plus years. That's the last time I paid for a haircut. Because I've been cutting my hair, just shaving it all off. I have an electric razor. I've been cutting my hair like that since I've been 16 years old. And how old am I now? 43? 27 years? Jesus Christ. I think it's been, I knew it was around 20 years. But I haven't paid for a haircut. I haven't paid for a haircut in 27 years. And back when I was getting haircuts were about 12 bucks. They're under 15 bucks. So let's just calculate that. Let's do 12 months times 27 years. That's 320 haircuts. Wait. That's 320. But I would get it once a week.
Once a week.
Because I cut, like Mark cuts his hair all the way off. Because, I mean,
I would never.
if you shave your head bald, imagine how much hair grows back from day 1 to day
I
7.
have like 3 haircuts a year.
So I probably would have had 970 haircuts that I would have paid for during that time. And let's multiply that. Let's I know haircuts are much more expensive now, but let's just throw out a cheap number. Let's say that would have been $15. I've saved $14,000. I'm not paying for haircuts. I've almost bought a cheap-ish car by not paying for haircuts. That's crazy. Over that time, I probably bought 4 hair clippers. I got Wall. I think I've got 2 Walls. I like the brand Wall the best. I think I've got 2 of those. The one that I have now is from the Philippines. My other one messed up when I was in the Philippines, too much wattage or whatever, and it blew out my other one. So I went to the Philippines mall and I got a Remington. And it doesn't sound that powerful and stuff, but it actually does a decent job. Supercut is $25. Jesus Christ. Congratulations on the 9,000. I appreciate it. We're trying to get to 10 soon. I would like to get to 10,000 before September 15th, before we go to the Philippines. You what?
It's if I should get a haircut.
Delsky said he's going to get a haircut. He needs some kind of K-pop haircut. Something with a little flair. Or a mullet. You guys think Dale should get a mullet?
It's not long enough to do a bowl here.
Business in the front, party in the back. I've been wearing a hat for 20 plus years. I got about 5 hats at the house. I've been wearing hats since I've been like 13 years old. I love hats. Before I left the USA, I probably had about, I'm guessing, to be fair, I probably had 20 different hats.
I'll see you later.
You out of here?
Yeah.
Delsky's gonna ride a wheelie out of here. I probably had 20 hats at one time. I had a whole wall that had the hooks, and I would hang up all my hats. I love hats. Every day, yeah. Every day. I mean, especially out here, because if I didn't wear a hat out here, my head would be sunburned every single day. I get sunburned very easy. My head would be like a tomato by now. Delsky, I guess, is probably going to his house. I get sunburned very, very, very easy. So luckily I don't stay out in the direct sunlight for much long. But every once in a while, even with a hat on, the back of my neck will get burned back here. Especially if I stay out for a while. See, look at that helmet. Like, that looks like a freaking baseball helmet. What the F is that going to do to save your noggin? That's literally a hard baseball hat. Like, what is that going to protect? You get knocked off your scooter and go down? That ain't going to do crap, man. What the hell is that going to do? Let's see him right away doing a wheelie. What's wrong with that scooter, man? That's the scooter I'm going to drive. See? What's wrong with that scooter? You guys give him a bad time, but that's a scooter I'm going to ride. Probably, well, not that same one, but same horsepowerness. But I mean, if you're gonna wear a helmet, you might as well at least get one that protects your freaking noggin. If you're gonna wear one, at least wear a safe one. Don't just like, oh, I'm getting it to save the fines, and I'm gonna get the one that just crumbles on, it disintegrates on impact. Like, dude, if you're gonna at least wear one, at least get somewhat of a safe one. They have automatic and they have manual. I hope I'm gonna be able to find this, but I need an automatic and I need a 50cc. I kind of worry that it's gonna be a little bit hard to find that. I'm gonna wear a whole freaking motorcycle helmet, the one that comes all the way down, and then it has the little visor. If I could find one of those, I would wear those. So where am I gonna find a 50cc automatic? That's gonna be the problem. Electric one? I don't really want to do the electric one though, man. Because how am I going to charge it? So let's say I take it out in the day, right? And I go do a live stream in the day, but then I need to charge it. I'm going to have to take it back to the shop before they close and get a new one. How far do you have to? We've never really discussed that. But I think what I'll do is I'll do a live stream and I'll put you guys on the phone mount and we'll ride around for maybe 20 or 30 minutes, I guess, for the live stream. And then what I'll probably do is end it, and then I will ride around and make an uploaded video. So I'll try to do 2 videos. One an actual live stream, and then one of a video of like, hey guys, today's the big day, I'm renting a scooter. And then it'll be like a 12 or a 13 minute upload video. So I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to find the scooter. I need a 50cc and I need an automatic. You could ride 2 weeks. I didn't know that. I thought they had to be charged every day. So I'm going to rent it for 1 day, 24 hours. If you don't have to charge it, then I guess that's good. I didn't know they lasted that long. Let me be clear. I'm not uncomfortable about riding a scooter. I'm uncomfortable about riding a scooter in this traffic. I rode a scooter back when I said I was in Florida. But I made a promise when I had like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 subscribers. I said, if you guys get me to 10,000 subscribers, I'll ride a scooter. I said it because I didn't think we would ever get there, but now we're getting close. So I'm gonna have to keep my promise. And it's not if we were in Dong Hoi or if we were in Tuy Hoa, it would be a lot easier. I'm in the same boat as you guys, man. If I was extremely close to 10,000 now, I might have thought about going to Nguyen Nhân and then Tuy Hoa again to do the scooter video in Tuy Hoa, but we're like 900 subscribers away. Maybe option, but I think the biggest problem I'm going to have, the biggest craziness, is going to be renting the scooter, because the scooter's in this area. So the biggest problem is just going to be getting it out of the scooter shop on this main area and getting out of here. So once I get through that, that's already the hard part. That's already going to be the hard part. We'll see. I'm not nervous about me. I know how to drive. I drive great. I'm I wouldn't say dangerous, but I'm a smart, defensive driver. But I worry about them. Because like for me, I'm going to turn my blinker on. I'm going to yield. I'm going to yield to the right of the pedestrian. I'm going to do all this stuff. And the problem is out here, they don't do it. So it's like, I either have to do my American style driving, which they don't follow here, or I'm going to have to say, in my mind, whatever I think is legal, I need to not do that. So it's like, I'm either going against my logic, or if I do my defensive, logical way of driving, that's going to cause the problems. But I can't, that's the thing, it's like, imagine if someone was like, hey, you grew up your whole life in culinary school, and you taught how to use a knife properly, and you were taught how to cook everything properly, and then they're like, just forget all that, and just make random meals of macaroni and cheese out of the box. You'd be like, huh? I make all my macaroni and cheese by scratch. I use real cheese. Like, yeah, just forget all that and just somehow make it out of Kraft singles. And you'd be like, what? But I don't know how to do that. That's how it's going to be for me. We'll see. I'm going to ride slow, and I'm going to try to keep out of people's way. I guess that's the only thing. That's going to be the only thing, I guess. That's the crazy part. It's going to be, I don't see anybody turning on blinkers. But naturally, not even thinking about it, I'm so used to American driving, subconsciously I hit the blinker, I hit the blinker, I hit the blinker. I yield. Like, I can't just get that out of my brain. That's going to be the hard part. I would love to do the 3. I've seen those scooter 3 wheels, and I would love to do that, but I know you guys would be like, no, that doesn't count. But if I can find those 3-wheel scooters, I would ride that. I'd ride that now. I'd ride that now. Remember we seen that little tuk-tuk 3-wheel thing? I would drive that now too. That's going to be the hard part. Like, subconsciously I use the blinker, and if I'm in traffic, I usually, if I have enough space, I'll let people over, or me. Like, if I need to get over, I'll turn the blinker on and look, and I'll wave, and I'll try to get over, but I don't know if that's going to happen here. No, I mean turning on my blinker, I mean stopping to let the guy on the right hand, like, there's no one does right of way. Like, imagine, first of all, there's no stop signs here. There's almost no stop lights. So, like, whoever goes just goes. Like, in USA, if you come up to a stop and one person's on the right and one person's here, you always yield to the person on the right. That does not exist here. If you turn on a blinker and you try to merge, people aren't going to let you go. You're supposed, here's how they merge. You're supposed to scare the other person that you're going to hit them until the last second, and then they'll slow down. It's like, dude, just let me over. Well, here, almost nobody, 80% of the vehicles are scooters. So no one wears a seatbelt because everybody's on a scooter. But actually, I will say this, though. People on scooters, I don't really normally see on their phones. So I don't see too many people on their phones. The only people you'll see on their phones are the Grab drivers. But most people riding the scooters here don't really get on their phone while they're driving. Well, here's what I'll say in the defense of American drivers. Most American drivers will follow the basic structure of the law, meaning most people in America don't just blow through red lights. Most people will stop at stop signs. Most people will blow through, stop at red lights, stop at stop signs. Here, there's no stop signs. There's no stop lights. And then on top of that, even if there is, scooters will look, and if no one's walking across the street, a lot of them will blow through. In USA, most people don't blow through stop signs and blow through stoplights. Now, they will be on their phone, or they'll be eating, or some kind of distracted driving, but most people don't blow through stoplights and stop signs. Wander up Danong motorcycle. So I have two ideas. I'm gonna go up probably to where Daleski has his place, because he told me they give decent deals. Not only that, but they have 50cc scooters. Maybe when we walk back, we'll stop by this other scooter place. It's an American guy, and they rent scooters. And maybe we'll just cruise over there, since it's somewhat we're what, 900 away, and maybe I'll ask him, do you guys have 50cc scooters? And we'll see what he says. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't really honk my horn. I honk my horn when I'm mad at someone. But out here, they honk their horn as a way of like, hey, I'm coming next to you. Like them, the horn is your turn signal. Where in USA, the horn is last second emergency or, hey, F you, honk, honk, honk. Here, the horn is their blinker. It's like, hey, wait a second, you have a blinker. Just use your blinker. But people love using the horn here for something else. Yeah, what's so weird is that, like, Americans, we think Asians are so nice, they're so respectful, they're humble, they're giving, they're patient. But when they get in the street, they're not patient. They don't let you merge. They force their way. It's like, wait a second, like, why are you forcing your way? Like, I hate that. In America, I used to hate when people would force their way. Now, if they turned on their blinker and they get my attention, like, hey, can I get over? 99% of the time, it's okay, go ahead. But here, I hate here or anywhere. I hate when people just don't care. They don't even acknowledge that they're going to get over and they try to cut you. That stuff pisses me off. That's when I use my horn. I'm like, fuck, man, put your blinker on or acknowledge that you're going to get over. I don't like that. And in Asia, they won't even look at you. Some places like Grab drivers I see, like say they're driving down the road, they won't even look. They won't even look behind them. They just go like this and go to the right. I'm like, dude, you didn't even look. That could have been someone coming behind you. You could have just slammed into someone. Like, they don't look. They don't look. I just don't understand why they don't look. The thing that I can never get over is when people make a right. Like, they're going to make a right here, right? And they're going to go this way. They do not even look to the left to see if anyone's coming. They just go. And I'm like, why would you not look? There could be a freaking truck coming your way. Like, the truck can be coming this way, and they'll just go like this. And you're like, dude, you didn't even look. You didn't even look. And they're like, no, we don't look. And I'm like, do you know the only person that's going to be hurt is you on the scooter? You're going to get knocked off your scooter, maybe get your head blown, scrambled around. Like, why would you not look? It takes that long to look. Me finish this. We'll go check that scooter place out. It's kind of crazy because now I'm actually looking at scooter prices. Xin chào, can I pay?
Yes, 32.
I'm gonna pay for my bill. Can I pay 52?
32.
But can I pay this so I get 20 back? Come on. Okay. I don't know if they sell those bikes. You know what we seen last night? We seen the electric stand-on scooter. I want one of those. So I've been here for a year and a half. If I knew I was going to be here for a year and a half, I would have bought one of those stand-up electric scooters. Ah, come on. I would have bought one back then. YouTube. I would have bought one of those, but I live here thinking I'm only going to be here for another month or another 3 months, so I don't buy things long term. But then now I look back and I'm like, damn, I've been here for a year and a half. If my landlord will cut down the rent a little bit more, I'll sign a longer term contract, and that'll allow me to make some different kind of purchases. I didn't know in Thailand they don't honk. I didn't know they don't honk. There's a bike place. I always forget which street it's on. I think it's on... Let me see where it's at. That's how the music always sounds. I don't have a contract. That's why I like it. I don't have a security deposit and I don't have a contract. I like that. Man, there's like an American... Oh, that's not right. There it is. So this is on An Thuong 33. So we need to go to 33. Okay, that's the street. So I don't... Oh, damn, have I not been... Oh, yeah, I have been using the Wi-Fi. So I don't have a contract and I don't have a security deposit. Now, if my landlord will give us a slightly better deal, I tried to say, give us a 6-month contract and we'll stay 6 months, but knock off like $1 million every month off. Do I prefer breakfast or Canada? I don't understand that. I don't eat breakfast, and I've never been to Canada. I guess we're out of here. Let's go take a look at this. Let's go take a look at this scooter place. Let me make sure I got everything. Got everything? Come on. Thank you. A year is a little scary for me. Even though I wouldn't mind staying for a year, I'm terrified of long-term commitments in anything. I'm terrified of... Even if I knew 99.999% I would stay here for a year, I just hate being locked into a paper contract for that long. But if the price was right, then I'm always open to certain things. Here's Hop Garden. I guess they're starting the music early today. Fluffy's probably laying in the AC. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this scooter. You carry everything on that. We're gonna go take a look at this scooter place. In anything we get you. Oh, here's a scooter place right here. Look. Motorbike rental. Damn, I gotta take a whiz. I gotta take a whiz. Let's cross. Yeah. Today is about 95 degrees, but it says it feels like it's about 106 right now. So it's hot. It is hot. Yeah, but with my luck, a police officer would see me. I could go cruise into Bikini Bottoms. They have a nice bathroom. They never say anything if I go use it. At the beach, it's too damn hot for the beach, man. It's too hot. I did a beach walk, I don't know, about a week ago. But it's too damn hot, man. It's like 95 degrees, but it says the real temperature feels like 105. So if you could see, we're in the shade. The beach is directly out in the sun. We need to go to Anthong 33. So actually we'll go this way. This way is a little bit of a shortcut. And it's a little bit more shady. So we'll go this way. Damn, humidity 48. Jeez. See, where's the stop signs, guys? Look, where's the stop signs? Watch, we'll sit here. No one yields. Like, there's no official yielding. Look at this guy's way out in the middle. Look. That guy's closer into that lane than that guy. Look, this is okay. This is normal. Like, look. How is that okay? I think the last thing that people are worried about is people jaywalking when people drive like this. This is the craziest jaywalking. I think that's the last thing they're concerned about. Oh, look at Fluffy's claw machine. She loves this game. Oh, look at that. Fluffy would love this one. Fluffy would love that one. Is this 10,000? Let's try to win that Superman. I hate these games because it pisses me off, but let's try to win this. Are bicycles a thing? Yeah, some people rent regular bikes. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Let's try to win this Superman. I get so mad, but we'll see. Let's try to win this. No. Jesus Christ, did you guys see that? The thing didn't even go down. Effing rip-off, man. Jesus Christ, did you guys see that? That was crazy, man. That's the one thing I always... I wasted a whole freaking 10,000 on that thing. 10,000 is about 30 cents. I could have bought a whole damn Trotok for that price. Screw those damn machines. Screw those effing machines, man.
It's like
So tired of that.
Yes.
We've actually won like 4 animals. I think Fluffy won 2 and I won 2. But screw that damn thing, man. That thing pisses me off. Electric bikes that have pedals, I have seen people do that, but not renting them. People buy them from somewhere, but no, you won't even find the stand-up electric scooters. And when I was in Europe, I used to just be able to go out and go rent the stand-up electric scooters. I love those. I would be riding that out here, but nobody rents those here. Jesus Christ. That's the thing. So that's what we have, a little bit of the Western first world lifestyle. Every place, even a restaurant here, not every restaurants have bathrooms. That is kind of the downside. Kind of the Western, see, I think these are the electric scooters. You can always notice these by the yellow color. Most of them are yellow. Not every restaurant here, not every building. That's kind of the thing about the USA. You can kind of go anywhere and just be like, hey, can I go wash my hands? Or can I go use the bathroom? Southeast Asia hasn't caught up in that aspect. Yeah, I think in Europe, the stand-up electric scooters are a thing, but you'll never find them out here. You'll find them in Bangkok, but they don't exist in Vietnam. And I was so mad. Like the first year, I was like, where's your guys' Lime scooters? Where's the electric scooters you stand on? They're like, oh, no, we don't rent them here. I'm like, why? Well, I don't know. It's not a thing. And I'm like, huh? Why? I would love to rent them. Bangkok has them. No, we don't have them. I'm like, damn, why? Yeah, it's definitely getting warm. It's definitely getting warm. And US scooters are always end up in the rivers. What the hell? Bad drivers or something? You mean like Lime bikes? That's what I rode in Europe. I love those. Like you stand on them. They're like a scooter, like a stand-up scooter, but the throttle is electric, and you would go. I love those. I was trying to rent those out here, but they don't exist here. They say, oh, you can go buy one. I'm like, dude, I don't want to go spend $400 on buying it. I want to rent it for a day or two and cruise the beach. I don't want to buy one. That's crazy. They toss them in the beach, man. That's bad, man. No respect for other people's stuff. That's terrible. Fluffy is back at home in the AC. Fluffy never likes to go out in the heat. I get on camera and shoot videos for you guys in this hot ass weather, but Fluffy always is the type like, oh yeah, I want to go. And then when it comes down to the time, she's like, it's too hot, I don't want to go out. So she's probably next to a fan and the AC. So I think this is Antoine 33. Yeah, it is. So let's go take a look at this scooter place. Let's go ask him some questions. I don't think it would be a good business because no one does it here. And usually, if stuff is a good business, they have 825 of them. For some reason, people try to say like, this isn't a good place for it. And I'm like, why? And they're like, oh, because the traffic and the streets. And I'm like, what about London? What about Paris? They do it there. And they're like, oh, that's different. I'm like, what about Bangkok? They rent Lime scooters. Oh, that's different. So no one can ever explain it to me. But they say Da Nang is not the right spot for it. And I don't understand how. But at the same time, if they did bring that here, it would actually be more expensive to rent here than it would be to rent one of these scooters. So it's kind of a business that wouldn't make sense because you can rent these scooters for as little as like 80,000, which is like $2-3. They would not be able to rent you a Lime scooter for $2. Gave advice. I kind of commented on that. I'll try to comment on it real quick before you go in here. But Coconut Man, I'm the one that felt disrespected because you told me, first of all, you said, how dare he drop his viewers here? And then you were like, he should go back and apologize to every single person on there. I did a 5.5-hour live stream. I was distracted in the chat room because we were talking to one of our guests that did not want to be on camera. And then another one came. And after 5.5 hours at 10:30 at night, I decided I wanted to get off. I said goodbye to everybody. And then in the chat, not in the chat, but the Discord, he said, what did he say that really made me mad? He was like, yeah, I lost a lot of respect for him. Like, Coconut Man, how long am I supposed to do a live stream for? Am I supposed to go for 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours? Do I not have the choice to log out? Plus, I didn't want to be on the live stream anymore because I was already distracted for 10 minutes. And then there was a lot of insults thrown my way. He should be ashamed. He disrespected his fans. He should apologize to everybody. Like, there was a lot of insults on there. So I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that. And then then he wanted to compare me to Fat and Broke. Oh, your friend Fat and Broke wouldn't have done that. Fat and Broke kicks people out all the time that don't even make a troll comment. They'll say, hey, you fucking idiots, give me the money. Oh, you're out of here. But that's Coconut Man's friend. That's not my friend. Let me say this on camera. Because he insinuated, he goes, oh, even your friend Fat and Broke wouldn't have done that. Like, somehow Fat and Broke is the measuring stick to me. But he's not. That's Coconut Man's friend. Coconut Man goes on to Fat and Broke's channel. He donates money to him. And he's hung out with him in person. So that was kind of the insulting part, is that he called me Fat and Broke's friend. I don't have anything personal against Fat and Broke, but he's not someone that I would watch, someone that I like. So to insinuate that that's my friend or that that's a measuring stick to me, I'm the farthest away from Fat and Broke. And I know personally you hung out with him, you watch his channel. So for anyone to call him a friend, you should have said your friend. And even if you were joking, It still doesn't make any sense. But then you were like, you need to go apologize to everybody in the room. Um, you owe everyone an apology. You're gonna lose a lot of subscribers. And I told him, I said, hey man, like, am I supposed to ask you guys, hey, I've done 6 hours today. Is it okay if I leave? Like, I don't understand his logic. All your vids have promos with you asking if we're coming to Da Nang, do we want a free consultation? No, that doesn't exist anymore. So maybe those are the older videos, but if you look at any of the newer ones, it's all updated. So the free consultation has expired 5 months ago. It was viewed like you were being selfish by not staying on to help promote her channel. No, actually, he had the other thing. He said, oh, that lady, she just wanted free promotion from you. And I was like, I don't know, but in my mind, that would have been better not to promote her, because like Coconuts Man Theories was that they wanted to promote, but whatever. I think both of you should move on. I think you were being selfish to another YouTuber who was starting out. That lady was not a YouTuber. She's not a YouTuber. She runs a business. And I only ended it because we had NY on this side. NY was on this side, and he told me he didn't want to be on camera, right? This lady, I don't know if she wanted to be on camera or not. She came over and wanted to have a conversation. So what I was going to have to do is set the camera up over this way, because at least one of them didn't want to be on camera. And then I was going to have to ignore you guys and go listen to them, because I'm not going to stare at my chat while they're talking to me over here. So you guys were going to be ignored. And every time I do that in the past, I'll have people like Elvis, and they'll say, there he goes, talking to someone again. We're going to be ignored for an hour. So I said, okay. I looked at the screen, and I said, oh, we've been on for 5.5 hours. It's 10:30 at night. Let me go ahead and end this stream. We've done almost 6 hours of live streaming. Let me go talk to these people. And the other guy didn't want to be on camera. Both of you are great people. So let's catch this up in a second. Let me go ask them real quick. Citro. Yeah, I have a question. Do you guys rent automatic 50 cc's?
No, we don't have the 50cc automatic.
Never, or just not right now?
We just don't have. We have the semi-automatic. We don't have the.
Why do you even bother with 50?
Huh?
Why do you even bother with 50?
I'm doing it for a YouTube video. Plus, I'm an American. We can only rent 50 cc's legally.
If you just want the automatic the 50cc, I still recommend you the electric one. It's more
Electric
easy.
ones.
It's more easy. It's the same.
It's the
use
same.
The electric.
Someone told me about the electric, but maybe I was wrong. I was under the impression that electric, the battery runs out quick.
You can come to them and like swap the new model.
But what if it's 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night when the battery's low and they're closed? That's the thing. How long does the electric battery usually last? Is it a day? Is it multiple days?
I'm not sure about that because we don't.
We
have
don't rent them. Okay.
Where are you from?
USA.
No, I know.
California.
California, okay.
Yeah.
I used to live in DC for like 10 years.
Okay.
Like on the Virginian side, basically.
So I refuse to ride a scooter out here, but I have a YouTube channel, and I told them.
Picked up on that.
Okay, so I have a YouTube channel, and I told them at 10,000 subscribers, I would rent a scooter for a day. We're at 9,000 and something now. So to stay legal, I'm an American, we can't rent anything over a 50cc. And so I need to rent something for a day. So that's kind of the point that we're at.
So technically you could get, so yes, if you don't have a permit for motorcycles, you kind of like can always do the 50. That's
Right.
like basically just, US law. Here, unless you're going to Hanoi, nobody's ever going to question it.
Well, I have bad luck.
No, I'm just saying, it's like, nobody ever going to question it. Otherwise, you can always get international, like driver's
I have that, but it doesn't matter. In
yeah,
USA,
yeah.
it doesn't matter.
So I live now in Australia, but I've been like in the US for like 10 years and so on. So 50 cc's, there are some places, I think, let's see, there is up the...
On this street, right?
So like, actually wait, I'm just looking where we at. Just like up and then like to the side, I think there's like one that's like rents 50 cc's. I
Okay.
forgot what the name is. You can like just Google
Different.
it.
Or worst case scenario, I guess I'll rent the electric scooter too.
Yeah, that works too.
But I always thought that the battery, maybe it wouldn't last that long.
I don't know. I mean, basically, like, in Australia, we only have big bikes.
Big bikes, okay.
So, so kind of like, I barely see anybody. So, I mean, I rented this thing because It's 125 and it's fun as hell.
Do you have any advice for someone that follows the laws from the USA dealing with driving in this crazy traffic?
Don't sweat it. It's not crazy. So it's very, very organized. So if you know, like if you're comfortable on a bicycle in California, like let's say in LA, you'll be comfortable here.
Except for there's no stop signs, no one yields. I have a
But-
defensive driving. No one, people just merge over. People don't look. They come
people-
off the curb.
People are very respectful. So actually, like you kind of like it looks really crazy at first, but then when you drive, you see that nobody's getting any accidents. Nobody, you know, people stop in in the middle of the road on the side of the road. Everybody pays attention to that, and the max speed is like 60 kilometers per hour.
Yeah.
So this, which is like what 40-ish miles an hour. No, not even.
Probably 30.
Yeah, 30,
Yeah.
33-ish.
Okay.
Right, so that's kind of like thing, you know, on a bike you stop really quickly, like within like 2 meters, so like let's say 3 to 5 feet, and you like, you know, like that's
Right.
that.
Luckily, I'm only riding it for one day, so I probably won't have any problems.
Yeah, and then if you uncomfortable, if you wake up early, let's say 6 to 8, the street's empty.
Okay.
So you know, if you kind of like jump on a especially automatic, it's easier than the bicycle.
Yeah.
Right. So you just go, stop, and the brakes are the same. Yeah. If you go like morning, you just like ride around a little bit with like less, and then you just be comfortable in an hour or something. You
Okay.
can just ride around. Especially if you go up the, let's see where we at. If you go. Beach is over there, so if you go up the peninsula, just like ride around a little bit, be so comfortable by the end of it.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rent the scooter, pop this up here, put it on the mount. I'm gonna do a live stream, 20 or 30 minutes. Then I'm gonna make an uploaded video that I'm gonna make up there. Do that for the first day, and then get the hell off the scooter and be done. Like people are like, oh man, you can't wait, but I made a promise to them. I only had like 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers at the time, so I thought, oh, I'm never gonna get there. And now I'm getting close, so I'm like, oh shoot.
What's your YouTube?
It's called Will Travels, but it's with a Z.
Will
Travels.
Travel.
Instead of a S, it's a Z.
Yes, like all together, one word.
Yep, all together it should pop up.
Let me see.
There it is. And that's our live stream actually going right there.
Nice.
That one right there is our live stream that we're doing.
Cool.
Right there. So,
Like you travel everywhere, or kind of?
well, I've been to 20 countries in the world, but I've been here in Da Nang for a year and a half now.
Okay.
So I've been here a long time, but I do technically travel the world. 10 countries in Asia, 9 in Europe, and I've been to Mexico. So,
I've been. This is well. I live in Australia now, but Australia is the fourth continent I live on.
oh wow.
I've been in every country in Europe before I finished high school.
Wow.
And then
That's
most
crazy.
places in Asia, except like not really too much China, like you know deep country, but you know Southeast Asia, India.
Oh wow.
everywhere.
India, would you say is worse scooter traffic than
Yes,
here?
yes,
Okay.
Yes, it's crazier. It's a lot crazier. It's like especially like
You
like
ride
big
there?
Yeah.
You're not nervous?
No.
Wow.
I mean, I was, but I rode like a really shitty Royal Enfield, and like first the Ural, you know, like Soviet bikes, and then like Royal Enfield to India.
Okay.
You know, like from south to north. I did it in Thailand. I actually did about 1,000 kilometers in
Wow.
the first week when I was in Vietnam, just from here to like Phong Nha, and like mountain storms, all the
Damn.
crazy stuff.
How many cities have you been to out here in Vietnam?
A fair bit.
Over 10?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
okay.
Yeah.
I've checked out about 10 cities, and I just can't find a better overall bang for your buck value city than Da Nang, man.
Yes, that is true. So it's like very good living here.
You get the international airport, you get the beach,
Yeah.
cost of living is very good.
Yeah.
There's still a western area if you need it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
food is
everything-
good, safety is good.
Yeah, it's like the prices are good. It's like one of the most livable cities too.
It's definitely. What comparable cities, either in Vietnam or around the world, have you found that's basically as good overall as Da Nang?
So as good as Da Nang, I mean Bangkok is really good for like living, but like they're kind of like changing expat laws now.
The tourist visas
Yeah,
are
yeah.
terrible for me, and the cost of living is higher there, though.
Yes, but not by a lot. If you like Thai food, it's pretty good.
The thing that sucks for me is the visa. So I get a 90-day tourist visa. I leave that day, come back the same day.
I have a German passport that helps a lot.
Oh, okay.
I mean, and
But you can't do constant visa runs
No,
on not a visa.
Yeah.
Tourist visa runs you can't do there. They're gonna hit you at the immigration place.
yes, so I mean, I don't do that anyways. Like, I kind of like usually if I want to stay, I'm currently just like working off my overtime. I have several months worth of overtime that I'm basically vacationing. But I'm only in Vietnam for like now. It's gonna be 3 weeks total, and then I'm gonna head back to Australia.
Okay.
I have a dog.
Oh.
So I need
See,
to
I
get
cut
that.
my ties. I'm out of the USA. I
Yeah.
left. I'm a budget travel channel. I left the USA. I saved up 1 year of cost of living in Vietnam. No job, no income, nothing. When I left, I had 550 subscribers. So YouTube wasn't even a thing for me.
Yeah.
And I've
yeah.
made it.
Yeah, I just got out right before Trump's second term, before the crazy.
2024 or so.
No, like let's say I moved 2024. I moved to Australia. So just kind of like because I have a dog and I needed to clear her for all of the stuff, right? So that was a bit of a pain. It's like it's a bit.
So what's your overall goal? Where are you going, or are you just going to keep traveling?
So right now I live in Australia.
Okay.
Right, so in Adelaide, which is south.
Okay.
So kind of think in like for US, think New Orleans.
Okay.
So like in location wise, but it's very comfortable. It's it's like the 5th biggest city in Australia, but it's very comfortable. We don't have many poisonous, venomous things. We don't have we don't have crocodiles. There's only like some white sharks in the water sometimes, but like pretty much otherwise it's.
But cost of living's pretty high there too, like almost
Yes,
like the
it's-
USA.
Yeah, it's about so like we kind of have like in Australia anywhere a housing crisis. So it's like you probably like run like about 2,000 Australian upwards for like somewhere like a good apartment in the city. But it's like I know like many like Californians kind of like who come to like visit. They're like this looks like northern
Well, I'm from the Bay Area. I'm from 30 minutes from San Francisco.
So basically, it's like it looks very similar. It feels very similar. It's like the lifestyle is like more European. So you have healthcare, you have the high quality food, beaches within like 30 minutes, 20-30 minutes. And from any direction you go. Yeah, like all of the good stuff that you want, and also very high salaries if you work in tech, if you're working in the right field. It's a big thing for like business. And right now I'm there, but I cannot leave the country. Like I mean, I can live. So I work with data. So like in the data, because it's like like clinical stuff and so on, it has to be within like the national borders of Australia. I can do it anywhere remotely.
I see.
So now I'm like working towards getting a fully remote job where the data does not matter.
That's what everyone's trying to shoot for, but now it seems like all these online jobs are so hard to get. Back in 2019, it was a lot easier.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
I remember there would be easy. I was back in Bali, and they were handing out freaking online jobs like it was candy. Now it's like everybody wants one. Like you can't find anything.
Yeah,
now.
it's a lot harder, and so on. I mean, the good thing is like I have like the expertise for it and stuff. So my goal is basically just like to be be in a situation where I can go anywhere I want, just continue. Let's say I want to park my ass in Japan for like 3 months.
Okay.
I could. Type of situation, right? It's still not so easy because I have a dog, right? So I cannot just indefinite move around. But hypothetically, I want to be in that position where I don't have to.
We run into a few people that have animals here, and they're like, it limits. We have a guy that loves to travel, but he can only go for like 4 days. And then he has to come back because of his animal, his cat. So it kind of slows people down.
Yeah, I mean, it's different, right? It's different, but I mean, my pity was a stray. Like, when I got her, like 8 months, and she's now 8.
Wow.
I took her from the US over to Australia, so I'm, family, so I'm not going to sacrifice her no matter what. So.
Very nice. What was your first name?
Alex.
Alex, nice to meet you. Will.
Yes.
All right, man. I'm not going to keep you too much longer, man, but I appreciate it. I don't know where you stay, but maybe we'll run into each other out here.
Like right over Lou Coffee.
Lou Coffee, up this way. We're always in this area. We live right over here, but we're always in the local neighborhood. And I'm always, if you see me, I'll usually be on live stream and doing this. So.
So you've been here for like a year, you said?
So technically, I've been this time for a year and a half. But then I went back to the USA for 4 months.
Yeah.
But before that, I was here for 8 months. So technically, I've been here for almost over
Okay,
2
so
years.
you know pretty much everything.
I've been here technically since 2023.
Yeah.
And I did a short little stint back in the USA, but I've been in this same neighborhood for almost 2 years, basically.
If you wanna see, so if you wanna go on like some tours or like kind of like it's like kind of like areas like on on the back of a motorbike or so, easy riders. So just Google like easy riders Da Nang.
Okay.
The like one of my like buddies like Dang, he's like one of the tour guides, so they can show you around from here to like basically entire Vietnam. Whatever. It's very affordable compared to.
Are you talking about just in Da Nang, or he goes to different
No, he goes
cities?
everywhere.
Okay.
So kind of like we just like basically like did a trip to like Phang Nga.
Okay. We were in Dong Hoi. Dong Hoi is the layover stop before there.
Yeah,
but
I've
we
been there
take
too.
we take the train. That's how we get
I've
around.
been like on a manual bike, basically like on a regular big boy bike. Yeah, but they do kind of like from day trips to all sorts of stuff
Yeah.
and so on. And especially if you're not as confident of a rider
Yeah.
or anything you want to explore, he's gonna show you around and all the cool history stuff.
It's called Easy Rider.
Yeah.
So check out
Easy
Easy
Rider.
Rider also, guys. So if you guys are interested in that.
Yeah,
We take the train. The train I feel much more comfortable, and we get the AC and the relaxing. But we've been to all kinds of little cities. We've been to a city called Dong Hoi. We've been to Hue, obviously, Da Nang, Haiphong, Hanoi. We went to Wien Yan, which I really, really like.
Yeah.
Wien Yan is like the non-Western version of Da Nang. We went to a city called Tuy Hoa, Nha Trang, and then obviously Ho Chi Minh. So we've been around.
Yeah, the only thing with like like kind of like if you just go with train, you kind of stay within the area of train tracks. The backcountry is beautiful,
Yeah.
and like in the mountains and everything.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have that experience if basically like the
Yeah.
remote experience anywhere near the train, because back there there's like just teeny tiny villages of like different like ethnic groups. There's like smiling children everywhere. Everybody laughs. Everybody invites you. If you're foreigner, everybody invites you to drink with them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like every evening, basically, like, hey, where you from? Like, come on, get drunk with us.
It was like that when I visited Haiphong. Haiphong is kind of doesn't get too many tourists, and it was like that when we were in what city? Tuy Hoa. Tuy Hoa was like that. They were waving to us, coming up to us, and they're like just staring at you, and they're like, "Oh, this is crazy."
Yeah, I was like riding past, and like kids come running, like kind of like it's like while going like 50 or so, like like high fiving them
Yeah.
and other things, pulling wheelies, doing all kind of like fun stuff just to
We've
entertain the locals.
We've seen that like the scooters would be going by, and I don't know if I just look like an American, but they'd drive by and they say, "Hey, American! Hey,
Oh,
American!"
yeah,
I
you
was like,
definitely look like an American.
but my buddy he's from Prague, and we were walking together, and they're like, "Hey, Americans!" And he's like, "Hey, I'm not American, but
Yeah, but
I guess
like, it's just like
it's just a look."
affiliation.
We had shorts on and kind of looked the same, but that's kind of how it is out here. Man, nice meeting you, Alex. Man, I appreciate it. Thank you for the tips, and maybe some of you guys will check out that Easy Rider. They could check that out. Just Google it, right?
Yeah, Easy Riders.
Easy Rider.
And yeah, like my buddy is Dong. He's like one of the guides, and then the guy was like owns it. Let me pull that up.
They're admiring. They say that Yamaha is on is a semi-auto. Nice bike.
Yeah, it's like a PG1. We don't have they don't have those in US. They don't have those in Australia. At least I haven't seen it, but it's nice. It's a semi-automatic, so no clutch.
I
But
think
still
you
have-
drive a lot. So how much do you spend on gas?
This one you can go probably around like 250 or so kilometers on a full tank, which is 4 liters. I did like before I have like a Honda Masters. No, sorry, that was like just like what I had. My friend borrowed me here. I had the Yamaha MT 150, so like 150 cc. I had like a 7-liter tank, something like that, 6.5, 7. I got like gas twice.
Oh,
On,
twice
like,
in a month.
In about 1,000 kilometers.
Okay. Wow. So
And I went up the mountains, where just
and
like,
how
in
much
a-
do you normally put in when you fill it up?
This one has a 4-liter tank, so I only got gas for like maybe I got like 2 liters or something like that.
100,000 maybe VND.
No, that was like it's like 2 liters is about 40,000.
Oh, 40. Okay. Very
So,
nice.
yeah, so it's super cheap. Yeah.
Oh, and they even gave him the Just Bikes helmet.
Yeah,
How long
yeah.
did you rent this for?
Yes, until yesterday, but I'm extending until tomorrow.
And you picked it up when? How many? Was this a weekly or?
No, I basically had it, let's say, 4 days, maybe
4 days?
5 days.
What do they charge you a day or for that time?
This one is like 220.
$220 a day.
This is the most expensive one.
About
Yeah.
$8 a day, something
Yeah,
like that.
so like this one over there, they're like a lot cheaper.
I think
Well,
they even
this
rent
one-
regular bikes too.
Yeah, they do that too, yes. But I don't want to. I ride bicycle in Australia a lot and motorcycle, so here I'm just like lazy, like the locals.
Like
it's
the
like it's all
locals.
about coffee mui and like.
Have you had any close calls though? Have you almost gotten into some accidents?
No.
Never.
Not at all.
Either no one slammed on the brakes in front of you or
Nope.
anything like that?
I mean, just kind of like you have traffic and so on, you're like aware. But again, I ride a lot. Nothing, just kind of like sometimes cars pull out and so on. You kind of have like to slow down, like weave around, type of thing. Like usually bus drivers are a little bit aggressive.
Oh,
Truck
yeah.
drivers.
What about Grab drivers? I see them sometimes when we're in them, they're a little aggressive
No,
too.
they're very skilled. I think they're very skilled. Like what I definitely seen on the road a lot is like some of the big semis with like busted tires, which sort of like like kind of bounce around.
Yeah,
so just
yeah.
like kind of that's when I slam on the brakes and just get far away from it because those things can kill you. So just kind of get far away from it. Just kind of slow down to like like slow speeds for like a couple minutes, so they're like in far distance. So like I don't get any of the shrapnel.
What would your one tip be for someone that wants to ride for the first time? What's if they need to remember anything, what's the one tip? Drive slow, or what would you say?
Relax.
Relax.
Don't tense up. Just kind of like just flow with it. It's really not money. It's people are very conscious and aware of it. It's very different from the US. In the US, I mean California, there are more motorcycle riders than there are in the DMV.
Okay.
So in a DMV, you have to be very on top of it. Otherwise, some crazy Marylander will like
Slam into you?
Will just cut you off and you're dead. In California, you kind of have to like watch your speed a little bit because of cops and sometimes people do this.
Yeah.
In basically like here, everybody is like just like so used to like motorcycles and so on, and bikes are small and light. Like they kind of like you stop basically on a dime. So there's like really like nothing too much to it. And then otherwise, like there's like the traffic laws are slightly different, right? So the right, if there's like double lanes, like not like this, if there's double lanes.
Yeah.
The left lane is car lane, the right lane is bike lane. Kind of try to like keep that in mind. Otherwise,
Have you been pulled over before?
I got stopped. Yeah, actually 2 times. One time was like I was going to like sort of on the peninsula. They kind of like stopped me and kind of like said something, but well, I speak English, so they were like let me go immediately.
And what have they ever asked you for money?
No, luckily not. So I know that basically if I was like to wear the wrong helmet, like bicycle helmet, then yes, they would like ask for like 3 million or something.
How much do they usually ask for?
I think it's about 3 million.
3
like,
million?
Speed or whatever. I do not actually know the rate, so cannot tell you. I got sort of like stopped by the military somewhere on a bridge, like in the middle of nowhere, by like 2 military guys. They were not in uniform or anything. They were just like on a motorbike, half naked and shorts. And they basically just kind of stopped us because I kind of like took some veggies from a farmer ahead of us, and then they kind of like chatted us up like a little bit and so on. And they're like, the one guy was like, kind of like looked at me and like told me like my body translated, but he was like, "You're handsome. You're too pretty for the military." So I was like, okay. So
What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. That's why I get the heck out of there.
Maybe they wanted to recruit you,
Well,
whether you wanted it or not.
Yeah, I don't know what they wanted to do, but I was just like, it's like if you're like a random half naked guy kind of comes up to you, it's like it's like, hey, you're pretty.
That's
you're too pretty
crazy.
for the military, so you're like, you wouldn't stay around, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, buddy, man, I really appreciate it. Thank you for talking to us.
Yeah, no
I
worries.
appreciate it. And check out our live streams. And I think I'll probably run into you. Hopefully, we'll see each other and cross paths at another time.
Yep.
You give me a little more confidence of when I have to get on one of
Don't
those.
worry, it's like don't sweat it. It's really
Okay.
nice.
I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
Okay, see ya.
All right, have a good day. Don't carry your cat with you. That's the tip. Oh, very nice. Don't look at your mirrors. It's a waste of time. So I am back in the chat. Now, I hope Coconut Man's still in here. That's the reason why I ended the stream when he said all the stuff about me, is because of that. So I don't know how much of your guys' conversation I would have missed. And that's what I didn't want to do when NY was in person with us, one of our viewers, and then the other lady came. So for me, I didn't want to disappear from the chat. I couldn't read your guys' chat right then. And the other lady was coming down to have a conversation, which is the reason why I ended it, because I didn't want to be distracted and not be able to read your guys' stuff for 30 minutes. So I ended the live stream, and apparently that's when Coconut Man was like, he owes everyone an apology. What a terrible guy. He's going to lose subscribers. Terrible. Like, damn, in my opinion, I was doing it so that you guys aren't like, where's he at? Why? What's going on? Plus, like I said, I was already at 5.5 hours of live stream that day. Me and Coconut Man wish that Will gave that woman last night the kind of advertisement. I have no problem. That lady said she would do an interview with me. It had absolutely nothing to do with that. If that lady would have said, hey, you can keep it on, I would have maybe kept it on, but I would have said like, hey, I hate to be rude, but I'm gonna need to respond at certain points in the chat. I hate that because the people, like, if I would have set it up, like if she would have said, hey, I'm 100% fine, I would have said, okay, I'm gonna have to reply to the comments, so please don't take it as disrespectful, like if you're talking and then I have to respond. But I only do it for their safety. Like a lot of people don't want, like last 2 nights that we met up with people, I didn't turn the camera on Dean last night because I just don't like, I'm not the type that just puts people on camera. Like I don't want to be like, hey, I'm doing a live stream here, get on camera for me, because some people don't like it. Dale doesn't like to be on camera. NY didn't want to be on camera. So unless people specifically say, hey man, let's do a live stream. Even when Mark got here, I didn't do the live streams with Mark. And then he said, hey man, I don't care if you put me on live stream, it's okay. So I said, okay, we'll do that. But in the first meeting of someone, I don't like to put them on the spot, because then even if I ask them on the spot, most people are going to say, hey, yeah, I'll say yeah. Even if they're uncomfortable, they'll probably say yeah. Wrong. It had nothing to do about the lady and her business. It had nothing to do with that. Nothing, 100%. I told the lady we can do an interview. If she wanted to do a live stream with me, I'd put her on there, no problem. Had nothing to do with that at all. Like if she would have came over and said, oh, hey, don't turn off the camera, I would have said, okay, but please just understand that I gotta kind of monitor the conversation. Because I hate ignoring you guys for multiple minutes. I hate it because it's like, even Elvis gives me a bad time. He'll say like, hey man, you've been on for... No, this is what happens when someone says, hey, Will travels, and they're out here meeting me. Elvis will go, oh great, here we go. Will's gonna be distracted for another hour and forget about the chat. So there's no winning for me. Either I have to ignore the people that come up to me in person, or I have to ignore the chat. So a no-win situation. Yeah, that's what Elvis always says. He'll, like, if anyone walks up to me like, oh great, Will's gonna ignore us for another hour. So there's no win for me. Either I have to ignore you guys until that conversation is done, or I gotta tell someone, hey, I can't talk to you now, I'm on a live stream. And maybe I'm too nice. I don't like to ignore either person. My ideal situation, here's what I would love. Like any viewer or person that wants to be on my channel, I want them to understand I have no problem keeping the camera running 24 hours a day while we're doing it. But I just want them to understand, hey, at certain points, I need to talk to the chat and answer certain questions. But I also feel it's rude to have like someone on there talking to me in person, and then when they're talking or something, like I said, hey, hold on, let me answer the chat. So I just wish people can understand that, like if they want to be on the stream and they want to be on camera, they just got to understand that I need to interact with the chat at certain points too. If they understand that, then I don't care about keeping the camera on. Duke of Danong. So let me come over here. We'll set up here for a minute. We'll come over here and just kind of shoot a little video. Running from Interpol. Elvis says you forgot about us. 11:30 a.m. Need to get my arson gear. Whew, it's hot. It's not as hot as it's been, but it definitely still is warm. Let's see if we got a table over here. But here's what I should say. So if I ever meet up with someone or people randomly come up, I need them to understand. If I'm doing a live stream, I have no problem with you guys being on camera, but you guys just gotta understand that I do still have to speak and respond to people on the chat. I would love to be able to have both conversations at once. I'd love to have a conversation with someone sitting here and the chat at the same time. I missed a lot, so let me catch back up. Man, it's hot. I missed a lot. High crime? Don't do... Oh, man, you guys are all the way back there. Yeah, I missed a lot. Let me see. Let me try to go back. I am thinking, how can he hold his pee? Actually, I can hold my pee for a good amount of time. I rode an infield in India. Hey, there's next door to my old apartment. Oh, is that where you stayed at over here? Were you at Doji Stars? I think that's where you said. Yes, get his contact. So he plugged... Damn, now I forgot the name of it. What was the name of the place? Jesus, my mind is bad. Infield is terrible. Don't do New Orleans. High crime, good news for the Aussies, homeowners. Bangladesh. I gave my opinion. It's neither right or wrong. Pet video. Opinions can be right or wrong. You don't need to be the best bike in the world when you don't break 40 miles an hour. Get his contacts, get his number. You both could ride the bike together. The Duke ignoring his subjects again. See? That, I hope Coconut Man sees that stuff. I'm damned if I do or if I'm damned if I don't. So if that guy started engaging with me and contacting me, chatting with me, like, what should I have done? Said, hey, sir, I can't talk to you because I'm doing a live stream. Or do I let you guys sit and ignore your guys' conversation? So it's a fine line, man. Lots of people are dropping in on Will's channel to advertise their business. I wonder if it's Will's actually setting up this meeting. That guy didn't have a business. That guy was talking about one of his friends, but I randomly went to that place to go check the scooters, and you guys seen that I was asking them, do they have a 50cc scooter automatic? They don't. They don't have one. So it kind of looks like that maybe I'm going to have to rent an electric scooter, or I could just go get the one that Delsky got. Don't look at your mirrors. It's a waste of time. Look at what's in front of you. That's scary. Don't carry your cat with you. I would definitely get a full face helmet. I would like to get a full face helmet too, especially if I rode for a long time. Coconut Man just went to Fat and Bald. His name's Fat and Broke. I carried my cat with me 200 times. Thank you for making me look bad. I didn't make you look bad. I only gave you my response, but I feel like I was made to be look bad in the comments on the Discord, so I had to respond. Because I was told I should apologize to everybody, that I'm a terrible person, that I don't care about my viewers. What else was I told? That I shouldn't have ended my stream after 6 hours. 11:30 here, need to get my ass in gear. I spoke with you off the chat to discuss. It's all about me when the camera is rolling. No time for other subjects. Get a big brother set up. Let us watch you sleep. Some people have told me that though. Some people have said like, hey man, why don't you just do, you know what? Let me answer this question first and then I'll follow it up with that. So some people are like, man, you guys should do like a sleeping stream. And I'm like, first of all, we sleep in the dark. So first of all, I don't really know how good that would work because it'd be dark. Easy Riders, was that it? Easy, it was called Easy something. I think it was called Easy, yeah, it might be. I don't know if it's Easy Riders, it was Easy something. Watch him sleep. But I would like to do a 24-hour stream just to see if I can do it. But what I would do is I would have to set up a goal. If I'm gonna literally do a 24-hour stream, I would have to have some kind of goals. I wouldn't mind doing it one time, but I would have to have some kind of goal. It'd have to be like, hey, let's get 10 super chats or something like that, and then I would literally, everything besides going to the bathroom on camera, but I would probably do a 24-hour stream. I've kind of thought about that. I don't know how it would work out. What about promoting people's business in Da Nang? Will you do that for free or will you charge? I promote all these restaurants that I go to. So I've never got a free meal. I've never got a free anything. I've never got free anything when I go to any of these restaurants. But I promote them because I go to them and I enjoy them. We went to Palette today. Every single restaurant that I go to, I've never been paid a single penny at all. And I promote their businesses. You guys, like the tea place that I just left, I gave you guys their address. I gave everything, their information. They don't pay me anything. Because TikTok's brain, many of us has business here that need a shout out. So here's my rule. I even told this. So the first even slight thing like that was the massage place. The massage place messaged me and they said, hey, we watch your YouTube, we watch your stream. You're really genuine, you're really authentic. We would love to offer you a massage. I responded back and I said, hey, I appreciate it. I don't do massages. But if you guys are willing to do a massage for my girlfriend, I will shoot the video and you can do it on that. And I said, I don't know if you guys are interested in that. They responded back and said, yeah, that's no problem. We could do it for your girlfriend. I responded back. I have the emails. I showed them here a week ago. And I said, I will do that video. They asked if I was going to charge a fee. I didn't charge them anything. I said, no, don't worry about no fee. And then I told them, though, I said, if I do a review, if it's bad, I'm going to say it's bad. If it's terrible, I'm going to say it's terrible. If it's good, I'm going to say it's good. Whatever that I experienced there, I'm going to give 100% the truth. So I said, if you guys can't handle that, don't invite us for the massage. And they said, oh, no, absolutely, no problem. Whatever you say, whatever your review is, what we review. So that's the closest I came to anything like that. But even in the upload video, if you go back to my upload video, I say in the very, very first minute, I say, just to be transparent with you guys, they offered us a free massage, but everything in this video is going to be 100% honest opinion of me or Fluffy.
And this one is cute.
Who remembers the crock pot? Yeah, I had the crock pot stream, but it did terrible. Do you notice the food is better when the guy is cooking? So as long as I've been going to Palette, I've never seen who cooks the food. Funny thing is today, the lady, a younger lady had a chef's hat on, and I asked the guy with the glasses, I'm assuming he's the owner, I said, is she the cook? And he said, oh yeah. I never knew who cooks the food until today. If I have 10,000 subs, I will only eat my streams at places where it works out deal. See, I probably can make a lot more money if I was a marketing guy, if I was a guy about money. And that's, ever since I started this channel, I never wanted to be paid. Like someone say, hey, come over here and promote my business. Hey, come promote my seafood business. I don't eat seafood. I don't want to promote things that I don't back. I just don't. And I know I probably hurt myself and probably lose money because of it, but I don't want to promote things that I don't honestly back. I would love for places that I back to either pay me or give me some kind of kick down, but I am the type that I wouldn't even ask them. I won't say like, hey, I got 10,000 subscribers. Don't you think you should give me free food? I feel bad, and like, I wouldn't even ask them that. But at the same time, I won't just promote a business just because they're like, hey man, I'm gonna pay you and I know you don't like it or you wouldn't do it, but just promote it and do it. I wouldn't do that. I don't eat seafood. I've never ate seafood. I'm not a seafood person. All the restaurants we go to, I always give you guys their information. I give you guys the honest review. Like we went to Palette and I was honest. I don't think it was terrible criticism, but I said the only thing that I don't like about the Palettes, not don't like, but one thing that I wish they would do differently is I wish they would give you more sauce with the meat, because our other Bonet place gives you a ton of the beef sauce. I think Palette should add a little bit more sauce. Yeah, I wanted to try those tacos. We were just talking about those tacos last night. We never got a chance to do them because, Jesus Christ. Because every time that you would message and say, hey, come check out the tacos, we were literally eating at a restaurant when you would do that. Where you eat, Will, is it unknown spot you made? I don't get anything. Ask Fluffy. I've never had a free meal from any of these restaurants. But here's my theory. My theory is in USA, they would love it. They'd be like, hey, man, we're going to comp your bill. I just don't believe they do that in Vietnam. I believe they think, hey, this guy talks about our business. Why would we give him anything free? He's paying. And he talks it. He likes it. I don't think Vietnam is a spot that they like to give up things for free. Like, in theory, you would think they'd be like, hey, man, you got to come here. You know, we'll give you something free, or, hey, we'll give you a drink. I'm trying to think if we ever got anything free. I don't think so. I take it back. Last night, we went to the juice place, but I didn't do a live stream. I wasn't on the live stream. We went to the juice place last night. We got juice, and they gave us a free thing of the sweet potato fries. But no one's ever been like, hey, man, you come here, we're going to pay for your stuff. Like, I wish they would. I would love to get free food. Not one place has ever done it besides the juice place that gave us the free fries last night. No, so I just talked about that. The massage place, both places I was clear. Massage place messaged us, offered us the free massage. Well, they offered me the free massage. And I told them I don't do massages. I said, if you want, I can shoot the video and Fluffy will do it. But I told them, I said, if I do the review, if I do the video, it's going to be 100%. If you guys do a terrible job or something's wrong, I'm going to say it. So I said, don't have me come there and do it if you don't want my honest opinion. I said, no, of course. They actually even said, do you charge a fee? And I told them no. I guess apparently I probably should have said it, but I was like, hey, this is my first collab, I guess you would call it, but I didn't charge them a fee. And Fluffy got the massage. I honestly didn't get anything out of it besides shooting the video. And I did get a free glass of orange juice and free watermelon. But even in the upload video, in the first minute, I said, guys, just to be transparent with you, this massage was complimentary from the owner. And I said all of our reviews about it would be 100% honest. But I've never got paid from any place. Never got paid. I've definitely never got free. Like, they never said, hey, we're just gonna not charge you for the food. Never even had that. We've had the free sweet potatoes last night. They gave us the free 20,000 sweet potatoes, but we paid for the drinks. And at the end, they just gave it to us. But that's it. And we weren't even on camera. But I've never got any money. I'm trying to think. Have we ever got anything else free, Fluffy? No? And even when we bring a lot of people to Bikini Bottoms, you would think they would like maybe be like, hey, I don't know. No one ever gave us stuff. We don't always get it. I think we've got sweet potatoes twice for free. Last night, and then I think one other time months and months ago. But we don't always get sweet potatoes. I think we've got it a total of twice. One was last night and one was months and months ago. But honestly, I hate to say it arrogantly like this, but I constantly go to a lot of the same restaurants. I would think with how much live streaming and promoting of places, promoting meaning saying, hey, this is where we're at, I would think I would have got a few things free, and I never have. But I never would bring it up. I mean, I bet you like other live streamers or other YouTubers be like, hey man, you know I come to your place so much, why don't you give me some free drinks? I bet you other people would do that. I would just be too embarrassed. I'm not the type. I hate to like be that kind of guy. See, I would do stuff like that. I tried that one time and everyone dogged me. I put on the community post, I said, if you guys want me to go to a city, go ahead. Like, people wanted me to go to like Vung Tau and Dong Hoi and something else. I was like, we'll put in the post a because I think it would cost me about $150 to do like a 3, 4, 5 day. I said, go ahead, if you guys want me to go to a city, go send a super chat for that city and we'll go do it. Like, I wouldn't have a problem. I would do stuff like that. If you guys were like, hey, I know you don't want to go to Sapa or something like that. If we reach a goal of $150 or something, whatever it would cost for 3 or 4 days, I would literally go wherever you guys want to send me, as long as like that you guys covered the expenses. I would go do anywhere. Shoot, if someone contacted me and said, "Hey, I want you to come do a trip in Afghanistan. We'll cover the cost to go to Afghanistan." I would go to Afghanistan. I would go anywhere. But when I tried to do that, people are like, "Oh, look at this guy. He's freeloading. He's trying to get money to go to another city." And I was like, "Okay, I'll pull it down. I'll not do it." Actually, there's a good amount of people out today, too. Well, you know what I'm kind of surprised about? I'm kind of surprised hotels haven't contacted me, especially because I go to different cities. I would kind of be surprised that hotels aren't like, "Hey, man, we'll have you stay for a night or two here and just do a video." And I would do a video. I'd do a hotel honest review. But I honestly believe Vietnam believes if I don't have to pay someone, I won't. Whereas the USA looks at more as like, "Hey, man, this guy," now I'm not Mr. Beast. I don't have millions of subscribers, but they would look at it like, "Hey, man, this guy gets a good, decent live stream audience. He's got 10,000 subscribers, basically. Let's have him stay at our unknown hotel, and maybe some other people will come and check it out." I would think that, but I believe the Southeast Asian mentality is, "Hey, if someone's going to pay for it, we're not going to cover it. He'll just do a video about us, and hopefully that's it." That's what I think their mentality is. So I have a GoDa affiliate link, which means I put a link on my description, and if anyone books a hotel there, I'll get like, I think it's 0.5% or 1.5%. But up to this point, I've never made a single penny. No one's ever booked through my link. So never got it. I think I've had it up there for about 4 months or so, maybe 5 months, and I've never got a single penny. I've never got a single penny. No one's ever booked through my affiliate link. So no one's ever booked through that. So all these are like affiliates or stuff, but you don't get paid from them unless someone books something. So there's only 3 things that I do affiliates for. InDrive, because I love InDrive. Same thing. No one's ever clicked on my InDrive link and bought something, because I've never been paid by InDrive. Onward Ticket, because I love Onward Ticket, because that's the way that you can book a Onward ticket, and Agoda. Those are the only 3 affiliate links that I put on my channel, and I've never made a single penny from any of those. So apparently either people don't check my links or they don't book it through me, because I've never made any money. But I don't have a deal. So anyone in the whole world, even you, so you can go onto Agoda and you can get an affiliate link, and literally, even if you have no channel, it's just a customized link. So it's not like I signed a deal or talked to anyone. You just get a link, and then you post it online to wherever you guys want to post it. And if someone clicks that and then books it, you guys could even do it. Even someone with no YouTube channel. As long as someone clicks that link and then they book, you can get money. But it's not like I ever met with anyone or spoke with anyone. It's just a customized robotic link that they give you. Yeah, but I don't see, Martha, I don't really believe in that. Like, unless there's only a few things that I really, really promote. I would love to do an affiliate link with Charles Schwab. I called him up and I was like, "Hey, I can't find, where's your guys' affiliate link? Because I talk about Charles Schwab all the time. It's an amazing card." And they go, "Oh yeah, we don't have an affiliate link." And I was like, "What?" I was like, Bank of America, Chase, all these places have affiliate links. They're like, "Yeah, we don't do it." And I was like, "Dude, I've literally made multiple videos and multiple live streams about how great this service is." And they go, "Yeah, we don't have that. We don't offer an affiliate link." And I was like, "Damn, man." I was like, so I just give Charles Schwab all kinds of free promotion. Do you know how many people I know that get the Charles Schwab account just because they seen it on my YouTube channel? Tons. I know 5 people off the top of my head right now. And there's no way for me to benefit off that, but I think it's a great service, and I talk about it and people get it, but I don't get anything off of it. Fluffy said she booked her on-way ticket through me, but I looked at my data and it says $0. Wondering if you'll be out and about tonight. Yeah, we'll probably go to dinner. What time is it? I've been out and about today too. It's 4:50. We'll probably go to dinner in about 2 hours. I still don't know where we're gonna go. We've kind of completed our rotation of restaurants, so I don't know where we'll go. I don't know where we'll go. We'll probably end up on Food Street somewhere. I just don't know where yet. I don't know what would be on our rotation tonight. I tried to think what would be on our rotation. We did pork chop, we did Korean fried chicken. We've done spring rolls not long ago. Maybe the only thing on Food Street that we haven't done, and we did it like a week and a half ago, was George Costanza. But we did Thai restaurant not long ago. We did Bikini Bottoms not long ago. We did the chicken restaurant. I don't know what's on our list. Gilda's we did last night. We just went to Gilda's last night. We went to Gilda's. I think Fluffy's, unless she ate it, she has 2 slices of pizza left. We had the deep dish pizza and the New York pizza. How much is a foot massage for an hour? I did bikini by myself, but yeah, because you didn't want to go out. You're like, it's too hot. But we've been to bikinis a lot. We did it at the meetup. We did it then. Off the top of my head, I kind of think it's Gilda's. I mean, George Costanza. George Costanza's kind of the one. I feel like I'm missing one. We kind of, every once in a while, do I Love Baguette. But I Love Baguette. I want to find kind of an alternative to I Love Baguette. What would be another place? I feel like we're forgetting something. Yeah, I feel like we're forgetting something. $500. That's crazy. 4 Ps. There is. I think there's 1 or 2. I hear people talking about it, and the big key word that everyone tells me is it's expensive. Some people say they like it, and some people say it's overrated. I've never had it though. My place between Palma. Are you talking about the local place? The local place moved down the street, but we had them not long ago too. The local place is probably on the radar for the next few days, probably. That place doesn't, well, it exists, it just moved. I think if that's the place. That place, it moved, but it only moved 2 blocks, but we had that not long ago. Let me go upstairs, because I got to take a piss, and I'd like to get to the AC. And then I guess me and Fluffy will figure out what we'll do for dinner. This place seems like it's always open. This place never shuts. It's always open. Xin chào. At least though, I'm gonna admit it's not as hot as it's been the past few days, because I've been out almost every single day. Fluffy says Otis Mart now sells the cheap water. No, but I think so. 4 Ps pizza, I've heard, like if you get a pizza, especially like the pizza that people talk about, it's like $18. And I was like, $18? Maybe it was 16, but it was like 16 or 18 bucks. I'm like, dude, that's more than what we pay for our 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom place a night. It was like 18 bucks. I can get pizza in the USA cheaper than that. But I think it was like $16 or 18 bucks. 4 Ps is on the other side of the river. Man, that's the second person that said they went to the food court place. That's what we call it. We call it the food court place. I just went to Bikini Bottoms. I just went to Bikini Bottoms. Let me try to... I just went to Bikini Bottoms. I can always go for another Bikini Bottoms, but I just literally went there like not even a week ago.
Đúng rồi. Cái ngày 23/9 là ngày khai sinh em ạ.
But I just went to Bikini Bottom, so we'll sit down. I'll get some AC in my brain, and then maybe I'll think clear. Let me see. I like mountain mics, but I still like round table better than mountain mics. But I kind of think, is mountain mics all across the USA? I kind of feel like it's just a California place. So I like round. If I had to pick a chain pizza place, like a chain, it would be round table. And if I had to pick a cheap chain in the USA, it would probably be Domino's. That's my cheap. And I know I'm gonna get comments today. You like Domino's? Listen to what I'm saying. If I have to pick a cheap chain restaurant, that means no mom and pops. That doesn't mean your local pizza place in only Ohio. If I have to pick a chain, cheap chain, meaning like Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut, like the cheap chains, I would default to Domino's. Now, if I have to go with a big nationwide chain, not your mom and pops, not your only place that exists in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, a big chain, I would pick probably Round Table. There are no more Round Table pizzas? Really? I'm pretty sure my city has at least 2 back in USA, unless they shut down, but pretty sure they have at least 2 in my cities. So some people, I was lucky. In my city, the Little Caesars were good if you got it when it was completely fresh. Like when they first make it and you pick it up, it's decent. It's decent for a cheap pizza. But after about 30 minutes, it does get a lot worse. But if you get it when it's exactly cooked, it's not bad, especially for the $6. Actually, I think when I got it, it was only like $5. What the? There we go. My city is Vallejo, California. It's about 30-ish minutes from San Francisco. It's basically almost the middle. You think that's funny? You think that's funny?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till tonight.
You said like this.
Camera shake. So tell me, who would you guys pick for a cheap U.S. chain? Don't tell me mom and pops, because I was trying to make a point. A cheap. So who's your cheap USA chain? That's like the likes of like Domino's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars. Who do you guys choose out of a cheap chain pizza place? I've actually had the 7-Eleven pizza. My coworker, when we would work together, he actually kind of liked it. I still would choose Domino's or Little Caesar over it, but it wasn't as terrible as you think it would be. Costco pizza, I could do a slice of it, but there's something a little bit off on the sauce in Costco pizza. I could still eat it, but it's not anything crazy. I got rid of my storage unit. When I went back to the USA, I got rid of it. I got rid of my storage unit. So I got rid of my storage unit. It got too expensive and I got rid of everything. I made the complete cut. Taco Bell? I don't like Taco Bell. I used to like Taco Bell 15, 20 years ago. It was okay, the tacos. But now everything tastes the same. It's just in a different kind of tortilla. It's either in a crunchy shell, but it all tastes the same to me. We don't have Little Caesars in the UK. Costco, yeah, I kind of wouldn't put... I guess maybe you can lump the cheap one, but it's still $10 for a whole pizza. When I think of cheap pizza, I think of $7 and under double digits. Because I could go to Domino's and get the medium $5.99 pizza, or the Little Caesars $6, so it's half the price as a Costco. I don't think there's a Wendy's here. I default. I get the Costco hot dogs over the pizza. The Costco hot dogs is a much better deal. And technically, you can do the keto on the Costco hot dogs because you could just toss the bun. Toss the bun. So the two kind of places that kind of really went down in my opinion, at least from what I remember them years and years ago, was what were we Taco Bell. Taco Bell had the biggest different lower tasting, because actually when I was younger, like 18, 20, 22, I would get like a chalupa and maybe like a couple of crunchy tacos from Taco Bell, and they were actually okay. But the last time I had them, I was like, why does it taste like this? And Wendy's fries and Jack in the Box fries went down a lot. Like I can't even eat them. Oh, and Subway. I was never a big Subway fan ever, but the last time I had Subway, maybe about 5-ish years ago, I was like, what the hell is this? I threw away half, like 80% of a foot long. I couldn't even eat it. That's how bad it was. I love Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's, I was going to lump them into the cheap, but I think most people don't know about Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's is a take and bake. And they have good everything. So like I feel like their dough is better than a lot of the cheaper places. They give you good ingredients, and I take it home and I bake it. I know how to make it really good in my oven. Or if I was a little fancy, I would barbecue it. I'd toss it on the grill. I like Papa Murphy's, but I don't think Papa Murphy's is kind of well known, especially outside of USA. I'd never had Papa John's. Let me go take a piss real quick. Too bad Fluffy isn't in here. Give me 1 second, guys. Fluffy thinks you're a big comedian. Fluffy thinks she's a big comedian. Let's show you the view from our bedroom. You guys never see the view from the bedroom in the daytime. Look at Fluffy. She has the AC and the fan on, and then she's in blankets. What's wrong with you? Is he just going to talk about money, or is he going to answer questions? I thought I did answer your questions. I try to keep up with everybody, man. Yeah, Wendy sucks. You're talking about food too. Are you answering I am answering questions, and you're talking about food too. And I told you, I do. I told you I got rid of my storage unit. You asked me earlier, do you have a storage unit? I said I got rid of it. It went up too high, and I got rid of it when I went back to the USA last time. I told you that. Would you believe that Danong had a Subway sandwich shop? I don't mind that they don't have it anymore, because I didn't like it. Look at all those people swimming. Damn, they're down there swimming. See, we see the sunset. We don't see the sunrise, but we see the sunset. Fluffy, what are you doing? Ooh, I like this. We have the AC and the fan going. It feels good. What's so funny? Who? Who? Here's what's funny. So the AC kicks out the cold air right there, right? And then we had the fan at night. Fluffy goes, I think the fan is causing the AC to not be as cool. And I go, that's impossible. The cold air comes out, and then the fan picks up the cold air. And she's like, no, I think when we run the fan, it makes the AC not as cool. I'm like, it's physically impossible.
You feel hot.
I don't know how that could be. That's our Bach Mayan fan. They want to do a sleeping stream, Fluffy.
Sleeping stream.
Sleeping stream.
And see your butt out.
They'll see. It would be dark. That's why I was like, what are you guys gonna see? It's gonna be dark. We sleep in the dark.
Go to Philip's live. He does sleeping stream.
Philip does sleeping stream. Would you believe KFC Zinger Burgers? I bet you would. Panama Red. Is he going to just talk about money, or is he going to answer questions? Well, first, my live streams are not technically just about answering questions. Like, actually, I think the title of this is Danong Walking Stream. The AC switches off. Wait, because the fan circulates the air equals cools the air. The AC switches off more. I don't understand what you mean.
So, like, if the AC detects that it's cold in the room, it switches.
No, because we have all the way down to the lowest setting. We have that at the coolest 16 degrees or something. So that's gonna that air is pumping out 16 degree AC. Let's see, what is it? 16 or 18? This is pumping out 18 degree. So that's pumping out 18 degrees of AC. So that AC is coming out 18 degrees, and then it's only getting cooled even more by being sucked through the fan and then blown on us. But I don't understand your logic of that air is going to be hotter now because this is on. I'm not sure. But for me, I love sleeping with a fan on, and it directly blows on me because I sleep right here. I sleep right here, so it cools me down. Only Fluffy's the one that complains about it. It's perfectly fine for me. It's perfectly fine for me, Fluffy. Fluffy, and she's even laying on my side of the bed. Fluffy, that's my side. She's always on my side.
You're so selfish.
You have your own side.
Selfish.
Why do you need to be on my side?
Selfish.
Too noisy? I don't think so. It's actually not that loud. Maybe it comes across as loud. But so how I sleep every night, I turn on a podcast. I turn on my podcasts, and then I listen to a podcast. So for me, I'm listening to a podcast every night, so I don't hear the fan. I don't know where we're gonna go to dinner. Let me think. Fluffy keeps bringing up Bikini Bottoms, but I just literally went there. We have George Costanza. We could get a little wild. We could get a little wild and go to Burger House. If we were going to do burgers, but I would just hate to go to Burger House and be severely disappointed because everyone's like, oh, try Burger House. Let me show you guys Burger House. I've heard 2 people highly recommend it, but I would be so mad if I go to Burger House and then it's not that good. I know. Well, the problem is we just ate pizza last night. We're going to go to Detroit City Pizza on a Tuesday. I just don't know when. Well, we try like 12 or 13. So I have OCD in the sense that I do not want to go try a restaurant that I'll regret. So for me, I am in the belief of if it's not broke, don't fix it. We have about, I don't know, 10 to 15 regular restaurants that we go to. My fear is that I'll go to a restaurant, spend more money, and go like, damn, I don't even like it. I should have just went to Bikini Bottoms. That's I don't say fear, but I would hate that. Like, there's nothing worse than when I go get something and it's not that good and I skipped something better to go do it. I hate that.
I went to bread and butter.
Wow, Fluffy went to bread and butter.
They have buy one, take one brunch.
So this was all my SIM cards. I just opened it up because I used to keep them in this. This is Viettel. This is my very, very first SIM card that I got in Vietnam. I don't use SIM card anymore. This is my Philippine SIM card. This is Smart. This is my USA SIM card. This is my Bangkok SIM card, AIS. What's this one? I can't remember what that one is. But I kept them in that little box, and then I took them out the other day. And there's my old Vinaphone one. The problem is it's so hard to try new restaurants. So the only thing that I'm OCD about is trying things and regretting them. I don't know why. That's just a thing that I hate. I hate trying something and then it's not being good. Yeah, I think what JJ said is Tuesdays is buy one, get one free at Detroit Motor City Pizza. That's what I think he said. Let's try this place. Let's look at this. Burger House. 2 people have highly recommended this, but I just get this feeling it's not going to be that good. I just get that feeling. And it's definitely more expensive. So let's take a look at the pictures and let's take a look at... They say it's like a big burger, but remember, Hannah's Pub was a huge burger. I regret a lot of things, especially when it comes to not enjoying something and overspending. So I always regret overspending and I always regret overpaying. So look at this. People said this burger is good though, but it's probably going to be double the price of what a Bikini Bottoms would be. Yes, I get that, but I went to Hannah's Pub. Hannah's Pub was like rated like 4.8. Hannah's Pub, I threw away the burger. I was like, this is absolutely disgusting. It was like a big meatloaf sandwich. And I was like, who the hell put all these reviews for this? We would have to get a Grab there. So this is an expensive trip because we'd have to get a Grab there, a Grab back, and then it's like 200 and something thousand per meal. So this would be like a 500,000 meal. Because let me take a look. Let me see if I have the menu. I want to get here at a certain point, but I don't know if tonight's the right night. So here we go. No, I know 2 people that have personally went there, and they said it's good, but a lot of people tell me stuff is good, and then it's not the same as my good. Double cheeseburger, $150. The fries are $40. So a meal there is like 200,000. So 200,000 for me, 200,000 for Fluffy. That's 400. It would probably cost us 40 or 50,000 in Grab to get there. That's going to be a 500,000 meal. I mean, that's damn near a Japanese buffet. I've got huge regrets of not investing. I get regrets over giving. My generosity is too much. It looks like an In-N-Out. Actually, people say this is a really, really big burger. I just don't know about the taste. Like Hannah's Pub was huge. Look, here, we're going to give Hannah's Pub, even though I shouldn't promote them because it was I think it might have been the worst burger I've ever had. But I swear, Hannah's Pub was like rated high. That was like the first place that I tried here. Hannah's. Damn, is it still even open? It was called like Hannah's Pub. Oh, it might not even be open anymore. Maybe they shut down. I don't think it's open anymore. Yeah, it looks like it's not showing up on Google. What's the best Japanese buffet? I've only been to one, and if there's any that are better, I would be blown away because it's a great deal and it's great food. But I'll show you guys the name of the Japanese buffet. This is it right here. We just had this like 3 days ago. It's about $11 for all you can eat. Sides, meat, sushi, appetizers, all that. We've had Burger Bros. So I'll name all the burger spots that I've had, and I'll put them in order. So if you guys want to know the order, damn, I hate the lighting. That's the only thing I hate about this apartment is very low lighting. So I'll put these in order of my favorite. Bikini Bottoms is my number 1. I'd probably say Fly Burgers is my number 2. Maybe Burger Bros number 3. I think maybe Shake 'em Buns. I only had it once though. I think Shake 'em Buns number 4. Roadhouse number 5. And I want to try Cowboy. And I want to try Burger House. I haven't had too many curries in my life, but I had the Thai curry that I like. And then I like chicken tikka masala. I like the bread. And I like the Indian rice. But I haven't had too many Indian foods either. I don't know. The problem with the Indian, it's so damn expensive, man. Like, Indian food is going to cost us almost as much as the damn buffet. And that's my logic. I'm like, why go get Indian or Korean food when I could just go get the Japanese buffet for the same price? That's how my brain works. I measure it by, hey, I can get 6 bonnets for this. Or I could go get Japanese buffet. Like, if the Indian food places were cheaper, I would have definitely tried Indian. Route 66 is closed. Route 66 went out of business. In fact, Route 66 went out of business, and this is one of their pans. This is what we bought from the thrift store. So this was Diner 66 cast iron skillet. But they went out of business, and I bought one of their pans from the thrift store. But we never made it to Diner 66. Diner 66 was very expensive for a burger place. But we did get ice cream from there before. Filling station in this heat, you'll never get Jonathan to do that outside. I don't know, but Indian food places are expensive everywhere. Every country that I've ever been to, Indian and Korean food is always the most expensive. I don't understand why. It's like, how could Vietnamese food be cheap? How could Chinese food be cheap? How could Thai food be cheap? But always freaking Indian food is always expensive no matter where we go. The only place that I'm assuming Indian food might not be expensive is maybe in India. But every country I've been to, even in USA, in USA, Indian food is expensive. It's not that hot, but yet Fluffy didn't go out all day today. It's not that hot as I sit in front of the fan in the AC. Milk of magnesium? 20 pounds. Singapore? I don't know. I've been to Singapore, but I never had. You know where I think the 2 places I think Indian food might be cheaper at is probably in India, and the other place that I think it might be cheap is maybe Malaysia. But Indian food is not cheap here. It's not cheap in the Philippines. It's not cheap in the USA. It's not cheap in Thailand. It's not that cheap. UK, it's cheap? That's crazy. Not in USA. I don't know why. Indian food is never cheap. And then this is what people's theory is. Because they use so many spices, and I'm like, I mean, there's got to be a way to cut down on the spice prices. Like, does no other country's food use spices? I don't understand. But I just don't understand. Korean and Indian food is always expensive. That's the only reason why we haven't done Indian food out here. It's just, I look at it and I'm like, damn, to get rice, a roti, and like a chicken tikka masala, it's like 280,000. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, I can go get the Japanese buffet for that. I can get 2 nights of Bikini Bottom for that. It's just hard. So I don't know. I'm trying to think of a new place that we haven't tried around here, but people told us about Chops. Chops Burger opened up, but who had it? Damn, who had it? That guy Mark that did the interview with Vagabond Awake. He said, it's okay for what they charge. It's not that good of a deal. I'd rather go to the Japanese buffet, instead of paying for one meal at the Indian restaurant too. Rather go to the Japanese buffet for that. Korean coconut man, it's really not. I eat pie and chips. Indian is cheaper than Chinese. Where? Chinese is cheaper here. Chinese is cheap in the USA. Indian food is never cheap to any of the places. I've only had Korean food one time out here, and it was almost like the Japanese buffet. They brought you out the meat, and you cook it yourself, but it wasn't a buffet. So I love that. I love those kind of meats and stuff, but it was pretty expensive. Indian is cheaper in UK. I would like to go. We almost, you know who was supposed to take us? I'm gonna call him out. Fluffy remembers this. You know who was supposed to take us to Indian food? SP. SP goes, hey man, I'm gonna take you to this really nice Indian restaurant. They got the best food. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he just disappeared and he never came back for like 3 months. That was gonna be the one time we were gonna go to the Indian food. I don't know where it was, but he was like, don't go to any other place. I'm gonna take you to a place. I'm gonna message you tomorrow or the next day or something. And that was like 6 months ago. He didn't even give it to us. He just offered it. Yeah, too bad the Koreans don't eat Korean barbecue every day. I hit my limit. We did the Japanese buffet like I bet it's probably been like 3 times in a month or so, or 2 times in like 10 days. I love the Japanese buffet, but after you have it a few times, you got to take a break. I got to figure out this damn problem with these lights. These lights, that's the thing about, I don't know if it's just everywhere, but most of the Vietnam places, hotels, apartments that we go to, lighting sucks. Lighting sucks in the bathroom. Lighting sucks here. Do they think, like, is it a saving money thing? But why are why are dim lights such a thing in Vietnam? Like, watch, when we come in here, all of the lights are just so dim. And it's not like it's a bad light or something, but the room is just so dim. Even the bathroom. Like, Fluffy uses my bathroom because technically my bathroom light is lighter. But why? They just don't believe in having bright lights. And it's not just at our apartment. Like, look, that's our light. It's very dim in here. Very, very dim. Even when we go to hotels, the light's dim. For some reason, they just don't believe in having bright lights in their apartments, in their hotels. So why is that? You know what? I'll ask. I'll ask. But do you guys find that your lighting in your apartment or your hotel is very dim? Let me see. I seem to find that the lighting in my apartment and even hotels throughout Vietnam are very dim. Is there a specific reason why that is? In the USA, they're much brighter. I don't understand why that is. You're absolutely right. Here, let's go. Let's read this. I guess it's a thing. I hate it though. It's terrible for YouTubers and if you want to make videos in here. You're absolutely right. Lighting in Vietnamese apartments and hotels often feels dim. In the USA, several reasons. Hotel design, ambiance over brightness. Hotels often use warm ambient lighting, yellow or amber tones to create relaxing. It's designed to make guests feel like they're on a break, not in a productivity zone. Mood setting, dim lighting, cost efficiency. Many hotels avoid ceiling fixtures and use lamps or wall. Apartments, energy conservation, cultural preference. Bright overhead lighting isn't the norm. Many locals prefer softer lighting for a more relaxed construction standards. Some apartments are built with minimal lighting. I hate it, man. I probably wouldn't mind it as much, but I can't shoot videos. Like I want to make so many videos in my living room without going out. But look at how dim I look here. And then if I just come right over here, look, dim, 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 dim. And then like, look at how bright. Like it's such a difference when I face, look. Yeah, it's like blinding me, but it's so much different. I look, maybe that's why Dark Brother thinks I look 50, because when I have the shadows, I probably look way older here because like the lighting. But if I come over here towards the lighting, like it gets so much more bright. For videos, it's terrible. Like when I look, I'm like, man, so like, I would love for it to look like this, but watch. Right? Now watch, when I come back and sit over here, look at how dim it is. I hate it, especially making a GoPro video, it's terrible. I hate it. And it's like, people say, oh, we'll go buy a light. And I'm like, what if I was a YouTuber that traveled all the time? I got to now buy a light and carry it around? It's like, I hate it. See, I knew someone was going to say, get that ring light. Well, I don't want to have to spend money like to go get a light that should already be included. And then when I go to the Philippines, do I got to bring my light with me? And if I have to bring my light, now do I have to pay a separate charge because now my bag is overweight? It's like, just have a bright room. I don't want to. I don't want to have. I shouldn't have to increase the lighting at my damn apartment. Get adjustable bright LED. I just hate like, so my goal is to travel with just a backpack or less. So every single time, even when I do short trips, so when we go down to Wien Yan, I'm always like, yes, you know, I could just bring a tiny little bag. I could bring my backpack like this one. This is what I always think at least, right? So I go, cool, we're gonna go down to Wien Yan. It's only like a 4-day trip. I'll just bring the backpack. But here's the problem. So I go, cool, I don't need to bring, I could just bring my clothes, bring my chargers. Perfect, right? Perfect, no problem. The problem is, so I shoot GoPro videos. And the thing is, I only have like I have a 256 megabyte SD card, right? That gets filled up, especially if I do 4 days. So then I have to bring my laptop. Even though I'm not going to use my laptop, I have to bring it so that I can transfer the SD files on my memory card on the GoPro to my laptop. Even if I don't edit, but I have to transfer them and put them on here because my memory card is not going to be able to hold 4 or 5 days worth of footage. So now I got to bring my laptop, I got to bring my bags, I got to bring everything. And then it's like, damn, instead of bringing this little backpack and being so simple and easy, now I got to bring my big bag. Lay off the pills. If you want to be a professional like that, interracial married couple, but it's not that. They don't have anything like that. They just sit on the couch. They're lucky that their apartment has nice bright lighting. So here's what I have. I don't think you guys are understanding. This is a 2 terabyte hard drive. But the thing is, how do I transfer the GoPro? So here's my SIM card. My SIM card, where is it at? Damn, where'd Fluffy put my other SIM card? Oh, here we go. So what happens is this SIM card gets filled from the GoPro, and I need the laptop to put this in to transfer it onto my laptop. But I have a 2 terabyte. But the problem is you can't get this on here without plugging this into the laptop. So I hate it because I got to bring the whole laptop just to transfer my files and put it on. And I don't need the laptop. Note and pen, toilet roll, light bulbs. So all I wish, I mean, we have a lot of lights in here. The problem is they're just not that bright. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. But yet we have 13 lights in this room and it's so dim. OTG adapter. Not sure what that is. Let me take a look. What is an OTG adapter? Plus, remember, I don't make a lot of sit-home videos. I only wanted to do sit-down video because I was like, hey, you know what? I can crank out one of these maybe every week. And then when I sit down and I set the camera up, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this freaking lighting is terrible. OTG, what's it called? Adapter. I don't know what the OTG adapter would do. So what I need is somehow to get this SIM to transfer the files onto the hard drive, external hard drive, but there's nothing to plug it in. So there's only the power cord, and then the power cord goes from here into my laptop. So what I end up doing is I plug this into the laptop, I put this into the laptop, and then I'm able to transfer the files. But here's what my point is. I go down here with the GoPro, I shoot the GoPro video, right? Shoot the GoPro video. That saves on the SIM card here. But the problem is, then this gets filled after 2 or 3 days. And now all of a sudden I'm like, I can't shoot any more video because my SIM card's full. I can't do it on my phone. My phone does not have memory. I don't shoot anything on my phone. So it needs to go from here, the GoPro. I don't shoot any videos on my phone. So I need to take this and transfer it to my laptop. My laptop, I do all my editing. I don't shoot any videos on my phone. Everything gets shot on my GoPro. GoPro hard drive, GoPro SIM card. I pull that out, I pop it in my laptop, I lay it here, and then I do my Adobe Premiere editing from that. And also the one thing I hate having multiple days worth on one SIM card, or at least multiple videos. Because then you come home, and then to transfer your files, you're like, wait a second, is this one clip, is that from day one, from the burger video, or is that from the apartment video? And then it just wastes so much time, because you got to open them up and like, okay, that's through that one. I haven't, I don't know if GoPro, does GoPro 9 take bigger than 256 gigabyte SIM cards? Oops. Does GoPro 9 take bigger than 256 gigabyte SIM cards? Memory cards. Let's see. Yeah, 512. So technically I can do a 512. So that's somewhat of an option, I guess. But like I said, I hate that multiple days will be on the same SIM card, because then when I come back to do them, it's a pain in the ass. But I guess technically I can kind of do that now, because I have a 112. So this is a 112 gigabyte, and then I have a second one that's a 256. So I guess I can technically bring two. I technically could do that. It's not really even about the cost. It's more of that I would have to bring it everywhere. So remember, this is my problem. So like I'm going to the Philippines, right? I'm going to have to bring this big bag to the Philippines. Now, if I was leaving and saying, hey, I don't live in Danong anymore, I'm just going to travel. This is a $40 bag that I got to pay for check-in. This is a $40 bag that I got to pay for check-in. That's 80 bucks. And then here's my other bag. So that's $120 in bag fees. My plane ticket is probably not even going to be $120. So now imagine if I go to multiple cities, multiple countries, 40, 40, 40. That's $120 in bags plus whatever the ticket is. That's why it's not cost efficient. And then I'm gonna say, hey man, I should have a ring light to put in here. These bags are already filled. Like, look at this one. So I got tons of clothes in here. I got this is where I keep my laptop and other stuff. Like at a certain point, I got a whole freaking storage unit in the back of all my bags. I'm trying to downsize, not upsize. I don't want tons of stuff. Makeups, if you can't change your lighting, how about using a little makeup? Makeup? I just need lighting. I just need lighting, not makeup. I'm not... Are you talking about me or Fluffy? Makeup? I just need the lighting, because look, actually, I could show you. I technically can use this. Fluffy, where's my light? There it goes. So I technically can use this. The only problem is I try to shoot a video with this, because this will make it a lot better. But I'll tell you the downside of this, so watch. We'll turn this on, now watch. 3, 2, 1. Right? Hold on. 3, 2, 1. So technically that looks better, right? The problem is when I have that on, you guys can't tell, but it's blinding me. So when I'm looking at that, it's freaking blinding me. So I could technically use this, and I have used it, but I noticed like in a 20-minute video, I'm trying not to blink so much because it's blinding me. So I could use that, but it's blinding. Let's see.
What's for dinner?
Mark is dark brother for sure. Everybody is dark brother.
What's for dinner?
That's the first time someone told me I should wear makeup. Martha, what about makeup? If you can't change your lighting, how about using a little makeup to look better on camera? It's not about looking better. I'm charming. It's just about the lighting.
You're charming.
Yeah, I'm charming.
I'm going out now
Me too.
for dinner.
Me too.
Okay.
Makeups. Maybe he was talking about make UPS. I don't know where I'm gonna go to dinner.
Kidney.
I can never really turn down a good burger, but I just literally went there. Fluffster, how come you didn't go to Bikini Bottoms the other day when I went? Abdullah, what's up, buddy? I gotta get my GoPro fixed, so I'm hoping I can get this fixed. So this is the power button. I hate to... Shit, I hope this doesn't mess up. So my power button kind of started falling apart. See, so my power button, this is a casing, and I guess it's a natural flaw because I read about it. So this kind of button messed up. So I could push it. If I push it right now, it'll turn on, right? Is there a battery? Yeah, so if I push this, it'll turn on, right? But the problem is when I put the media mod on it, which allows me to hook up my mic, this button won't reach. So I'm kind of rigging it for now, and I'm going to take it down to the Bach Mayan market where my guy fixed my phone. And I'm hoping he can just put a little replacement rubber piece around that. I'm hoping. And then my GoPro will be back. And then when I looked online, I found out how many defects that GoPro 9 had for that power button. But you got to make do with what you can. So what I'll probably do is I'll take this in, and then I'll shoot my next video on the DJI Pocket. Maybe.
Maybe this time.
Can you say you wear... Abdullah, man, you just came in the room. Do you want me to kick you already? Come on, man. Why come in and just get kicked out? Oh, I got sunglasses. I was speaking about, I don't really wear these. I don't know if so not that many people had that flaw, but there was flaws on that. It was the. I guess it's technically better to have that kind of a defect, which seems pretty simple to fix, than like a hardware or a software one. Fluffy, why are you getting ready?
I'm leaving, you said.
Who said we? Where are we going?
Bikini.
When did we agree to that one?
Just right now.
When?
Lay it now.
When did I say that?
Huh?
Did I say that? These are 70,000 VND. Can you guys see? Look. These are Ray-Bans. Actually, I mean Ray-Don. Why won't it zoom? Maybe let me try here. Come on. Why won't it pick up today? These are called Ray-Dons, not Ray-Ban. Damn, it's not zooming in today. Wow. These are called Ray-Dons. They wanted 250,000. Well, that's the tourist price. By the time I walked away, they chased me down, and I ended up getting these for 70,000. I guess we're going to Bikini Bottom. Fluffy just volunteered to go there. Fluffy, did you fill up the water again?
No.
Fluffy didn't fill up the water. Freaking. Actually, the only good thing about going to Bikini Bottoms is that now I can walk to Moon Milk. I gotta get bacon. So I guess we're gonna end this live stream, and I guess we'll pick up and do a dinner live stream. What do I have in here, Fluffy? Why does it feel so heavy?
You're charging me.
My charger, but it feels heavier than that. Hmm. 100K, 70, you throttle the vendor? No, but those we bought in Bangkok. I know it's another country. We bought those in Bangkok to the equivalent of 50,000. Those glasses should be, I probably could have got them for like 50 or 60 technically. You should not pay over 100,000 for those glasses, and it should be closer to 50 than 100. I just went to Bikini Bottoms, and now Fluffy's like, I want to go to Bikini. I was like, yeah, because you didn't go the other day. Because Fluffy wants to go to Bikini Bottoms. And I said, Fluffy, I just went not even a week ago.
It's been a week ago.
No, it was only... So, I'm going to have to end this because so many of you guys, people get mad at me. Because you say, that's a beach walk. The title says a beach walk. It's a beach walk. Why are you at a burger place? So I'll end it, but we'll pick back up. I'll start a new dinner stream when we get down there. So we will do a live stream, but just so the people don't cry, I'll end this one, and then when we get down there, I'll start a Bikini Bottom dinner stream. So we'll do one, but I gotta end this one so that people don't keep getting mad. Oh, Fluffy, what sauce do you have? You don't have any more ranch.
I can easily.
Nah, it's not going to taste right if you just make it now. You got to let it sit. I don't know where we would go. That's the problem. Like, we don't have any other restaurants on our radar. I'm not just going to just randomly walk down the street and be like, oh, look at this place. Look at... We usually hear about spots, and they're like, oh, okay, we'll try that out. But I don't have any spots on the radar. Bikini or Burger House we'll get to at a certain point. Fluffy, is there another place that I can't remember another place that we keep thinking about that we haven't tried. I don't think there's another place. Oh, we can go to that place. We just went by there last night. We can either go to Bikini Bottoms or the dumpling place. Either one. Indian, man. Like I said, the Indian, we were better off going to the Japanese buffet. The Japanese buffet would be cheaper than Indian. Another local spot we don't know that. Well, remember, here's the hard part. I don't know just random local spot, and I'm very picky. I don't eat noodles. I don't eat soup. I do not eat organs. I do not eat seafood. So now let's take those requirements and then add a budget element that I don't want to spend a lot of money, meaning we eat for under 100,000 a piece. So 100,000 and under, no soup, no noodles, no seafood, no organ meat that I don't know of here. Now narrow it down. Samsung, we're gonna kick you, man. We're gonna kick you. You're doing a terrible job at trolling. You're trolling and you're doing a bad job. So we'll give you one more chance. If you want to get kicked, just make your next sentence a trolling sentence, and we'll escort your ass. We'll grab you by the scruff of the neck and toss you. So if you want to go out and you want to use your head and get knocked out of the door, we'll do it. So Bikini Bottoms will be 100 actually Bikini Bottoms now for me is 130,000. So Bikini Bottoms is kind of a non-budget place, but the hardest part is going to a place that we've never been, but it fits all my requirements. Oh, you did the dumpling place yesterday. We were right there. We were at Gilda's. I wish I should have told you, get the fried chicken, the fried vegetable, and get the steamed chicken. So I don't know of another local spot that would serve stuff, because I'm very simple. I need some kind of beef or chicken or even pork. No noodles, no soup, no organ meat. So it's harder for me to eat stuff.
Oh, we can go to. Did NY go to Bikini? Maybe he wants to join for Bikini.
I'm trying to think. Is there another place? I don't know another place. You did fried chicken and steam. I think you should. If you guys get the veggie is better when it's fried. And if you're gonna do a steamed, do the steamed chicken. That's the way that I like it. Because the steam and the veggies makes it a little mushy. But if you do the fried veggie with it, then it makes it a little bit better. India. So I guess we're going to go to Bikini Bottoms. I can't think of another place unless we think of a place on the way there, but...
If NY wants to join?
We went we went early. We went at 6:30. So let me end this stream. We'll pick back up in probably about 15 or 20 minutes, and it'll be a dinner stream. So see you guys soon.